All right, y'all. We're gonna do self-insert Hank today, and by that I mean I'm so tired. I'm so cooked. I've been burning the Chief Hank candle at both ends, and I am going to roleplay that Hank is fucking exhausted. Yeah, this week has been insane. There has been like no silly goose short-term RP. Everything's been fucking nuts. The fucking Sorexa story, Wayne Thunder, and it's not gonna get any easier. It's not gonna get any calmer anytime soon. Shit's popping. I'm still not sure after if the mine was real, dude. That was so fucking funny. I was in the MDT and I saw the door open, and my immediate thought was, with how crazy today has been already, who the fuck is just coming into my office unannounced, either not knowing or not caring how crazy the day's been? And then I put down the MDT and it was just you. Could that let you in? Yeah, I know. Very funny. He's gotta fucking stop doing that though, dude. He's been letting people in, and every time he does, they attack me in some capacity. All right. Chief Hank, we need to talk. Yeah, I know, Nicole. I know. Just go on patrol and ignore your duties. Yeah, I might. I don't know what I want to do today. I almost didn't stream today. I don't know what the plan is. I'm very fucking tired. I don't know if I have a bunch of serious storyline RP in me, and people are trying pretty hard to pull it out of me. Which I get, but part of the fun of having multiple shifts is whatever like slow burn serious stuff goes down in shift 1, I can kind of disconnect from it because it's not really my vibe. The crossover that we've been doing between 1 and 2, where there's like a shift 1 and 2 handover or whatever, it's fun, but like the intention of my just focusing on shift 2 and 3 and then declaring a shift 1 lead is so I can be mostly hands off. I am getting a little I guess overwhelmed is a good word. I'm getting a little overwhelmed by this shift change handover system we're doing. I might have Nicole start having those conversations with a captain or something. I killed a man yesterday. You don't know why you can't chat on PC, the chat box doesn't show up, so that's happening to me too today. My best guess is some browser extension is broken. Yeah, I had to just open Chatterino whenever I was oh, it's 7TV. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I had to open Chatterino if I wanted to talk in any of the streams I was watching today. It's 7TV. Okay, they'll probably fix it quick. They're on top of that shit. I did kill a man. I did indeed. Okay, somebody removed my announcements. Somebody removed all my announcements. I had so much shit in here. This last update of 5.14. What the fuck? That's weird. Maybe it like reverted somehow? Because you know what? Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. These are old. These are old. It reverted. It reverted to a version from last week. Weird. Is that a thing that happens? Yeah, it like reset to a state from a week ago. Rollback, that's the word. Yeah, rollback. If we look through it today and it still looked normal. Strange. I wonder what happened. I could try refreshing now that I have it open. No, I can't do that. That's weird. Wait, oh, I guess I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah. I have an old one bookmarked. 12880 is the old one. Okay. No big deal. May 20th. Okay, this was yesterday. Eugene was issued a warning for using interceptors without signing them out. He will not be given any more warnings. Malik Rudd, promoted to officer. Great. Settled 2 cases today. Update to above. Lobos was a little baby. Okay, yeah, I knew this. We need someone from DOJ. Transfer Gant's car back. I think Wayne has lost his mind. Yep. We got to get Hollow on the car transfer thing. He's the one who knows how to do that. Either that or he has to explain to me how to do it. Yeah, I gotta at some point.
No, just on the lookout.
We need a policy change. Because waking up to Nicole's we need to talk every day and then immediately talking to a somber Nicole who's losing her mind because of everything falling apart. That ain't law enforcement. This small town police. He delegates that. I think that's gonna be Hank's doom. I think I'm gonna delegate into fucking oblivion. And eventually I'm gonna be completely hands off and everything will fall apart. I think that's where this goes. But then again, when I first started doing this shit, I had ideas of where it was gonna go and I was dead fucking wrong about them. Why can I hear him like he's in my fucking head? Oh my god! I simply cannot get away from Chalky! Rudy thinks it's already at that point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think there's some shit that is my fault. Carl Mueller's mental state is like entirely my fault. Given Sequoia an inch that he then uses to take a mile, very much my fault. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Sequoia's dirty deeds directly coincide with how long his streams are. When Stutter starts doing like 12+ hour streams, Sequoia does bad shit with like serious consequences. And I saw yesterday his VOD was like 13 hours long and I'm like, oh no. Because that's what fucking happened when I like took my first weekend off. Right? he just went apeshit doing 13-hour streams pretending to be in charge. And I don't know in character, and I don't know out of character, but I have an assumption. I have a guess. I have a guess that I think Sequoia might be related to why Wayne's dead. I have a feeling that Sequoia pretended to have authority and told Wayne to go back on duty. That's my guess for what happened. Because Wayne didn't just suddenly think he could go back on duty. Wayne didn't just suddenly come under the assumption that he could go on duty after failing his psych eval. I think Wayne was told, and I know Carl wouldn't do that. I know Carl Matthews wouldn't do that. I think Sequoia may have told Wayne Thunder, you can go back on duty, and then he died. The fun thing there is if that turns into some sort of investigation, cops are, by server rules, not allowed to lie on the stand. So if Sequoia gets up there in the death of Wayne Thunder and yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to finding out. Put Evil Carl on it. Today was stressful. Yeah, I believe it. The RP's been really intense. I think we need, Gamer, I think we need a system where my point was with putting Fu in charge was so that I could be more or less hands off from the shift 1 ongoings. I want to keep the like shift handover stuff we've been doing to this report, the handover report. And then for doing like get me caught up to speed on shift 1 type deal, I'm planning on delegating that to like if Hollow got on earlier, that would work. But if we could find like a captain who has an overlap with you, if I could find somebody to promote to captain who has an overlap with you, and I hate to say this, Leo would be a great option, except for the live stream device in his head. I think we've done a really decent job of building these different command structures in different shifts, but then Fu went fucking crazy. We need, and Rudy took a break. That was meant to be Rudy with that 1 and 2 overlap. I like the report, but I like having a reason to interact with you. I get it. I do too. I like the role play behind it, but I'm playing Hank as the small town cop who thinks he can bring small town philosophy to big city policing, and then over time, obviously it all goes to shit because that won't work. And one thing I've been enjoying doing since the start is over delegating, like as much as possible. Like I'm enjoying this potentially damaging trait where Hank's just like, I'm not good at that, pass it to somebody else. And there's situations where it works out really well, and then there's situations where Sequoia Smiles is the head of HR. So now, and like the core of that is the emotions. Hank ain't so good with emotions. So now that stuff's getting like emotional and we're dealing with like psych evals and trauma, old school Texas Hank is like, I can't help you with that. I'm not any good at that. I can't help you with that. Walsnut, what's good, dude? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Rudy's plan is. There's part of me that wonders if he'd like to be a captain. I'm the only shift one person who overlaps with two, but that's because I've been coming around with you and for you and getting roped into the crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. When you have that like shift one to shift two vibe, shit gets crazy. Like I know damn well this Wayne shit is gonna get fucking nuts. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's just I'm trying to build systems here, and some of them I'm trying to build systems that work, and then sometimes I'm trying to build broken systems because I think it's fun and interesting. There are some systems here, like I'm playing a character telling a story. I'm building some systems that I know for a fact will work and be a good call. The investigative team is fucking awesome. Slapping them into a little unit where people take them seriously because they're always in their MDTs digging into serious stories, including like what I think is the biggest story on the fucking server with the Sorexa stuff. I think that was a good call. I think Rudy as Ass Chief was a good call, and we'll see how that goes now that he's back from his break. I think Fu running shift one is a great call. I think Sequoia as HR is devastatingly bad. I'm trying to think of other stupid shit I've done that I did just because it was fun. Castle being a sergeant, I think is good because I think he's an asshole. So that's a good bad call. I think he's great cop, but I think his interactions with people, he's just a fucking dick, which is hilarious. That's what a sergeant is in my mind. Almost feels like everything's getting emotional. Yeah, there's a lot of really serious storylines going on, and even ones that are, and this is not what I'm about to describe is not a problem. This is just a thing that happens in roleplay. Our silly storylines are turning serious. You know, and that's okay. I don't mind that because that's when you hand them over. When you start a silly storyline where Wayne goes cuckoo crazy and we're chasing him around the city, that's fun, that's silly, and then he fucking permas and now it's serious, and Silly Goose Hank moves on from it and moves past it, and all the people who want to treat it as like a serious hardcore scenario, they should, and now they have that ability. But I love giving people the opportunity to tap out whenever they want, and I'm like I said, I'm working it into a character. Yeah, I'm sorry if you're having trouble. I get it. It's hard out here, but I'm here for you. But I don't. Just go talk to HR. Talk to HR. I'm the chief. Yeah. Yeah, all the storylines going on are very serious, and I'm getting roped into all of them. That's just the snowball effect of storytelling. The longer it goes, the more it escalates. Yeah, I will continue doing what I'm doing, but I think the point I'm making, if any of my cop players are watching, I'm gonna start blowing you guys off, and I need you to know that it's in character. I'm gonna start ignoring you. I'm gonna start acting like I don't care about some things. That's where I'm going. So, just a heads up. Forewarning, it's all in character. I'm gonna start blowing some motherfuckers off. I'm gonna start ignoring some calls. Because of how yesterday went? No, I just think it's the right progression for the story. I think it's the right place for it to go. Hank is tired of all these emotions. Yeah, I get it. You're torn apart about the Ella situation. Yeah, I get it. You're torn apart because people keep dying. Go to therapy. Go to therapy. Don't go to the chief. Go to therapy. We can get you a therapist, but I ain't your therapist. At least there's no PD Fight Club. Well... Then you get people starting their own Ella situation. Look, man, people are gonna start shooting up the office because Uncle Daddy Hank won't listen to them. Maybe they shouldn't have guns, or be around Uncle Daddy Hank. Yeah, Hank needs an unbiased person who's supposed to be Rudy, but he took a break, and I don't know how frequently he's gonna be back. Oh shoot, Izzy, how you doing?
That's what I have to describe that.
Well, you've been making arrests?
Yeah, we just arrested someone who tried to break into the Harbor Apartments.
Keep it up.
I found out that Gordo was arrested and wasn't charged for shit last night.
How come?
I don't know.
Hey kid, how you doing? Yep. Yeah. I like this. I like how this is making me feel. I like how this is making me feel.
Testiculars gyrating?
A little bit.
But
Great.
Izzy, were you there when they was interrogating him?
no, I was told that he was arrested after the fact, and then Leo said that he was taken up for interrogation, and then that's all he could tell me. He didn't know anything else other than he was brought up into interrogation.
Leo was there for the whole interrogation. Get with him about it.
She's taking her clothes off again.
He told me he admitted to it, but they didn't charge him.
She took her pants off in the hospital.
No, I ripped my pants. I ripped my pants.
And then you took them off. It was a little rip in the pant leg, and then you proceeded to take her pants off, and I saw your little lacy
I fell over and I grabbed my
What the hell?
No.
It's been a stressful day. Can a girl unwind a little bit?
Izzy, you gotta get your uniform in check. It all starts with the uniforms.
Then she moved.
You know
I took it off
this.
for a second.
You gotta get the uniforms in check, Izzy.
I got it right here.
All right, that's good. Just keep your uniform in check. Izzy, ever since Carl got annoying, you became my top investigator, and I want you to know. What? Why is that a bad thing?
But no, it's not a bad thing about me. I'm talking about Carl.
Yeah.
Speaking of investigators,
Yeah.
is there something you'd like to talk about?
Is this the guy you was telling me about?
Yeah.
Make it
this is
happen.
why.
That's me, boss.
All right.
Make it happen. Castle, how you doing? How's things? 5 words or less. I got too much on my plate this week.
5 words or less, okay.
How's things?
Eventually gatekeepy, need a new car.
Gatekeepy?
Well, we're trying to clarify a few things about the investigation role.
Oh, which
position.
one? Oh, the investigator position. What about it? Well, you need clarified.
Uncle Hank, I can't do that. You took away my.
I'll do it. I got it.
What's happening?
Thank you.
What's going on? What's the question?
She's talking about Iggy Nazio. So I had a lot of people coming up to me asking about this investigative role, whether they hold any, enforcement against others, etc. What's their ranking officially?
One above senior.
So they are above senior.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so what qualifies one to become an investigator?
I put Carl, Izzy, and Leo in the investigative role because every time I came on duty for the course of, I want to say 3 weeks, they'd be buried in their MDTs or in the interrogation room or digging into something that they've been digging into for months and months and months. And last night led me to realize I made the right decision because something they have been digging into for years culminated with the arrest of an officer for murder. So it's just who I keep my eye on in terms of who's digging into who's digging into more than the surface level patrolling. Now I see sergeants as y'all the blue collar folks of policing, and you at the tip top of the blue collar side of policing. You getting your hands dirty, you're whipping the interceptors, you're training the kids, you're getting your hands dirty. The investigators is the pencil pushers. They digging into the phone records, they digging into the where they following the money, etc., etc.
Nazir, I got you. I'll update in a second. Just give us a minute.
You good? Okay, yeah, I was just told to come down here. My apologies. I'll go upstairs. Anybody want
So
some popcorn?
so far
this
it's just
is
the three of them, but that guy right behind me has come highly recommended by them.
Yeah. So that's my question then, right? So if they're above seniors, he just got promoted to an officer yesterday
Yep.
by me.
Yep.
So if they are seen in a higher rank than seniors, that might cause some tensions between
So
them. and
now if the
seniors.
department is expanding, because it started with just them, now what I'll do is they will be the leaders of that department, and they will designate their grunts, their foot soldiers, etc. That
So
will
it's
answer to
recognition
them.
based. Okay, which that makes sense. All right, recognition based.
Yep. Yep.
Back to the president. All right. Second thing, I have enough money to buy a car. Can I just? How does that work?
Your best bet is you're gonna be to get with Hollow as soon as he comes around. All you're gonna have to do is you're just gonna have to buy it and transfer the money. However, transferring money into our account can be a little annoying. Carl Matthews had no problem with it, but he didn't tell me how he did it. So talk to Hollow and Carl Matthews, because it's all MDT backend bullshit, and that ain't something I'm well versed in. But Carl and Hollow gonna have a simple answer. If it boils down to title transfers and MDT permissions and yada yada, Hollow a damn whiz kid with that shit. But he ain't the best teacher or explainer, so I just let him handle it. Yeah, get with either Carl or Hollow. They'll both take care of it. The only time I did it, man, all I had to do was I just went and bought it, and then we had to go down to the DMV, and we had to sit there for 15 minutes, and I had to transfer the title, and then the money had to be transferred into my account one by one with the $10,000 limit, and da-da. It was like an hour-long process, and I think Hollow know how to do it quicker.
I think I just transfer it, like wire transfer from the bank itself.
All right, if that works, yeah, that should be easy peasy.
That's it. Yeah, nothing's happened since.
All right. All right. Yeah, let's make the junior investigator. That's exactly what we'll call it, junior investigator.
Junior investigator. All right.
Good call, Evan. Congrats, you now created a rank on the server. That's exactly what it should be. You know, the narrative that I clocked with Rudy yesterday, where he mentioned I kept them on a tight leash and you've been loosening it. Nobody I've been loosening the leash on is fucking up. Izzy's doing solid, it seems. Leo's doing solid, and I don't know that I really did much with his leash. Sequoia is the only one I can think of. I mean, everyone I've tightened the leash on has started fucking killing people. I mean, Evil Carl is just being a dick to me, and that's not a result of loosening his leash. I haven't given him anything other than a fancy title. Yeah, this concept I'm hearing of, oh, Hank's loosening the leash. The people I'm tightening the leash on are the guys going crazy. Fu had his leash tightened, and now he's on mental leave. Mental medical leave. I completely tightened the leash on Ella and basically told her to leave me alone. And then she started killing people. I declared Wayne Thunder unfit for duty and basically strangled him with his own leash. And he tried to murder a local and died. I tightened Gertie's leash by saying she wasn't fit for a job. She then pulled out a gun and died. Yeah, whose leash have I loosened that's using their newfound freedom to cause problems other than Sequoia? Sequoia's the only one. Sequoia is the only one I can think of. Yeah, I can't think of anyone, man. I can't think of anyone who's using newfound freedom given to them by Chief Hank to fuck up and cause problems. Other than Sequoia. Sequoia seems to be... I am starting to piece together, man. I have a strong theory. And it's just a theory, but I think Sequoia got Thunder killed. And I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I didn't understand. I don't think anyone understood how your message was relevant or productive at all to the conversation. Just seemed unnecessarily rude to an imaginary person that we don't even know who you're talking about. Thunder manipulated him. No meta. You meta a lot. You meta too much. I gotta figure this shit all myself. Sorry, it's okay. We all get excited. Yeah, I kind of want to pull... Oh, I might have a decent idea. But it depends if Carl's cooperative, dude. I want to pull Carl... Daisy, that's exactly what I'm about to say. I want to pull Carl aside and task him with digging into Sequoia and finding out the true lengths of how much damage he's actually doing. Does Hang think Sequoia killed him or just you? So we did the workout. The workout went fine. We smacked each other around a little bit. It was guys being dudes. And then he only snapped a little bit after being put on medical leave. At which point he was to be escorted to the hospital. Here's what I know. Here's what I know in character. Here's the sequence of events. We did the workout. He was put on medical leave. He threatened to shoot us, effectively. He was restrained and detained. He was put in cuffs. Nicole was repeatedly telling me he should not be in cuffs. He should not be in cuffs. Sequoia and Carl took him to the hospital. He got a psych eval. He went apeshit during the psych eval. Somehow escaped the hospital in a cop car. Acquired a gun. Shot up a fleeing local and got shot by me. So at some point between being taken to the hospital, I gotta get in touch with the doctor. Hello, sir. Wondered if there was any feedback for this. Would have liked to talk about this in person. Unfortunately, I don't work about your shift. Oh shit! I totally spaced on this. What is with the pink names in metagaming? What is the psychological crossover with pink names in metagaming? It's a real fucking thing. It's a real thing, dude. What is it? No, Vashin, you got the cool Twitch Turbo pink name. the default pink name? I don't know, man. I don't know. Your pink name and roleplayed, never met it. I'm gonna get you. We profile by name color here. That's just policing, dude. $192.80. Did I get that wrong? No, I did not. Major Crimes Division proposal. Major Crimes Division is a specialized investigative and enforcement unit for the Los Santos Police Department responsible for combating violent crime, organized criminal activity, and high-risk offenders. Division focuses on violent felony investigations, gang intelligence, and suppression. This is great. We should just... Okay, but if he wants this many people on it, I can't accommodate that. He wants to build a massive division. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He wants to build an 8-person division. I don't... That's a lot. I made 3 investigators. Okay. I like it. It's way too vast. Cut it down to a couple people who can work hand in hand with the investigative unit. Doesn't need to be this many people, but I like it. It's a little too detailed. It's too many things. He's proposing we create a unit that has like 8 members that does a lot of shit. This is a lot of this is multiple units. This is a lot. This is a lot. I want him to condense it. I want him to condense it. Okay, food passes psych eval. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I'm on today to do like legitimate back end stuff that only I can do. That's kind of my vibe today. I'm arresting the psychiatrist who saw Wayne. Hold up. Oh, I might arrest Sequoia. Okay, good. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, yeah. This is what I'm here for. This is what I'm here for. That's what's up. She understood the assignment immediately. I can't make you feel better, but it hit me with the law enforcement. I think down here because of the disinfectant got a smell that reminds me of the bars I used to hang out in. All right, Miss Nicole.
I rest down here because
That's a good place to do
I
it.
should be rested.
Okay. All right. See, now we're speaking my language. Now we're talking law enforcement. I'm gonna pull up these handover notes. Clue me in. What did this psychiatrist do wrong?
Everything.
Okay. All right. Not
so there's
good.
a report, but I'm not able to add anyone to it. Let me ask Kevin if he can add you to it.
Who was medically cleared for duty?
TLDR is
Great.
that the psychiatrist got butthurt that Wanye called him a cunt.
Yep.
And continued to push Wanye's buttons until Wanye was getting really angry and shouting, at which point the psychiatrist says in his report that he just laughed at him
Oh
and
no.
continued laughing at him.
Oh no.
And there's a whole transcript of everything that they said to each other too. So I'm going to arrest him for manslaughter.
Okay. All right. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I will take a look at his psych eval. Now I have to ask you, what was the name of the psychiatrist who gave this psych eval?
Dr. Eaglefeather.
Oh,
So
thank
I'm
God.
planning on questioning Sequoia and Carl Matthews.
Yes.
And this doctor and he had a student with him. I believe that is who wrote the psych eval. Mr. Appleby. But it is really bad.
Oh yeah. There's some missing pieces here. As far as your questioning in this report, regarding OIS report, the report that I got there, that's what I got so far. And now that we're filling in missing pieces, that report will expand. As far as him having a service pistol, I'm very confident that's what I saw in his hand. I could be incorrect. I was thrown up in a bush as Sequoia accompanied him with the EMS to the hospital. We'll have to get with Sequoia. I did document the scene. I was repeatedly screaming at Sequoia to do so. However, did not trust that he did it right. So I did it myself as well. I took a photo here. What the hell? You can't see the fucking...
What?
I took a photo of all the casings on the ground and they're not in the picture.
Okay, who has
Fuck
the
me, dude. Fuck me, dude. I think I took... I don't think that's the photo I only took. That's the hard copy photo I took. I think I took one on my phone as well. I took a screenshot as well because I noticed that happen.
Do you have the casings? Did you pick them up?
You can pick up casings?
Because if you picked them up, we would be able to search, the barrel etchings and see if it...
You can pick up casings on the server?
See, we don't have the gun. I don't know,
You can pick up fucking
I
casings?
don't know who was with Wanye, when he was taken to the hospital, but...
Sequoia and Carl. You mean when he was while he was still with us or without?
No, when he was at the morgue. I
Sequoia.
don't know. Okay, well, nobody collected his belongings.
Jesus Christ.
So, I don't know where that gun is.
Oh my God.
I know for a fact, because I have it in an evidence box, that I have Wanye's gun. So I don't know where he got a service pistol from. You had already put him on medical leave, right? So he didn't have access to anything.
Actually, yeah. You know what? He couldn't... You know what?
Actually, we can see.
He was able to come into the building, but he wasn't able to do it on duty. You can't access the armory off duty, can you?
I'm not sure.
Only one way to find out. I'll be right back. I know out of character because I saw the clip. He did not have a cop gun. I'm dead wrong, but I have to find that out in character. I was dead wrong. He had a normal civilian pistol that he bought at the ammunition. But I have to be wrong about that until I figure it out. Cannot access the... You can access the armory off duty. Oh. But it looks like you can't buy anything. Yeah. Okay. No, I remember the ammunition. Well aware. Fortunately, I don't think this is particularly important. I don't think the casing situation is particularly important, but it's about crossing T's. You cannot buy from the armory off duty. You can access it, but you can't. He won't give you nothing.
So there is a pistol that's registered to him on his profile that was bought yesterday.
Okay. Then maybe I was wrong. I'm very confident it was a service pistol. But it was chaotic. And he did call me from an ammunition. I assumed he was just buying ammunition. He FaceTimed me from an ammunition. Where are you able to see when he purchased this gun?
So if you copy the serial number of the last pistol on his
Yes.
profile, go to weapons on the left-hand side, then search by that serial number, and then if you click on that, it will show you the record.
Incredible.
Of that pistol.
520. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Good to cross T's and dot I's, but no, he was. I thought yesterday, amidst the chaos, that I failed to prevent him from coming on duty, but upon looking at the permissions, his key card was revoked. He was able to access the building, but he was not able to use an employee key card for anything. So he could have come in and got but he couldn't have got a gun. So it had to have been gotten from the gun store.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
Yep.
Alright, when he was taken to the hospital, last I saw him, I was yelling at Sequoia to take him out of cuffs. Because that was ridiculous. Then they went to the hospital. I guess it was Sequoia and this Carl Matthews.
Yep.
And then did anyone tell them to detain Wayne there?
Yeah, absolutely. And then by the time I got there, the doctor said he and Sequoia had left. He said he did not clear Thunder to get back on duty, but he and Sequoia had left.
Because we don't have 5150 detainments. And that's a huge problem. Because that is terribly illegal.
Well,
and
they didn't do it, so.
Well, yeah, because Sequoia, according to this transcript, was telling him vengeance is good and vengeance is healthy.
Oh my God! Hey, what's the report number on this psychiatric eval?
I'm trying to get you added to it. Let me see who else is. Kevin said he's not on duty.
This could be it for Sequoia. This could be the one. This could be the one.
Else can help us.
This could be the one.
On duty,
Let me track down my photo with the scene.
Okay.
Okay. I don't remember where my ShareX saves to, because I took a screenshot because I realized that the pictures weren't working. Sequoia not getting any of his belongings is crazy. But also my delegating it to him, trusting he would do it, is also crazy. Shit rolls downhill. Open folder option on ShareX. Image history, screenshots folder, Amazing. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I thought it was just a bug with the camera not showing casings, but I mean it does make sense that why would you be able to see the serial number of the casings from a picture? That's probably an intended limitation. Again, this doesn't really matter. This is good to know for the future. This is just crossing T's and dotting I's. But, you know, it's not. If these casings were like the ace in the hole in a case, I wouldn't use them. But this just proves that Wayne bought a gun at the store, which we literally always have we already have documented.
Perfect. Thank you. Yes. Perfect. Talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, here's where this gets a little complicated. In the future, I have the photo. However, I don't think we should be using it, nor do I think it's necessary, because in that photo where the casings were not present, I then used another camera and the casings became present. Now, that's why I think we shouldn't use it. Why I think we don't need it is that all it shows is what we already know from his weapon purchase records that he purchased a gun. That's all this shows.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the actual casings.
Yeah. No, those were not collected. I didn't know you could collect casings on this server. I had no idea that they were physical items.
Is 20679.
Okay, this is very long. I'm gonna read through this at my leisure. Good news here is I'm glad Foo is safe and sound and ready to rumble.
Yes, he's doing much better today.
Do you have any questions regarding puzzle pieces that you may not have witnessed firsthand that I may have regarding the Wayne Thunder incident?
I'm confused how he ended up in front of La Mesa.
As am I.
Gun.
As am I.
Something happening?
Well, my line of events was he was taken to the hospital. I went to the hospital to check up on him. When I got to the hospital, the doctor said he and Sequoia Smiles had left. Thunder then FaceTime called me from an ammunition, saying he's ready to go, he's back on duty, he's ready to get it going. And I said I could tell he was losing it, so I tried to just calm voice him. Great, Thunder, great. Where are you? And by the time he hung up on me, and then I called him back, and he was screaming that he was in front of Mesa. So there's a missing piece in there where I gotta find out how Sequoia lost him. It's looking like he stole Sequoia's car. Or Carl's. Because,
What the hell?
Power's out. Power's back. Power's out.
Did you pay the bills?
No, we didn't pay the...
Was he in a police car then?
Yeah, PD Buffalo. I think it was Carl's. We gotta ask Carl.
Okay. That's Carl. I don't have...
This is what happens when I get to business before my coffee and my waffle.
I'm sorry. Do you feel like you'll be able to rally?
Yeah, I can do it. I can rally.
Let me see.
Yeah, there's
All
right. There's a missing puzzle piece here that we gotta track down. I need to find out if the doctor told Thunder he wasn't mentally fit to be on duty, how did he come under the impression that he was? Was he just delusional, or did somebody say he was? 'Cause I don't think Carl would do that. Ugh.
I'm going to be questioning the student doctor after I'm done here with you.
All right.
To find out what happened in that evaluation. But the last thing on this transcript is the doctor kind of taunting him and saying he's not going to sign him off on his eval.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know why the doctor, in all his wisdom, thought it was a great idea to keep triggering someone who's already triggered.
Yeah.
But he's killed someone, so.
Jesus. All right. I will be cracking into this. Making sure things are as detailed as possible and people know. And we got a feeling the missing pieces here. We got a full-on investigation.
We do, and we are at a disadvantage. So
This
We'll
didn't
get it.
happen,
We'll
by the way.
do what
This
we
is a
can.
straight up misrecollection. And Clip discharged his weapon.
Sir, someone's calling me. This is Nicole. In La Mesa. Yeah, the chief is very hungry. So am I. I don't think anything's open. Maybe the shadow opened it. Okay.
She on the phone.
Yeah, he just really needs food. Thank you so much. Bye. I think Sequoia needs to be suspended or fired from a cannon.
Yeah, at the very least, what I'm gonna be doing is putting our investigative team on this. I need our investigators directly looking into Smiles and finding out what happened at that hospital that led Wade Thunder to believe he was fit for duty. Because judging by the report, the medical report of the psych eval that weren't the doctor, we got to find out, was he delusional, or did somebody tell him to get back on duty? So we got to get in touch with Carl Matthews. I will read through this report and see if I think you should indeed be arresting the doctor. It sounds like it's quite likely. Maybe, I got to get in touch with Carl Matthews, get his input on what happened, get his story, and then, at the very least, I think we should probably get Mr. Smiles in an interrogation room.
Yes, I think that's fair.
All right. I'm going to go get me some breakfast and some coffee, Miss Nicole. I am around. This.
Izzy's bringing you some food. sir.
Oh, great. Hey, kid, how you doing? Missing name is not a valid
Everything's
emote,
closed, but I got
guys.
some hot dogs.
Oh, I would love a hot dog. I love a gas station hot dog, bottle of water to
Yeah.
to wash it down. Ooh,
You
baby.
need some, Sarge?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad I got on today.
All good.
This is what I want. I want law enforcement RP, not
Get you
we're all
some
having a really hard
ChaseRP
time.
for
We're
a
all
bit,
going
but nothing's
crazy.
open right now.
Thank you.
This is great.
Oh, of course.
Thanks, kid.
Of course.
All right, I'm gonna go post up in my office and read this transcript of what potentially pushed him over the edge. Because remember when we was in the gym after when we did our hardcore workout after he was placed on medical leave, he started twitching and sprinting. Said he was gonna go get something out of his locker. So I don't know that the mental eval pushed him over the edge.
Well, yeah, if that doctor was behaving that way, sure.
Yeah, I'll take a look. It sounded like it real bad. Stutterson, keep it up. bald guy hiding in the bushes. Said it won't be on until Monday. That's sounds like enough time to build an investigation.
If I can get him.
It's bad, dude. How we doing, kids?
I got good news.
All right, I need some, man. I need some.
Yeah. So there was this guy. His name was Dr. Evil. I got him on the hut. He pled guilty, and now we got 200K.
Beautiful, beautiful. Nice work, kid. What's your name? Oh,
It's Noah Shaw, sir.
I gotta pay the electric bill, man.
Watch this.
Noah Sharp. Nice work, Noah Sharp. The good Sharp. Is this a bug or is this actually the lights flickering? This has got to be the lights actually flickering. It'd be a really immersive bug if it's not. Copy that. This was written up before the investigative ranks were saying Captain Fu told me to look for interested officers. Listed officers aren't assigned per se, just possible interested officers. If I could help out on the investigative side on my shift, that would be great too. Love that. Currently, investigative department is... Chalky, get the hell out of my office.
Gotta cover up your shoulders.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
You look stressed.
Show me your hands. Are there shit on them?
No.
Okay, come back. Go wash them just to be sure and then come back.
All right.
Maybe you can say that if you search him and you didn't find the gun that was like the same bullet casings, that maybe you can get a search warrant trying to find the gun. And maybe you can find much more shit.
Hey, he's not gonna have it on him. He's never gonna have it on him.
Yeah, well, there you go. You can try and get a search warrant.
Yeah, the only
You're playing.
Give me one second,
Hey
Chalky.
guys, if you're not
You're
doing
the
anything,
rascal.
can you go check up on the prison?
Thank you, Chalky. Thank you.
You look very stressed out. Very tense up here.
You gotta take a look at the
Hey, Leo, you mind getting the front?
Huh? I can't see.
She knows what we can do. There you go. I can help.
How's that feel, Uncle Hank? No,
Very
is it
good,
too
very
hard?
good. Very good, very
I
good.
don't know. You might.
Keep it
Going
up.
harder?
Just keep doing what you're doing.
He does have a house, doesn't he?
You're not playing Python, are you?
I'm talking to a shift one guy about him heading the investigation department for shift one.
Sure you need to
Hmm.
get him first and then actually prove
gotta have
inside
enough.
of him that could.
I'm gonna have enough PC to get the search warrant to get access to the murder weapon.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I got it. I got a whole lot.
203 from PD.
Sergeant, if you get a green light.
Oh, he's been kind of busy.
Let me get you back here.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you're not happy with the 10K fines, I mean, if you're waiting, maybe you get some shit everywhere. You're, it's private, right? Your report?
Yeah.
Alright, that's good. Keep it that way.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Joggy.
Big problem.
Thank you
Welcome.
kindly.
Of course. See, tense, tense, stressed out, man.
Yeah, it's been terrible,
Always
Chalky. It's
give
been
him a hand.
terrible.
Yeah.
How you
I can
feeling?
tell. Alright. Going to my first AA meeting. That's gonna be kind of cool.
All right. Let me know if you want someone to come with you.
All right, Chalky, let's get out of here.
Escobar, how you doing?
It's another day. We're doing. We're doing.
Very good. Very good.
Let's go, Chalky. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, you want to go, Uncle Hank? You can.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you think, Leo?
What do I think of what?
Let's say
You're doing a good job all day, Flash.
Let's say there's a man that killed someone.
Dispatch from 910.
You
The
got
DOC
enough
worker at the
PC
prison
that,
says he is not sure if the
you
fences
can
are still
link the murder to
electrified.
that guy.
Power is down.
You arrest the guy, then you search him for the gun that was used in the crime, but you don't find it. You can get a search warrant and evade it.
Alright, start from the top. Sorry, the radio was yapping.
Someone was murdered, you got a suspect.
Alright, let's get that medical report.
That suspect was the one that killed him.
Okay, assessment. I do not recommend him to be on duty. ID 12287.
Well, what's the proof that you have that he did the thing
He was seen, let's say he was seen with the vehicle that was left on the scene. He had multiple public dirty arguments with the person who died.
Y'all do me a big old favor and keep it down out there. Thanks, Leo. All right, let's check this out. 12287.
What's the... Gonna arrest somebody and raid him?
Did I get that wrong? Is that this? Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. There, that muffled yapping is getting to me, and Chalky's always fucking yelling.
No, we probably fled the scene.
Yeah, I did get it wrong. Oh, that's why I got it wrong. The KIA report is 697. The Psych Eval report is 679. Wait. Yeah, the fucking officer report is 697, so the other one's 679. Right, got it. Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's take a look. Assessment. Do not recommend him to be on duty. I was brought in to give him a psych eval. He spent 5 to 10 minutes yelling about what he's gone through, and when asked a simple question about what he would do if Ella was present, he stated he would do what he had to do. Well, that's a Hank quote. Then he got upset and started calling me a pompous cunt, and I was upset that I was not willing to sign him off on a psych eval due to his ranting and raving. He got in my face and started yelling at me. The yelling became quite comical. As he was yelling directly into my face, it was like a child being told no and throwing a tantrum, and I laughed. Oh my God. Which made him more irate. Sequoia Smiles and Carl Mueller. That is not correct. Other Carl Matthews. Treatment, medical diagnosis, transcription. Okay, right. Carl, is that you? Is that you, Ella? Ella's not here. She can't hurt you. Okay, so that's Sequoia. S is Sequoia. Carl, Ella's not here. She can't hurt you. I can't see. I'm blind. E is Eagle Feather. Your eyes are closed. Oh, who's the 95? Gets angry. Oh, I'm in the hospital. Who's the 95? Wayne attacks Carl. Why don't you take a seat? We're all confused. I was right all along and nobody listened to me. I brought up the same concerns. Hindsight is crazy. I brought it up 2 months ago. Sequoia, 2 weeks ago. Cock and balls, I brought this up about Ella. Take a seat. Let's just let Wanye talk. So long ago, I knew she was gonna crash out. I was calling up Paul Walker like 2 months ago. I knew it was gonna be a problem when Rudy started offering her special treatment and getting beegers off of her. Rudy let her have a private buffalo. I wanted one and I'm the best. I love chasing. Chasing cars is my home. It's where I'm comfortable. Nobody listened when I needed a buffalo. Ella didn't give it to me. The government corruption. Not facilitating people with better talents. Rudy says, shut up. I still haven't got the buffalo. I told her to give me the key. She gave me a shotgun. I said she was going to come out with a shotgun. Okay, so Rudy fucking talking a big game about how my taking them off of the leash is causing it. Rudy keeping them on the fucking... Rudy tightened their fucking leash until their heads exploded. Fucking Rudy and Silas laid the foundation for these guys to be so restricted and so bottled up and boiled up that as soon as I came on the scene and give them the slightest bit of acknowledgement of their feelings, they explode and start killing people. These guys were fucking sociopaths. I'm starting to wonder about Ass Chief Rudy. Especially with his assertion that it's my loosening of the leash causing this. I haven't loosened any leash. The only leash I have loosened is Sequoia. And Sequoia, to Rudy's credit, may be the one bringing down the Empire. I said she was going to come out with a shotgun. Carl, should I call the police? Carl, aren't you the police? What the fuck? Really didn't listen when I said Ella was gonna go postal, but Fu did. Now Fu's my best friend. Fu, my bestie. Ella gonna crash out. Saved a lot of lives. In consequence, I got Pred killed. I'm guilty. Bench trial. Lawyer. Wayne, that's not what we're gonna do. We brought a psych. I don't talk to psychs. Rebrand him. I don't want to speak to a talking dude. I want someone to scream with me like with Kyle. We used to scream together. Now I wear him like a sock. Sequoia, stop gaslighting me. Let me do my job. That's what I did with Ella, and it worked out. If you need someone to yell with you, just call me. I love yelling. Stop yelling at me. Why did Ella? You boys are police officer. If someone is a police officer and they don't let someone use that equipment to catch someone, is that not government corruption? And then Sequoia says it is. You fucking idiot. It is. You don't affirm the delusional. You don't ever affirm their delusions. That's why when she was treating it like a private one, it was government corruption. All she needed to do was suck Rudy off. Rudy should be charged. I hate Rudy. I'm serious. When you see Hank, you need to tell him that Rudy should not be ass chief. I should be. Sequoia, tell Hank when you see him that Rudy should be fired and Wanye should be. I'm HR. It's my role to bring up problems. Wayne mumbles unintelligibly. All I do is patrol. My middle name is Patrol. Even though it's actually Igon. It's wet. Say it all together. It's wet. How many pouches of Jello? Really, once. Hello. I appreciate you, Wayne. You've always been on my good list. You're incompetent. When I tried to teach you, you went in the complete opposite direction. People I've taught, Leo, Chud, Mueller, Baldwin, all full officers, trained by me. I gave Leo a tough crash course, and what did I get? What did Ella get? Private Buffalo. What training did I give you, Ace? 5 minutes. Best of my life. Why do I get nothing but Ella giving me a shotgun in the face? I wish I could tell you. Ella's being rewarded with the death penalty. Oh, Ella's being rewarded with the death penalty. I should be the one who does it. I want to speak with Tank Schliff about it. Because I think if I killed her, I would be fixed. If not, I'll be like this together. I need vengeance. That's what I need. Sequoia says vengeance is healthy. Wayne Thunder enjoys the sedative. I feel like I'm in a Kinder Bueno. This is so fucking good, dude. Good place to be. Warm, covered in chocolate. Pussy. Warm pussy cat. Meow, meow. If Ella was in front... Finally, the fucking psychiatrist speaks. If Ella was in front of you now, what would you do? Where is she? I'll cut her head off with a sickle. Minor additional notes. She's standing in front of you. I'll do what I need to do. It's on a need-to-know basis. I'm your psychiatrist. What? You're holding that over my head? You think you can flex on me? Sounds like you're being an arrogant little asshole. It's not a dick measuring contest. He's being condescending. Bit of a cunt. He's not being signed off psychologically. He can't go back on duty. Who's editing this? What are you doing? Who is this? Oh, holy shit. Later on. Oh my god. I'm gonna go. Wait, who's C? Carl says, I'm gonna go back on duty. See ya. Wayne Thunder calls him an asshole. Carl runs back in. What did you call me? And leaves again. That's where it ends? Okay. Okay. All right. It's not a dick measuring contest. He's being condescending. He's being condescending. A bit of a cunt. You're not signed off. Blah, 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 blah. Let it be noted. I called him a cunt and he crashed out. Sequoia? That's Sequoia? That seems like a misprint. That's got to be Wayne. Let it be noted I called him a cunt and he crashed out. I want another doctor. Please observe his behavior as a doctor. Gets in Eagle Feather's face. Calls him Pussy Boy. Pussy Boy! You're being condescending. Using your position of power. Carl tells him to sit down. You sit down! Carl calls somebody. I believe it is me. I believe that's me. I think Carl calls me and tells me Wayne's going crazy. And I think I'm on the phone for this part. I've got a doctor trying to hold me down, trying to flex shit on me, you little pussy boy. I asked you a simple question. Wayne Thunder, more yelling. Something about being allowed to unlock our doors, overstepping. I did hear that. This happened. Put him on something to sedate him. That's me. That's Hank. He's already on sedation. He's not on duty. Just get him a beer. More Sensel's yelling, get him a beer. I know who I am. I'm one yay fucking Thunder. More insulting. Eagle Feather calling him a pussy. Wayne Thunder, I'll sue the fuck out of you. There is nothing in here that qualifies Eagle Feather to be arrested. Absolutely nothing. Eagle Feather did nothing wrong. We need to find out. We need to find out what happened from here to here. That's the missing piece. And the only person who can answer that question is Sequoia. And he's gone until Monday. I want to see who Frank Danger is and why he requested this be shared with him. I'm going to look into that. Oh, yeah, they have the same name. Wait, no, they don't. Danger. Danger's on Thunder. Wayne, one day Thunder approached Hank Cliff's office at Mesa, seemed erratic, communicating with someone over his shoulder who was not there. Nicole Burke was very concerned for Thunder's well-being, thinking he was struggling from the loss of his friend and fellow officer Kyle Pratt. Hank, Wayne, Izzy, and Nicole went down to the gym for a group workout to try to sweat it out. Thunder continued erratic behavior, yelling and threatening, and was put on paid medical leave pending a mental evaluation. He began twitching and bolted for the door, saying he, quote, needed something out of his locker. He was restrained, taken to a medical facility by Carl Matthews and Sequoia Smiles. Hank Cliff repeatedly orders he be disarmed. He was suspended, keycard deleted on the back end. This is not true. Armory access removed. Sequoia Smiles reported to Hank Cliff that Mr. Thunder was calming down after his psych eval. Sequoia Smiles reported to Hank Cliff that Mr. Thunder was calming down. However, he had escaped his supervision from the hospital after being declared unfit to return to duty. Reference psych eval 20609. Somehow came under the impression that he was fit to return to duty. Obtained a firearm from ammunition. See firearm purchased 520. FaceTimed Chief Hank from said ammunition. We don't know how he fell under this impression as a psychiatric. Yeah. I said the same thing twice here, didn't I? Hank made multiple attempts to reach Thunder on the phone before found Thunder in front of Mesa screaming from a PD Buffalo at a man who was attempting to flee him, screaming in a panic. Thunder exited the Buffalo, continuing to scream at the man, withdrew a pistol and began firing. Hank ordered Thunder to drop the weapon, which he did not. Hank discharged his weapon into Wayne, declared deceased. Doctor clearly antagonized someone having a mental breakdown. Yeah, it's not manslaughter. That's, I mean, we could find some sort of negligence. Found out more information from the student doctor. Sequoia walked out the front door with him, so he was the last person Wayne was with. Didn't the NPC chase Wayne and pull him out of the car, but saying that wouldn't let Hank be justified? I mean, you can watch the clip again of him fucking unloading at a local who's running away screaming with his hands up. If you want. Bad shoot. Shoot that got him killed. My shoot was a bad shoot too. He stopped shooting. I don't know that he ever put his gun down though, to be honest. Here's where it gets bad. I just remembered something. Doctor claims Sequoia and Wanye left together. All right, let's take a look and see what the doctor technically did wrong. Yep. But I don't know. I'm confused here by the find and the time situation. It looks incomplete in some capacity. I don't even know what tort means. I have no idea what tort means. Inflict. It's definitely. Oh, these are civil. Okay, so this is a civil thing. What does tort mean? Tort means civil defense. What does the word mean? What is the word that I'm saying? I understand that it's a civil term. A tort is a civil wrong other than breach of contract that causes a claimant to suffer loss or harm. Interesting. Tort means wrong. Okay. Someone who did something wrong. Right on. Do you think I could articulate manslaughter? I don't. So by Osvaldo that Gordo stated he took the bodies to the murder cave. Osvaldo is a cadet and should be real fucking careful with who he's sharing details like that with. I'm glad it was you, but make damn sure he knows that it very much should not be much of anyone else. Jesus. Not sure what the heck a murder cave is. Get with Ripley. He performed the interrogation.
Hey, Honky.
Hey, is Escobar, excuse me, is Pangafria involved in this Gordo investigation in any capacity?
No.
Okay, he's passing information to LSPD investigators. He's giving details of that interrogation to Izzy, which is good. Izzy should be knowing them, but I don't think they should be coming from Pingafria.
Yeah. I mean, what's Izzy asking him? I guess. I mean, I
don't think Izzy's asking him anything, but Izzy just texted me. I was told by Osvaldo Gordo took the bodies to the murder cave. Where the heck's the murder cave? I'm all for Izzy being as involved as she need to be. I just don't know that Pingafria has the authority to be involving her.
As far as I knew, I think Izzy was the one who had a fucking warrant out for him, no?
Yeah, again, perfectly content with it. Yeah.
You're just saying
Izzy ain't the problem here.
Yeah.
You just be careful with that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm dealing with you, and then I guess some cadet got crocked or something.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm over here at the gym. We're digging into this Wayne Thunder situation. This may not be as simple as crazy guy gets shot by officer. Wayne, there might be some people at fault here.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You can view the report. Currently, you are on
across the street, Sam.
You know what, Leo? This is actually a good time. Izzy's tied up with the Gordo investigation. How tied up are you with that?
I was the one working closely with Gordon on that.
Okay, all right.
He turned himself into me, and then that's when I told everybody that he was with me.
All right, it's your investigation.
Yeah, I'm neck deep into that thing.
Okay, then, well, I'm gonna have to get in touch with Carl because we need him on the death of Wayne Thunder.
It was me and Carl neck deep in the whole
then
thing.
We may need a new investigator. Is there anybody you would recommend? I know about the solo cadet. He gonna be a junior. Anyone you guys recommend or hire from here on out will be junior investigators.
I don't know a lot of people in the department who would want to look into shit like this.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think right now Nicole gonna crack into it, and I think she gonna be able to dig up more than most.
I know as far as Izzy goes, she's just dealing with the Gordon arrest or whatever.
She very overwhelmed by that.
She wasn't involved in anything me, Gordon, Carl, Chalky, or Bowman were involved in regards to Sorexa until recently.
All right. It sounds like Miss Izzy, you guys are a unit, so just try to keep her informed. She's feeling out of the loop, for certain. You don't gotta let her in on the whole investigation, especially if it's yours and Carl's. But the energy I'm getting from her is she's feeling out of the loop.
Yeah. I'll call her and see what the hell she's feeling out the loop from.
I mean, she's finding out information pertinent to the investigation from a BCSO cadet.
Yeah, I mean,
that ain't good.
I don't know. She called me, or when I called her earlier, she was like freaking out about.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Izzy ain't taking any of this well. It's hard.
The whole Gordon arrest, she was freaking out, asking why he wasn't in prison or something.
Yeah, exactly. All right, just make sure she in the loop.
Yeah, I'll give her a call.
All right. Keep it up.
All right, thanks, Hank. See you later.
Leo's Blade's fucking cooked, dude. We're all so exhausted. This is the last 2 days alone have been some of the craziest RP I've ever been a part of. We didn't even have time to properly react and let the gravity set in of the Wayne situation. I'm glad people are taking it seriously. All right. All I really need to do on this is I need to talk to Carl, not this one. This is just the one I'm threatening through this report. I need to talk to Carl. Good Carl. And give Nicole editing access because this is effectively going to be an investigative report. All right, that was a fun start to the day. I don't really think I have much more involvement here for now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. We have to find out. We have to find out what happened from here to here. And the only person who can tell us the only person who can answer that is Sequoia. What's up, Raiders? Hello, Raiders. Hello, gamers. Hello. How we all doing? Love it. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Yeah, 7TV broke. You literally can't chat right now. Guys, thanks for hanging out today. I am very sleepy. I wasn't even gonna stream today, but I figured there was, you know, an active storyline that I'm one of like maybe 2 people that could push forward. So it'd be kind of rude to just not pop up. I gave Nicole added access because she's the one investigating it. She's the one who got the medical report and saw that it's completely fucked. She's the one raising concern that Sequoia's negligence might have caused this. Carl, Leo, and Izzy are busy with Gordo killing a cop, or killing someone, rather. Should you give edit authority to Carl with a K? No. He's not involved in any way, shape, or form. This is so funny. You're a good boy, Willie. You're a good boy. Rudy was back yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, his interpretation of how things are going, I don't know what it's based on. But I don't know. We can't really be.
How's it going, Chief?
Can't really be a team if he's not around. But it's not like I hold any ill will for him not being around. I was just testing you, actually.
Oh.
I need your statement on everything that happened. Everything at all, piece by piece, from the moment you left.
The lights go out.
Yeah, I don't. It was something with the power bill. Try to stay focused. This is serious. I need your statement. Just throw it in a report somewhere on everything from after the workout ended last night, from then until the death of Wayne Thunder. Everything you were aware of, everything you witnessed firsthand. We got the whole medical report. That psych eval was absurd. Actually, you know what? Go ahead and take a look at report number 20697 for me. And then scroll down to where it is in bold. That is our missing puzzle piece. And you and Sequoia were the only ones there. Now, to make it abundantly clear, I do not believe there was any negligence on your end that caused issues here.
Well, what happened was
I need you to get it. I need you to get it written. I need it written down. I need you to write it all down. I need it in writing. I need it all in writing. And then if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
Okay.
But yeah, everything from that point onward, I need to know.
Where are you going to write my statement?
Wherever you
the
want.
board?
Create a new report for it and just copy it over. Whatever you want.
I'll just write down this report at the very bottom.
You don't have the ability to edit this one.
That's it.
Wait, what the hell? Why? How are you able to edit this? Are you sure?
Yeah, I can edit
Try
it.
something. Try writing something. What the hell? Oh well, yeah, whatever. Go down under God Save Us All and just add your statement. Interesting. Huh. All right. I'll see you soon. And you don't got to do that right now. Do it when you're able.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. No biggie. Okay. Hey, Cliff.
Quiet. Hey,
How you doing?
did you ever get your food?
Yeah.
Okay, because I just waited at Plan B to get you a shit ton of food.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh God, Carl's in trouble.
Yeah, that would appear to be the case.
Oh God, okay,
Go
I'm
get
gonna
his
go to
ass.
that, but I have food for you.
Oh, okay. All right. Save Carl.
Okay, I will.
Thank you, Izzy.
Alright, bye.
Like having a Carl. He's still alone. I'm the closest to him, really. Put some pants on.
My moped.
Wearing a white shirt, black hair, glasses, like a sweatshirt type deal.
What was the color again?
Silver in type with an accent of yellow. Or not yellow, orange.
Hmm. And Polito tracker disappeared. Why the fuck are EMS following me?
Got a taxi on scene of that last 13 Alpha.
What is this? Oh, the boost.
Babe. I'm sorry. I wanted to apologize. That was disrespectful.
Pull over, scumbag!
Oh god, what the fuck?
903, I got that boost tracker going southbound Popular. Occupied 2 times men wearing masks. U-turn northbound. They appear to be chasing me now. I don't know if they realize that I have a gun. Northbound Popular. I am heavily armed, gentlemen. I strongly advise that you discontinue what you're doing.
Did you tell me to continue?
Gentlemen, if you drive that car towards me any more aggressively, I'm going to open fire on the both of you. And I'm going to get away with it, too. All right, I got them still southbound on Elgin. Both are masked. Last seen... correction. Yeah, last seen southbound Elgin. I'm currently VCB. Oh, see the tracker, though.
To my 13 Alpha, everybody. The motherfuckers who said they were gonna kill me ran me the fuck over. Thanks.
Well, that's terrible, Carl.
3.
Sorry, Carl. I'm calling comms on an 80. I will not be 10-3, and just because you're a pissy little shit. We are going to be southbound Alta Street, but we are currently VCB. Glad you made it, Carl.
I'm sure you are.
Hey, Carl.
10-3.
I'm back from 10-100.
Yeah, currently VCB. If that tracker pop up, you can try to get back on it. I don't want to, but he's kind of pushing me towards it. Do we fire Carl here? He's blackmailing us? The disrespect I can handle, especially if he's pissed about getting shot. But he's actively blackmailing us, being disrespectful, insisting that we want to kill him. Rudy said he'd talk to him. We gotta find out what's going on there. Yeah, I don't know, dude. All right. I, along with Officer Sequoia Smiles, was told by Chief Hank Cliff to watch over Wayne Thunder at the hospital while he gets treatment. We arrived at the hospital and escorted Wayne Thunder to the locker rooms to get a hospital gown. Once we put the gown on, Officer Thunder and Officer Thunder had noticed that I had tensed up, threatened to beat me up. Thunder begins fighting with me while I'm on the phone with Chief Cliff. I placed Wayne Thunder into cuffs per the chief. Yeah, I mean, he was beating you up. We then escort Wayne to a hospital room. Wayne begins talking crazy about Ella and Pred, talking nonsense. I go to buy a beer for Wayne per chief and a combo meal. I buy Mr. Thunder and Sequoia a beer and a combo meal. From there, Sequoia and Wayne Thunder were talking. Said Thunder had calmed down. I asked Sequoia if I'm needed anymore.
101+1.
And go back on patrol.
6.
To be honest, you think his perspective is justified, especially with the paranoia involving the Sorexa event? No, I totally agree that paranoid Carl is valid. We're also relentlessly fucking with Carl, making him more paranoid. However, the blackmail that's being framed as just doing his job, when realistically he's blackmailing Sequoia and Hank for the needle incident.
I repeat, stolen ammo on the loose. It's gonna be a police driver.
I told him, I said, if you're gonna treat me like a common criminal, maybe I'll act like one. Blackmail's too excessive. He keeps pushing boundaries. He filed an extortion charge on me and a drug distribution charge on Sequoia, and has basically heavily implied that if we don't act right, he has 30 days to push the charge.
There's a stolen police moped on the loose.
He's effectively implied that, just so you know, I got 30 days on this. And he thinks, I don't know about Sequoia, but he thinks Hank's going to back down and acknowledge. Doesn't sound like blackmail. He's trying not trying to get anything out of it. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. it's hard to tell. Melissa, yeah, it's correct. It could be seen as blackmail. It could also be seen as protecting himself. It depends on your perspective. Carl's also wildly paranoid. So it's a bit of both. Hank could beat him to the punch and force the charge, take it on the chin. I told him to press it. I told him to press the charge. But that's when he played his hand and made it clear that it's not about pressing the charge. It's about holding it over my head for 30 days. Because I told him, I said, just charge it. It's an extortion charge. If you believe in it, do it. If you think Sequoia should be charged with drug distribution, charge it. And he refused. I called his bluff. But from his strategy, he has 30 days to admit whether or not it's a bluff. I don't want to fire him because the role play is interesting. But it's not, no matter how many times he says he's just doing his job and it's just police work, it's not the case. I do like the idea. Fire him after the 30 days if he bluffs. I don't hate that idea. If I'm still around in the 30 days and after 30 days it's proven to all be a bluff, no blackmail charge. Yeah, to be honest with you, that's exactly what I was thinking. Let him have the power of holding a trumped up charge over the head of the chief, knowing full well that that power has an expiration date. And then if it was all a bluff and all just a manipulation tactic, maybe we get rid of him. It's really interesting at the very least. It's a really fun how to proceed story because it kind of came out of nowhere. Hank and Carl, I felt, had a decent rapport except for the threatening to promote him, and then I think Carl took his mask off. He wants Hank to be nervous, so if Hank doesn't care, then he'll just get bored. Yeah. Yeah, I have made it clear that I don't give a shit whether or not he charges it. You think Hank deserves the charge? No. The charge is from Carl's paranoia. That's why it's fun. Like, he has a point. But the point is rooted in his paranoid mental state. He's inferring things that were said by Hank as veiled threats. And I'm intentionally, because it's hilarious, making it worse by doing things like making him the only officer added to a report where I killed an officer. I'm poking the bear. Very much so. And it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I really don't hate the idea of he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. I'm not guaranteeing that's going to be the situation. But I do like the idea of when this all wraps up, it turns out it was all a bluff and he was just holding it over our head as extortion, blackmail, whatever you want to call it. Honestly, firing him and charging him with extortion. That, I think, could be spicy as shit in its own right, but that's some real long-term, slow burn shit. I don't hate the idea. I really don't. Uses threats of future physical, emotional, or other harm for personal or financial gain. Threatening to promote him isn't any of those. But he, like I said, he inferred other things that I've said as veiled threats. But if we were to go at him at any point for extortion, that would set a precedent, because what he's doing to us is what the cops do to criminals. That's a great strategy against the criminals. I have 30 days to pursue this, so good luck. Have fun being worried about whether or not I'm going to pursue it. However, I'm the chief of fucking police. I feel like threatening your boss with the same thing you'd threaten a felon with. I think if he had suspicions that Hank's actually a piece of shit, I think he overplayed his hand. And he maybe should have used some bigger guns than holding a charge over his head. Again though, it does seem like an ignore it and it's not a problem thing. Because if it's a rise he wants... I'm just trying to decide how much of a rise it would be interesting to give him. Because it is insubordination, 10-3ing me, but like I respect that because he just got ran over or some shit. But arrange a transfer for him. He would pursue those charges immediately. That's the thing. It's not real police work. He's bluffing on that. It's pure retaliation. But, you know, I can't prove that. If I transferred him, he'd retaliate immediately. Ideally, what I think should happen is that if Rudy, Hollow, and Hank are all on the same page that he's not doing this for actual, honest police pursuit of what he believes is a crime, and he's doing it as a personal vendetta to hold power over the chief and to effectively extort him, that we get not all of, but a good bundle of command together. If we're on the same page on that, we get a good bundle of command together to confront him on that. And if we're all on the same page on it, we threaten him with an extortion charge. Yeah, there's two options. One, do we retaliate now? Or two, do we play the long game and call his bluff on the 30-day shit? Love the idea of you writing up an extortion report over the next 30 days. Yeah, I like that too. That's fun, isn't it? Just over time accumulating things. As Carl said what he wanted. No, that's a huge problem in whatever game he's playing. And it proves that all he wants is control, because we offered him what he claims to want on a silver platter. We said, if you truly, honestly believe in the charge, press it and I won't contest it. And he opted not to, because he doesn't truly, humbly believe in the charge. It's a threat and it's manipulation. We called his bluff and he played his hand. Now all he's got left is back talk and avoiding us. Part of me wonders if Carl thought it was a funny joke and it went terribly wrong. That's exactly what happened. It was a joke. It was a joke by all three of us that at some point during the conversation, we all had this like mutual understanding to take seriously, which is so fun. Just talking or content soon. This might not be the stream for you. Yeah, this might not be the stream for you. I do like the idea of starting a report. Making it as detailed as possible with the events so far, and Uno reversing and threatening Carl with extortion. Yeah, I don't know. Rudy as ass chief in that first week was super helpful. But does anyone know how many weeks in we are? I don't know if he's with me or against me anymore. He made a comment yesterday that insinuated that his method was what created the stability and that my method is creating the collapse. That raised my eyebrow. If his method created the stability, why am I now picking up the pieces of everything that was spawned by his methods? But I don't know if it was really him, to be honest. I don't know if it was his methods. I think he might have had a devil on his shoulder. With a top hat. Can you totally blame him? Hank has been causing some major shenanigans. I mean this genuinely. This isn't as like a gotcha. What chaos that has spilled has Hank actually caused? Because Ella dumping her feelings on me is not a Chief Hank problem. That's why she was sent to HR. Did Ella shoot up the police station because Hank didn't listen to her dumping her feelings? It's not what the Chief does. I did think that Hank was going to get worse. Or excuse me, that Ella was going to get worse. And I did fail to stop it. But I did that because it was funny. Sequoia is the only person we took a leash off of that was being kept on a tight leash under Rudy and Silas. And even then, I don't know that they were really doing that as much as they were just saying they were doing it. Drives great, plays chalk well. Silas was amazing too, to be honest. I mean, we're missing such a key piece of the puzzle here because he just, I'm sure there's far more at play here than I'm aware of, but he just flat out left as soon as they removed him. I would have loved to have more than just Rudy's perspective on things. I would have loved to have Hank getting another side of the coin from Silas. But it's like I created a missing in action for him, Rank. How do you roleplay somebody quitting the server? You know what I mean? And the unfortunate part is you can't. So it's like some Dark Souls shit where we only got part of the story now. We only have part. The whole time we've been Chief, we've been presented with biased perspectives on different situations, And part of my job has been playing mediator and deciding whose perspective do I trust more. The first real test of that was Ava versus Hollow. And I think I learned pretty quickly that I trusted Hollow's perspective of what the reality of the situation was more than Ava's. When it comes to Sequoia versus Hank, I think I chose to trust Sequoia's perspective on overstepping his boundaries more than my own, which I think has just been a bad choice that's made for a lot of fun RP. Ask officers for an honest review of his leadership. But, you know, in out of character, I'm not concerned with that. My goal here is not to be a good leader. My goal is to be an interesting leader. So I'm not particularly concerned. One of my favorite Hank quotes is, you don't gotta like me, you don't even gotta respect me. I don't give a shit how you feel about what I'm doing. Honestly, I feel like Hank's whole MO is fuck your feelings. I don't care how you feel about the situation. Give me the reality of it. Give me the stats, give me the specifics, give me the facts. I do not care about how you feel about it. Oh, no, you go. No, I insist.
No, you are the chief.
No, I insist. Age before beauty.
Okay, go ahead. You go, chief.
No, you go. I insist, Jordan. Jordan, I insist. Jordan.
Is this a law?
Jordan, is the person running down the ramp who you're looking for? The person running away right now?
No, that's
okay.
No.
Damn, that lady can run. She going to the crane, ain't she?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Possibly. I don't ask everybody what they're doing. You know, I'm a police officer. I could ask them.
Yeah.
That's
Jordan. She's
job.
climbing the crane.
Okay.
Jordan, that is a woman who looks like my auntie climbing the crane.
Do you want me to? What
Yes.
happens if it is your auntie and?
What the hell? You got cement fire extinguishers on this thing. Yeah, we should get up there. Age before beauty, Jordan. After you.
Do it.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
What's her name? What's her name?
I got no idea, man.
You don't know your aunt's name?
That ain't my auntie. My auntie down in Texas. She wouldn't come to Los Santos if you paid her.
Really?
I really should have let Izzy bring me food, shouldn't I?
You just don't got enough money, do you?
Huh?
Huh?
You got eyes on her, Jordan?
No. Oh, God.
Miss? Ma'am? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Crane here? What's going on?
Hey! Put your fucking hands up!
We got a construction worker with a baseball bat and an elderly woman. Currently VCB on both. Jordanson, what do you got up there?
She just they just hit her off with a baseball bat.
Put him down, Jordan.
Shots? They're dead. She's on the ground dead. Right
Jesus.
below me. Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
Jesus, I'll head to 5.
10-4, I'm going back to Tech 1.
Doctors, I've got it 95.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Carl.
Jesus. Carl, what are you doing?
PDD EMS.
Carl, be careful. There's people with bats up there.
We over on the construction site. I'll get you the exact street here, but we just had a woman fall off the large red crane.
It's by Calais.
The one off Calais under La Puerta Freeway.
Oh my God, Miss Credulous. No.
She alive?
Credulous, what happened?
She alive? Holy shit.
I was pushed off.
We were there.
Fucker Steve.
We saw the whole thing. We was up there. We was up there with you, trying to see if you were okay, and we saw him thwack you.
Oh, he was such a prick. It's not my fault I had to fire the bastard.
Jesus, man, I can't believe she's alive.
Oh, I can't believe I'm alive either. The
I
shit
wouldn't have
been
survived a fall half that
What's
big.
your name, ma'am?
Take care of her.
Titanium
through.
head.
Samantha Credulous.
Samantha? Oh, nice to meet you. I finally met,
You good?
I'm all right.
The Chief's aunt?
Take good care of the young lady.
He said that you're his aunt.
She looks like my auntie.
I mean, okay. I didn't know I had an nephew, but all right.
Hey, Carl, in that statement, there's a point where you mentioned that you asked Sequoia a question. Could you put his answer in the statement, and then I think we're good.
Yeah.
Hi there, mister. Are you... You're the only other older feller I see here. Are you looking for an older lady by any chance?
My wife's working here too.
What's your wife's name?
It's Samantha Crittenden.
Lovely. You might ride... You might... Yeah. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you, Chief. You see with therapy.
Yeah. Jesus. I don't know why he thanked me. You're the one who told him. Yeah, I think we got some serious decisions to make going forward. I think we gotta get with Carl and find out if this is just not Carl. We gotta get with Hollow and Rudy about Carl and find out if this is just dickhead behavior or if this is technically a crime. I think we gotta get with Rudy to find out if he's still fit for Ass Chief. Cause I don't know, man. I feel like Fu might be a good pick for that.
There's one back on tack.
I don't know. I don't like the insinuation from Rudy that all this shit falling apart is my doing and it's from my leadership style. Shift 1's falling apart, dude. Shift 1's having fucking motherfuckers go postal. Shift 2 is gluing people's faces on each other and then getting gunned down by me. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Echo 4-5 wrong. Get the ambo back. I'm gonna be bad.
I don't know. Yeah, none of these are decisions that should or need to be made anytime soon. This is some long-term stuff. James Randall's mentality has taken over my real-life city. Everyone's walking in the road, and you see motorcycles and two-wheelers on the sidewalk. Win in Rome. Or win in Greece. Shift 3 chilling, bro. Shift 3 always chilling. Shift 3 is the calm and that is the calm in the storm. Isn't this the guy I hit with my car yesterday? Should I do it again? If it's the same guy, I'm gonna fucking do it again. I don't think it is though. Truthfully, I think Wayne Thunder's death actually boils down to how are we expected to keep these absolute lunatics under any sort of control without using force? I don't know the specifics of what Sequoia did wrong. I know he didn't handle it perfectly. I know I didn't document the scene. I know I didn't handle it perfectly. But in terms of how it could be prevented, I think we're learning with these crazy motherfuckers, sometimes the only solution we have is don't engage. I think it's the only safe method. If I never took that conversation with Ella, where she was able to twist it into me not giving her what she wanted, if I was never even present to have that conversation, it's like dealing with legitimate fucking actual lunatics. Safest bet, don't engage. If I never took that meeting with Wayne Thunder yesterday when he was lurking outside of my office, does Wayne Thunder end up dead? And I'm gonna flat out confidently say absolutely not. Some of these motherfuckers got to be left to their own devices and dig their own graves. Wayne is dead. I blew his fucking head off. The real question is, would any of this have happened if there was no HR? I think Sequoia definitely made the Wayne situation worse, but that's what I'm saying. I think if he would have engaged with anyone at all, they would have made it worse. Same with Ella.
Hey, welcome to Plan B, player.
Hey, howdy. Let me get just a coffee and a waffle. I currently have one IOU pending. We're gonna have to make that two unless Miss Darla Dash wants to pay for my food here.
Sure.
Thank you, Miss Darla. Okay. I'll get you back. I'll get you back on the day you pass your final
We got
eval.
a 6-7 combo for you, boss. And for you, what would you like?
We actually do gotta run.
Just make it two combos.
coffee? Me.
All right.
I said
wait.
the thing.
Thank you kindly.
Oh,
No,
shit.
just black, please.
Oh
Just
my
black.
God, we gotta
Just
go.
black.
Yeah,
okay.
thank you.
Yeah.
Do you like pulp in your coffee?
Oh, no pulp, please. No bean pulp.
Did you want a Plan B combo instead?
Me?
Yeah, make them just two combos.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so 2 Plan B combos. Gotcha.
No HR would have been better than having Sequoia's HR. In these specific incidents, I don't know about that. I don't know that Sequoia made the Ella situation worse. I think he might have been one of the only people to hear her out.
Put it in the bag.
But again, is hearing her out at all the wrong choice?
2 Plan B
So,
combos, both with
eh.
coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah. How would you like pancakes? I just made them fresh and they're ready.
Oh, you know what? I'll take a pancake.
Beautiful. I love you.
That's very nice of you. Yeah, the vengeance is healthy bit in the psych
that
report
cola
is
out of
pretty
there,
fucking bad.
Oh, my bad.
I'm talking about with the Ella situation in
Cola in there,
particular.
It's supposed to be all coffee.
Ella was over the edge. Thank you
so
very
we-
much.
One more with coffee then, right?
Well, did you take it out or did it go into the fucking void? I guess I'll make another one.
Okay, never mind. I got it. All
It's too
set,
late.
y'all. You can pay now. It's good to go.
Okay. Have yourselves a Plan B day.
I'll do what I can. Plan A ain't working
Y'all
out so
stay.
good, so.
No, Plan A was culinary school in my marriage.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, we all make mistakes.
Y'all
Yeah,
keep
we
on
do.
Thank you,
trucking,
Miss
y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you. Y'all need anything, you know where to find us.
Yeah, I'll call 911. and
That's the
y'all will
one.
answer.
That's the one.
Somebody call 911.
How you doing, Darla? How's life out there by yourself?
Good. I haven't really been by myself too much. I've just been riding with Hank and DuPont.
Oh, well, all right. Go make me proud.
Okay.
Now, I got a gun on me that I bought earlier just to see if we could. We had to see if you could access the armory while being suspended. Because we had to piece together how Wayne got a gun. It's interesting stuff, man. This has been a lot of fun. I think what's been fluid is we're learning the fluid nature of finding out who we can trust and who we can't. Because some people are stepping up and surprising us, and some people are letting us down, and others are behaving exactly as we expected them to. Sequoia is, you know, letting us down in ways that we fully saw coming, and that's why he's in the role. Carl turning into a piece of shit was so out of left field.
I got money.
Ella turning out to be significantly more than just a ditzy kid was out of left field. Well, this isn't good.
Alright, Jordan, I got a tow. I'm coming with the tow driver.
Alright, thank you.
No right answer to any of this. It's been stressful trying to navigate. I mean, I think that's why it's important to... I think it's important for your character to have different motivations than for you to have than yours. Like Hank's goal is to make sure that everybody's capable of being functional law enforcement officers and going after criminals and not getting distracted by petty bullshit. My goal is to acknowledge that the petty bullshit is wildly entertaining and that I'm going to push it as far as it can go. I think it's fun. I think it's important for your character to have different goals than for you to have. And I think that separates from the stress a little bit for me anyway. I think it's really easy to get lost in the sauce of RP, and I think it's even easier when it's cop RP, and I think it's pretty much impossible not to if your character's motivations and decision making are your decision making and motivations. I look at it as we're TV writers. We're making TV. Our job, rule number one, is it interesting and is it fun to watch? Is it fun to be a part of and is it fun to watch?
Hey, Leah, we're back. We're coming back with the tow driver.
This is one of my favorite bits. If only it was an actual bit and I wasn't missing the fact that we're running out of gas.
Yeah. I need units up to Jen Sato's location on Mount Chiliad. They're potentially being held up right now on the side of Mount Chiliad. I'm orange hair, cream shirt, black pants.
Ugh.
844, 741. To deal with the power.
It's been flickering all day.
Yeah, I don't think the governor's been paying the power supply.
The power going out has been really funny.
What happened when you big like good?
Why would we need a tow truck when we have a strong, capable man named Hank Cliff right here, dude? He's got this. You want me to delegate driving my car? Come on now. We're halfway there. I hope Hank stays as chief. I love this arc. I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever happens. I do think we need to start making some changes to the people we're utilizing as our right-hand men. I think it's long overdue for some distance from Sequoia. I think give him an inch and he takes a mile is his MO. And I mean, just to put it bluntly, there's an active investigation as to whether or not he failed to prevent Wayne Thunder's death. That's what this is.
181, I'm en route to Mount Chiliad, where Sato's location is.
I have been thinking, I was thinking of a small shakeup. I do.
Yeah, we're good.
I was trying to think of
Casually walk until you.
I mean, it sucks because Leo would make a good sergeant, except for he gets investigation locked and isn't super forthcoming and sharing when it comes to information that would be pertinent to do as a sergeant to keep me informed, etc. Carl was the obvious pick, but I'm not convinced that all this fucking Carl chaos is just in an effort to keep himself as far away from that possibility as he can. And Izzy gets overwhelmed with investigations. If you weren't an investigator, she'd make a good sergeant. Hank was coasting off last leadership, made a few changes like adding investigation. Now where things go south, is he going to be forced to make more radical changes? I mean, that's a good way to put it. It was less coasting, it was more being observant. Trying to get a lay of the land and a feel for what systems I should change and what systems I shouldn't. It was clear that Fu needed more power than he had. It was clear that Hollow was a natural leader. It was clear that people like Ava and Ella were keeping the department from doing their jobs. It was clear that some people had a passion for investigation. Some things were more obvious than others, right? And now we're getting into the kind of meat and potatoes of the less obvious things that it took 3 weeks to notice, as opposed to things it took a week to notice. And one of those things is that some of these people are far more deranged than we had considered. And number two is I have concerns that Fu was being kept on a quote-unquote short leash because he was a more capable leader than his bosses. And they saw him as a threat. That's one of the biggest concerns I have now, especially after the brief chat with Rudy yesterday. Because I've made so few changes since I've come in, right? Castle Sergeant here, investigative unit there. And so now Rudy coming in and saying I'm making too many changes and that's the problem has me going, well, you realize I haven't really made any. We're still abiding by your system. If anything, I gave Fu a pretty captain title. I created an investigative unit and made Sequoia HR. Yeah, that was really interesting. That was a really interesting window into his perspective. That his perception of the situation was that he kept everyone on a tight leash and was really strict, and I'm doing the opposite, and that's why that's crazy. Because I feel like the changes that I've okayed, other than the HR department, that's a disaster, an unmitigated disaster. The department that I let Milo start, I think the governor is really stoked on. I think the investigative unit is cool. Do you think the LSPD was already going south? I think you get this many absolute utter fucking lunatic characters in one place and there's no way it can run smoothly. I've had no intentions of doing well since this started. It's ironic that Hank always said he didn't want to change things, and now he's seeing, well, maybe I have to. Yeah, kind of unsurprising that that's where it went. Hank had to ban Whimsy. Yeah, totally loosen that leash. Yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. What leash have I loosened other than Sequoia Smiles, who very well may be a manslaughterer? I don't know, man. You know, I think it... I kind of want to replace Rudy with Flu. I think it's hilarious at the very least. I think it's funny at the very least. Because remember, I've got this bit that I do where I'm like, I don't care what you want. I want you where I think you'll thrive. And that's why I got Ava out of LSPD, because I don't care that she wants to be LSPD. I think she's a better fit for BCSO. Why did I make them the investigators even though they claim to not like all the responsibility? Because they excel at it. They're great. They're incredible investigators. I don't care whether or not you want to do that. You are an investigator in all but title. So now here, take the title. Yeah, I might do it. I might do it.
Need a push?
Yes.
This is Jordan of the McJordanson family.
Hey,
LSPD.
Jordan, how you doing?
Hey, Chief. I'm here at LSC. Yeah, right. You want to tell the chief what you were telling me?
Hey, so I have some options to put some upgrades in your interceptor.
Okay.
You're right.
Well, just keep going. Just keep going, Carl. Keep going. Trust me. I'm listening. Sorry, I'm out of gas getting pushed down the highway. What are these options? Do they come with bigger fuel tanks?
Make sure it was tip top. It wouldn't be fuel tanks. It'd be performance.
I always feel like I'm like, fuck, I gotta go get
Okay. Hey, Carl, that's a pit. That's a pit, Carl.
Right? Yeah. You know.
I'm hearing everybody who's in the room with you. How about you give me a call back?
Here, just go upstairs. Hold on. Let me take
it off the speaker. Just take it off.
Take it off the speaker. All right. Unless you want me to call you back, Chief? Or
No, what are the performance options?
What are the performance options?
And is this new?
Transmission, engine, brakes.
Yeah, I don't know if we should be. I don't know if we should be fiddling with that. Well, I'll have to ask our fleet manager.
Ask who?
Our fleet manager could make them unreliable. Could make you tune a car too much, you blow up the dang engine.
All right, who's the fleet manager?
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know?
I gotta cut it to you straight, Jordan. What's on my plate right now is a dead police officer and the fact that someone we love dearly may have been partially responsible. I don't know that I currently have the bandwidth for whether or not we should put an ECU tune on the Interceptor.
All right, well, do you want me to make the decision for you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. All right.
All right.
All right, bye.
Where's the closest gas station?
Down the street.
All right.
That's a nice ass, Chief.
Thank you. Couldn't Fu be given an equal role to Rudy and see what happens? Well, is that just to keep Rudy happy though? Do I still think Rudy's a good fit for the position? There were a lot of things he said that I clicked with completely, but our latest brief conversation on leadership styles led me to believe he's completely out of touch. Thank you, Carl.
There you go, sir.
Thank you very much. You got any money?
You're welcome.
see if Rudy's actually against Fu, to see if he thinks he's a threat. Well, I think I'm pretty concrete on that. Thank you, Coral. I very much believe that. Been on vacation, makes sense for him to be out of touch. Yeah. But do we think he's capable of acknowledging that, or does he think he's still with it? Fu looks up to Rudy. Does Fu look up to Rudy because it's good for Fu? Or does Fu look up to Rudy? Because Fu was ready to quit when Rudy got replaced and then took that captain role real quick. Does Fu look up to Rudy because Fu looks up to Rudy, or does Fu look up to Rudy because it's the smart call for Fu? Thank you, Carl.
Anytime, sir.
Thank you. These are rhetorical questions. What a day, Carl. What a week, what a month, what a year.
This didn't come from me. Can I be anonymous on this?
Sure.
Even Carl wants to charge Leo Escobar with corruption.
Carl Mueller.
Yes.
Okay. I gotta meet with Hollow and Rudy about Carl Mueller immediately.
Because apparently Leo took himself off of medical leave per the doctors and went back on duty without being cleared by the doctors.
Okay, that's not good. When was this?
Carl told me that today.
Okay. Has Mueller made any effort to take it up the chain of command, or is he immediately jumping to charging Leo?
I asked him, should we talk to the chief? He goes, no, don't tell Cliff, tell Rudy.
Yeah, I figured Carl a little politician. I don't know, man. Something. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, you're welcome.
That ain't how chain of command works. I don't know, dude. I think Mueller gotta go. Dude, I don't know. That should be going to Hollow. But Carl knows Hollow doesn't trust him. That should Carl's a fucking one above a senior. That needs to be going. I don't know, dude. I think Carl has fully gone rogue. I think Carl has fully gone rogue. Yeah, we gotta talk to Hollow today, ASAP. These are my reading glasses. I can't even see that far. I don't know what's happening over there. I just see a couple blurs. Hey, Pinkafria, how you doing?
I just became a solo cadet.
Congratulations, man. Look at you.
Yeah, they offered me deputy, but I was like, nah, I want to be solo cadet for a few days and make sure I got my ducks in a row.
All right, good shit, man. Congratulations. You deserve it.
Yeah, that's not why I called you, but
why
yeah,
did you call?
That text message, man. You never told me what the fuck that meant. What the hell was
Oh,
what
I
the
just
hell were
thought.
you-
I thought you were a video game guy. My nephew plays. You've been riding with Leo today, right?
But yeah, he's about to pick me up right now.
How's that going?
Speak of the devil, he just picked me up.
Okay.
You want me to put you on the speaker?
I do. I would like that. Where are y'all?
All right, CD, a speakerphone. All right, there you go.
Gains an accent only when talking to Siri. All right, hey,
you on the speaking? Hey,
Escobar, what's your Escobar, what's your location? I need to talk to you.
Outside of La Mesa.
Okay, can you meet me directly across the street? Take a look at my blip in this back parking lot here. I need to speak to you.
Just me.
Escobar, you might have to sit this. Why do I do that? Am I racist?
What?
Pick a free. You might have to sit this one out.
The hell?
I'm getting the only 2 Cuban men I know mixed up, and I've been doing it for years. What does that say about me? Tell me. What does it say about me? Tell me.
Yeah, you're fucking racist.
You're fucking racist, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're a fucking asshole.
What are you gonna call you? What are you gonna start
it's
saying
been
this
fucking
next?
7 years, goddammit.
It's been a long
Get your
time.
fucking shit together.
All right, Escobar, I need to speak to you.
All right, we'll be there.
All right, we'll be there. We'll be there.
You can come too, but maybe stand further away. This is bad, dude. If don't tell if the bro, he's a fucking politician. Don't tell Hank, tell Rudy. He's trying for PD Civil War shit, dude. That's not police work. Do your job. Oh my god, dude. Carl fucking sucks. Carl is the last person I pegged as a politician. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to be dramatic, but it's borderline abuse tactics. He's trying to like isolate me from the people that he knows care about me. That's dark. I think we gotta fucking get rid of Carl.
All right, what's up?
Man, okay. I gotta ask you something, and I need you to be honest with me.
Okay.
Were you cleared to return to duty after a recent psychological evaluation? Just be honest.
He was there with me. Yeah.
You were cleared.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there wasn't an issue. There wasn't an issue with me or whatever.
Is there a medical report?
I'd have to see who the doctor was. You think I'm fucking nuts?
No, I don't. I think something real bad's happening.
What do you mean something real bad?
Look, man, I need to know. I hate to even be bringing up his name because my plan was to ignore this and call his bluff, but he's making it impossible. How much do you trust Carl Mueller?
I trust him.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Would you believe that he's considering arresting you for corruption, for changing your own psychological eval to make it say that you were fit to go on duty?
How would I change my own eval?
Can we focus on the important part? That Carl Mueller wants to arrest you.
That doesn't sound like Carl.
And he's charging me with extortion. He's charging Sequoia with drug distribution. He wants to charge you with corruption. And he instructed the officer he told, do not inform Chief Hank of this. Tell Rudy. So, Carl wants to arrest you for corruption without my say-so or my knowing about it. For something that you're claiming you didn't do. I don't know what Carl's doing here, but it don't strike me as police work. It strike me as abuse, manipulation, and blackmail. In addition to isolating myself from people I care about, insisting that this person he told not tell me, the chief of fucking police, that he wanted to arrest another officer for corruption.
Carl wants to arrest me for corruption.
It ain't the first time I've heard him make a comment about how you should be fired, but definitely the first time I've heard him make a comment about how you should be placed in jail. Please explain to me how he could be inferring this situation regarding your psychological evaluation.
I don't think Carl even knows that I did a psych eval.
Water and power truck.
Let me call my informant.
Let me call my informant.
Who's yours?
Hey, Dr. Leo.
Hello.
Hey, could you take a look at the GPS and come to mine Escobar's location?
What?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, thank you.
That's what the MDT says. What do you mean? What part in the MDT says that? What about my profile was changed? You know that was the day I didn't tell him you're crazy. Actually, I did. I think I did.
Is he just fucking retaliating against Leo for calling him crazy? We gotta fucking get rid of Carl.
Overloaded with a whole bunch of things.
If that's who he's talking to and that's what this is about, I think he has to go.
Really?
This is all just retaliation, manipulation, overstepping.
I don't think you're crazy.
Dude. Holy fuck.
What do you want me to do about that? I mean, I could speak with him and see where his head's at and let you know. But the Dr. JJ thing was when I got out of the ICU for nobody told me that. I don't have access to the medical report. So exactly. So how am I supposed to? Nobody ever said anything about that. Are you all right?
Part on Grove.
What do you mean?
Grove Street.
What do you mean not good?
Would love to know who he's talking to on the phone call that he took in the middle of a conversation.
Sees what? 5'11". 5'11". Did you call Dr. JJ about this? I was never informed that I wasn't allowed to go on duty. And then I've done a whole psych eval and everything is the other day and everything. Cece avoided me like the plague the day she saw me.
You mind hanging it up for a second?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the love of God, what are you fucking doing?
No, you wanna know why?
Hi, Cliff.
Hey, Cliff, it's Creed.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, you alone?
Nobody can hear you.
All right, good. That's good. Hey, what are your? Do you know anything about Leo? What's been going on with him?
Elaborate.
The chip thing.
I think I just willy-nilly.
I was present for the interrogation with Gordo yesterday, but I mean, it all Greek to me. Technology, yada yada.
Yeah. I have a bachelor's in science and biology, and I was curious. With your permission, I'm not going to say incubate Leo Escobar, but I have an idea about this ship shit.
What is your idea, man?
All right, so I have an idea about this ship that has has a way of feeding off of the immune system. So what I was thinking of is a injection of saline, a autoimmune suppressant, and the common cold.
I gotta call you. I gotta call you back. This is so far above.
Please, God, don't say anything to anybody.
No, God, no. I would not.
No, they
Don't worry.
under the table. Under the table.
All
here.
right. Well, let's talk in a little bit.
All right.
What is he doing? I called him over here to have a conversation. If he's gonna stay on the phone, I'm just gonna make a move without his input. I called him over here to get his input.
My MDT and you go to my medical notes.
What is he fucking doing?
What do you mean? What's the issue?
I called him here to have a one-on-one conversation, and he took a phone call 5 minutes ago and has just stood there on the phone call.
Right, and I was clear. There was a doctor that let me out of the ICU. Nobody shared a report because it was never updated. What do you mean? Why does it say it's updated? Because that same day I added everybody to my fucking the day I was cleared or whatever, or the day I left, I added a whole bunch of people to my emergency contact.
Leo, hang up the phone.
Are you all right? Nobody told me about anything about going on duty.
No, I think Leo's playing Carl like a fiddle right now, to be honest with you.
I don't even have my own medical report from the situation that said anything about me not going on duty.
I think he's getting Carl's motives.
And I wasn't made aware of this until now.
And I think Leo's working here and being an investigator and telling Hank to stop interfering.
And I was let out of the ICU, yes.
He's gone. At the very least, suspended. Overstepping in more ways than I can list.
That was the doctor that when I got out of the ICU let me out. They did the whole fucking thing. I was let go. There wasn't anything wrong. Are you okay? Really? You think? Okay. Do you think I'm not fit for duty?
Holy shit.
I was never supposed to return to duty. All right. So what do you want me to do, Carl? What do you want me to do?
Okay, thank you for finally confirming that it's Carl. 10 minutes in.
No, I'm listening. No, I'm listening. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Because there's obviously a whole bunch of miscommunication going on.
The fact that he immediately jumped to charging him with corruption, this dude gotta go. This guy is a bad man who doesn't trust any of us. I don't think he can continue to hide behind he's a good officer. I think he's out to get, I think his fucking, they're out to get me is projection. I think he's out to get all of us. He's gotta go. I think he's projecting. I think he has put a target on my back, on Sequoia's back, on Leo's back. I think he's put a target on everyone's back, and he's out to get us.
I was let go out of the ICU. The medical notes.
Depending on what Leo says here, I am in fact now out to get Carl.
And I never. And if I knew about that, then why would I?
Holy shit!
I had to make you aware.
Can't command talk to him in person about it? He's not even going to command. He's saying, I'm going to charge Leo with corruption. Do not tell the chief. He gotta go.
I was clear. Nobody said.
If you thought Sequoia having a meeting with the governor was overstepping, I'm gonna charge Leo with corruption. Don't tell the chief. Holy dude. I wanted so hard. I wanted so hard to let bygones be bygones and trust that he was policing in good faith. I think Carl gotta go.
And I already told him that you were fine and that you were overloaded with work and that I trust you. I sat in an office for like 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
369 gonna be in a active.
Why would you do that? I'll call you back. I'll call you back. Because I don't even have my own fucking medical report. Okay. Alright, bye-bye.
Okay. I would like you to brief me on that in a moment. But let's not skip steps here. Carl, I would like, I understand you wish for it to remain anonymous. Obviously, it ain't going to anybody else. I need the specifics of this conversation where Carl claimed he was going to be charging Leo with corruption.
Well, I go to Leo, go, hey man, you been doing anything? He goes, well, I'm thinking about charging Leo with corruption because he wrote himself a report from when they hit the chip placed in him.
Okay.
I go, what do you mean charging Leo? I go, well, it's corruption because he removed his own notes from the medical tab.
Okay.
I go, does Chief know? He goes, I don't think we should tell the Chief. I think we should tell Rudy instead of Cliff.
Jesus Christ. Leo.
Hey, Sage.
No, now was where you would come in.
I got a question for you. Leo Escobar.
What can you do here, Renegade?
Hey, you cleared me from the ICU that day and everything from when I got up. Okay, did you make note of that anywhere or whatever? Because I guess I don't know. Do you have like a report on this or? Yeah, when I was cleared and everything, can you just verify that with me? Yeah, I was okay. Did you make note of this anywhere?
Oh, this is shift 1.
Uh-huh. What else? Because I never got access to this report. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll call you back. All right. So I'm just a little confused. So he's. All right. What do you want to do about Carl? I guess.
Give me 1 moment. You was on the phone, so now I'm on the phone. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry, because I don't know what he's arguing.
Okay. You heard Carl, other Carl here's explanation. Put down the MDT for just a minute and talk to me. I need this is very important.
I'm listening.
I appreciate you making those phone calls. I see now their value. I thought you was just being a goofball. All right.
What the?
When you were spoken to Carl just now, did he indicate anything about wanting to charge you?
He was mentioning things along the lines of I was changing my own profile to indicate that I could go back on duty.
Okay.
Which never happened.
Why would he think this happened?
Because he's paranoid about the thing. He said he's been paranoid about me ever since I got the chip in my head.
Jesus, man. Okay. Well, I don't know nothing about this science mumbo jumbo.
Yeah.
Who did you just speak to after Carl?
The doctor that let me out of the ICU.
And what did they say?
They said, yeah, I cleared you or whatever, and you were good to go.
Okay.
Nothing was ever specified on the notes thing, right? I know, I never was ever made clear anything about going back on duty or whatever. right? I get out of the ICU. I get out of the ICU. I'm cleared, right? And then that was it. And then I was just like, all right. I mean, I felt good. I felt great. I went back on duty. He was trying to say that I deleted something with that message, but why would I do that if I had zero clue about it? What I had updated that day was, if you go on my profile, right? Look, because there's logs, everything. You could see me updating my emergency contacts list. And I put a whole bunch of people in there, and then that was it. So he must have thought that I deleted it, and then I just told him pretty much that he's a dumbass and look in the medical notes section. So now I'm being made aware that that note was made. And I didn't even have access to my own
UCJet needs some
medical
moderating.
report that
Are they
mentioned anything about me not
being
being allowed on
incapable
duty.
of handling conflict RP? Because that's kind of like the YouTube comment section special,
So I don't-
especially as it
I don't know
pertains
what-
to cop RP.
He doesn't got it. I don't
Kinda
know.
gotta
I don't know
deal
what
with
he's doing. It sounds like every time you update me on Carl, things get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. My intention was to my intention was to completely avoid his provocations, because when somebody treats you this way, looking for a reaction or control or something, your best course of action is to just not engage. I've made attempts to not engage. He made it very clear that this threatening to push charges on me and Sequoia thing is nothing more than blackmail, because I told him I had no problem with him pushing the charges, and he played his hand very clearly that if he had any intentions to push the charges, he would have already. He just wants to hold them over us for the next 30 days. I was willing to avoid that, ignore that, and let the next 30 days play out. But hearing now that he wants to act on his own, jump chain of command, and charge a fellow officer in his unit, in his investigation unit, who he claims to trust and who trusts him, with corruption, which is something you cannot come back from. This ain't a matter anymore of giving him benefit of the doubt that any of what he's doing is in good faith. I'm not interested in what his end game is. His actions have consequences, and I have spent the last several days absolutely, utterly wasting my time putting out the fires of a...
Back in 1 minute.
Who is that?
No, I haven't called you.
I fucking hate this guy.
No. My no call already's been on. Been off. All right, bye-bye. Okay, all right, doctor. Okay, you what?
Give me
so
that
what, you
doctor's
fire
name
him?
when you got a chance.
The one that cleared me?
Yeah. So where was I before you so politely interrupted me?
Sorry, a lot of people call me.
No, just
You
you
were
know,
saying-
taking a 45 to a minute second.
It was 10 seconds. It was 10
detour
seconds.
from the conversation tends to make a 50-year-old man lose his train of thought. Where were we? Where were? No, that's where you were. Where was I? Where was I? I'm putting out Carl fires when I should be policing. I made him an investigator. I have been nothing but good to him. I have given him an elite team who he works well with, and he has responded by demanding they be fired, threatening them through the grapevine with corruption charges, playing...
Izzy or something?
Huh?
What, just me or Izzy?
Well, I mean, it seems like you're a little more in his crosshairs than anything, but there's something I'm realizing, Carl, based on what you said about his comment about go to Rudy instead. I don't think Carl is afraid that everybody's out to get him. I think Carl is out to get everybody. I think every accusation of somebody being out to get Carl is actually a confession of who he's out to get. I think he's coming after me. I think he's coming after you. I think he's coming after Sequoia, which, broken clock twice a day. I think he's hiding behind this perceived paranoia, this insisted paranoia But these are not moves of a defensive man. These are offensive moves against people who are supposed to be on the same team as him.
I forget what department is bashing heads in the moment. We need to. Like,
I just don't
really...
see.
Are we, or is Carl headbutting all of us one by one?
I don't know.
I feel that way too. Yeah, I think that's it.
I don't see the end goal for it. I mean, okay. Let's say in a world he does charges me, and I guess what then what? I mean, what does he get out of it?
You gonna take that?
Well, it's, no.
Who is it?
No, it's the doctor, one of the doctors that noted on my thing that
Would
I'm
you,
not allowed
would
to
you
go
be,
back on
would you be willing to take the call and put it on speaker for me so I can dot my T's and cross my I's?
Sure. Hey, JJ.
Hey, Leo. JJ. How's it going?
Hey, what's this about? I was never informed anything about not going back on duty.
I literally, I even told Hank, your boss.
As far as I know, I was cleared from the ICU and I wasn't really notified of anything. No medical reports were shared. It was just kind of, what was the stipulation? Wait, what was the stipulation for me to go back on duty? They didn't have to get a psych eval or something? Because I did one with Lombardi. I just don't remember when, and I recently did another one.
I don't even know when this
if you
was.
did that, it's fine. If you just recently did that and they're clearing you and shit like that, that's fine.
Yeah.
Fine, in my opinion.
Right. But I just want to know. So that's all that you noted, right? That did I need to get a psych eval? Because I don't remember. I think I got one. You might be able to find it. Actually.
Let me take it real quick.
With Lombardi, I believe.
Yeah. Psych eval.
Trust Lombardi.
Apparently you did a psych eval before your incident, but there's nothing here as of right now.
Okay, what about there's the one that I did yesterday as well.
Is the stuff with him yesterday as well?
Well, I did one yesterday, but it wasn't with Lombardi. I forgot who it was with.
Even the specifics of this, I'm not sure that they matter. Even if he did do what he's accusing him of.
That was for a separate incident. I'm just confused right now.
You can't.
Nobody ever made me aware of anything, and as far as I know,
yeah,
I
Leo's
remember
overcooking,
doing
but he's the
eval
investigator, so I have to sit and listen, and I'm okay with that. Crazy how much internal drama there is. Yeah, I think we've got some crazy, violent, bad people, myself included.
Build a thing about the thing in your head.
The what? Wait, which one's that one? Which one's that one? What's the date on it, I guess?
From
I don't.
That's one.
I don't think it's. I really don't think it's that a shakeup is needed. I think there's a Carl problem. In the same way I thought there was an Ava problem, I think there's a Carl problem.
511. This was created on 511. And what is it?
Leo Escobar, chip in head.
Right, but was that the ICU report or what is it?
This had the ICU tag on it. It was shared with Carl Mueller. I did remember telling Carl this. You were in ICU when you were admitted, but who let you out?
Sage or whatever.
Okay, so why didn't Sage?
Yeah, that's what I called her and asked.
Okay,
I don't know if she noted anything.
I'm looking over your medical record with you. 52 requests to the mines where people found Leo with a fresh scar on the back of his head. No other issues were present besides the head wound. X-rays show us that a rectangle-like chip of some kind is planted into his brain. Admitted on the ICU at 5:11 at 10:49 p.m. EST. Waiting on CC's professional advice on how to proceed. Oh, that's right. This is because she's on vacation. She was on vacation, and she was our Surgeon General. But Sage never updated this, and didn't make a report to follow.
Carl wants to charge Leo with corruption for a doctor failing to update his ICU report. Gone. Overreacting to the fucking teeth.
I don't remember if it was before that, but Eagle Feather was
Gone.
He was there for that. I'm not worried about that.
I can't even look up that psych eval. I can't even pull up the psych eval.
Holy
So I can't
shit.
pull it up for
You
some
think
reason.
maybe Lombardi has the one that I might have done? He might have it private or whatever.
He might have, yeah. He
I could
might have it
call
privated.
Him.
He's around right now. He was just on the
I'll
phone
give him a
with us.
call. Sage
let me
was the
know.
one who let me out of the ICU, and I wasn't notified of anything about not going on duty or da 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 da.
Gotcha. Let me check your profile. What did I put there? Oh yeah, I did. I
it was
said
in
cannot go on
medical
duty
notes,
until
I
he is
guess.
clear L, Dr. JJ. Interesting. I don't know. You've been working even when you were clear, or when you weren't clear. And I even told your boss Hank that you weren't clear because there was it was a fucking crazy night, dude.
I remember that.
Like going on about like.
If he's talking about the day of.
Carl, everybody knows. So it's just like, fuck it, let everything out. This is how it was that whole night. But, yeah.
That was weeks ago.
I can definitely just mark you clear at this point. You've been pretty solid. But
Here, I'm gonna
want to get
reach
that
out.
thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Lombardi. You reach out to Sage and obviously get that sorted out because I got Carl up my ass. But I went through every proper step.
Oh, yeah, as far as I can tell, you went
got me
through
out of the ICU. It just feels like a whole bunch of miscommunication or things just weren't done properly.
I think things were communicated, things weren't documented,
Yeah,
and
I don't
then
think anything
Hank
was
probably had ADHD and forgot it.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's not corruption.
All right,
Sorry,
let
bud.
me go talk to people and figure it
All right, I'll reach out to Lombardi and see when was the last time I did a psych.
Yeah, I'll get your profile and all that stuff situated on my end. I'll let you know when it's done.
All right, bye-bye. See how easy it is.
And if me and Carl weren't here to iron this down, Carl Mueller would have busted down your door and charged you with corruption for somebody failing to update your ICU report.
That would have been easily. He would have easily thrown out.
Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd.
Hey, Lombardi, you on duty right now?
This is
When
all
did me
fucked
and you,
up.
I know. I'm sorry for bothering you. When did me and you do a psych eval?
Are you asking because you don't remember it at all, or are you asking the date?
The date. I'm asking the date.
I can find the date for you when I'm not currently busy, and I can give it to you if you want.
What's your? How long do you think it's gonna take?
None of it matters anymore.
I don't know. I'm in
This
the
is
middle
Leo
of
trying to cross his own
Are you
T's.
doing the
That's
fucking
fine.
AA thing right now?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for me.
No, I'm not doing the AA
Carl,
thing right now.
Carl, can you help me with something?
Jesus Christ! Why the fuck does everybody think that they can just talk to me like this?
Because he's talking to you about policing. It's a policing related issue regarding whether or not he was cleared to go back on duty. That's all this is, Mr. Lombardi. Doctor, Mr. Lombardi.
You're asking a policing issue. You're asking if.
I'm asking his doctor if his doctor cleared him to go on duty. It's not that complex. You get to him when you're able to.
Okay, yeah, he is cleared. He was cleared to go
Thank
on duty.
you.
You want me to do it again?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
I understand your paranoia. Just always assume you're talking to at least 9 cops when you're talking to a cop. Carl, how do you make a report private?
Do you see
It's not the same doctor, no?
at the top?
Yeah.
It says
Oh.
private. Yeah.
This is why we need the youth. Thank you, Carl.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. Carl, I think we're all good here. I think you're good to get back out there. I truly thank you. This is not... Whatever this dude's doing, it ain't police work.
No, I'm worried for evil Carl.
I am too. And I have been. And I've tried to...
I hope it gets better.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
All right. All right, so what do you want to do? What do you want to do about Carl? I guess.
Well, I got nothing for you on that front, but I want you to know, I just want you to know that the man you came here and told me you trusted was going behind both of our backs trying to get you a corruption charge which there is no coming back from. Whether we understand why he's doing it or not, if he's paranoid about this situation with the robot, an understanding of his motives does not wave them away. He is a danger to, it is in my opinion that he may not pose a physical threat like the elegance, etc. It is my opinion that he is throwing a wrench in the works of this department that I believe, and feel free to challenge me on this, I believe this department, other than the recuperation we're currently going through, trying to recover from the elegant situation, I believe this department is moving like a smooth wheel. And I believe Carl is looking for any rocky corner he can to stub his toe on, and then blame the thing he stubbed his toe on instead of blaming his toe. Whether it's me, whether it's Sequoia, which again, it's got a point there, and now apparently it's you. I can accept and I can allow a subordinate thinking his boss is a piece of shit. What I cannot accept and allow is a subordinate attempting to witch hunt his partner in the investigative unit and hiding it from the man who created their investigative unit in the first place.
All right, understood.
And that's all, man. Just be careful out there. You're whatever's going on with your head, I don't know. Doctors are trying to talk to me about it, yada yada. Do your job. Be a dang police officer. Get bad people off the streets. And don't get caught up in this political nonsense. His threats that he's making about charging you, etc. That's politics, Escobar. Don't get caught up in this.
Yeah, listen, he could try to charge me, all right? But I mean,
he ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he isn't. He doesn't got anything. We'll talk. I'll reach out to him, and then this is like you know what this is? A big game of survival for me.
Right.
Leo.
Oh, that means.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Oh my God!
All right. What you doing?
Did you hear?
Did I hear? Yeah, kind of hard not to hear.
Seems like everybody knows my business.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw a Apollo today.
You saw Obalo today?
Yeah.
What'd he say to you?
He was bringing up you.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No.
Do not speak if you go over to him. Do not speak if you go over to Leo. Make sure you're whispering.
Oh.
What I've done, the things I've done. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In fact, you know what? In fact, all three of you get out of here.
No.
Trust me. Just trust me.
No.
It's for your own safety.
No. No.
Get out.
No.
Can you speak louder? I can't hear you.
I don't know, man. He was basically trying to say that my life's not over just yet.
What's he trying to give me keys for?
Yeah, I mean, it isn't over.
You missed the horse.
Trust me. This is... If you're gonna go over there, just listen.
Man, well, you're gonna have to be ready. Yeah, I did get found not guilty.
That's so creepy, huh?
I got Chalky next to me.
Oh.
You wanna say hi to Chalky?
Yeah, put him on speaker.
Say hi, Chalky.
Who is it?
Chalky.
It's Ella.
Ella!
Hey.
I miss you so much.
I'm at the prison.
For what?
You know.
She didn't do that. Not freaking no.
I mean, Ella, did you do it?
Did I do what?
No, you know, the whole thing at La Mesa.
I mean, Yeah. Everyone knows I did it.
There you go, Chalky. Yeah, we all fuck up, Ella. You know, I think the first step is accountability.
Yeah.
I got charged with assault, and I'm right there with you, kid.
I don't think that's merely on the same level, Chalky.
I was sent to
Thanks,
prison.
Chalky.
You're welcome. And if you need anything, you can call me. You know, remember I told you, I'd bring your medicine. My mom used to have me sneak in the back of the pharmacy all the time to get her medicine.
Could bring me my medicine?
Yeah, I tried telling you that.
To the prison?
I'd do anything for you, Ella. Anything.
Thanks, Chalky.
You're always there for me.
You doing all right up there? How's everything been?
They've tried to murder me 5 times.
Still as violent as ever up there? Okay.
Well,
Did he shoot a gun?
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yes, he did.
That's not good.
Fucking idiot.
What do you mean he tried to murder you?
You're aware that every shots fired call goes on dispatch for everybody to see, right?
Even the taser?
You're aware.
No,
you're aware
my
that you
taser
need to
didn't.
get on the radio and call your shots code 4, right?
No, there's nothing there.
I promise you there is.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Shots fired is Palomino Highlands. Injured individuals in La Mesa. Nothing.
I would like to apologize. Tensions are high. That's my bad.
Yeah, listen, you said. So I did. I was fucking around a bit, but you know,
So we was
You know, I know-
Escobar and I was having a conversation about an officer within the LSPD who I believe is using his power to attempt to tear down the department is the simplest way I'm going to put it. And then as we concluded that conversation, Elegant called him.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, I listened. So if you told me not to go over there, I'm not.
I thought you shot the tanker.
I did, but with the taser.
We hit now. You know that, right?
Yeah, I did it with a taser. Taser doesn't.
Who's injured over there?
Not my problem.
Not mine either. Yeah, I said something in my whatever you want to call it commencement speech for Hank that if you are policing in bad faith and everything you are making political moves in an effort to climb or be self-serving in the department, we will weed you out. And I think Carl has made it abundantly clear that that is exactly what he's doing. And I don't think I have any choice to let him hide behind, oh, but he's a good officer. I think I need to meet with Hollow and Rudy, and I think Carl has to go. It sure as shit is not corruption season for Leo's doctor failing to document that he was cleared to go back on duty. Carl gotta go. Wasting his talents chasing internal affairs ghosts. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yo.
This guy you're saying is trying to destroy your department. Are you gonna?
Andy Cobra, you guys still in the
Jesus,
mode?
man.
What? You've already done it to Wanye, the fucking Gertie.
You want to go read the report of what Wanye did? I didn't make a report for Gertie because ain't nobody care.
Nah, I know Wanye went fucking nuts.
I gotta get this. I gotta dot my T's and cross my I's. You head on over there and listen to what they're doing, man.
Oh, no, it's alright. I'll just talk to you here while you're doing your thing.
I assure you, what's happening over there is significantly more interesting.
It's way funnier to grief you.
I can just. What the hell does that mean? Grief me?
Yeah, that's when I bother you so much. It drives you fucking nuts.
The hell would you do that for?
Because it's funny. I'm a fucking lunatic.
Yeah. Yeah, you are that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I asked.
Why is Chalky in cuffs?
You can be completely honest.
Me?
No,
Hey, Hank.
Oh, I didn't realize anyone was on the phone. Hey, hi there, Miss Gant. I assure you, he was not hiding me from you. He's on his earpiece. I just walked over here. How you feeling?
Every morning I wake up and I vomit for like a couple hours.
Jesus.
Like just over and over again every morning.
Well, that's terrible. I'm sorry. You want some good news?
I missed my period 2 weeks
Oh.
ago.
Oh, right. Sounds like could be a case of the Mondays, Miss Gant. Ella, you want some good news?
Culpepper?
Yeah, send it.
Sorry, one more time. What was that?
So what's the good news?
Well, you don't like Wayne Thunder very much, do you?
Apparently he died.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I got nothing for you if you already knew. I gotta go make this
I don't know
report.
how he died.
Huh? What's that,
I'm
Ella?
going crazy. What happened?
Oh, it's a whole rigmarole, but yeah, I had to do what I had to do.
You girded him?
I'm gonna go do this report. Ella, try not to choke on any toilet hooch or anything.
I'm not drinking that shit. You think I'm gonna unclog these toilets? They're so gross.
He's nicer to Ella than Carl. Well, to be fair, I haven't been in the same room as Ella in probably 2 weeks, and if I was, I would have blown her head off. All right. Carl Mueller has been exhibiting behaviors of targeted malice towards several officers within the LSPD, including threats against the chief himself. Started by misrepresenting an issue, let's downplay it, simple issue with chain of custody regarding a dirty needle. It has escalated to jumping chain of command and making political moves to charge fellow officers with serious life-ruining corruption charges off of nothing more than breakdowns in communication involving central medical reports. It is my Hankcliffe opinion that the people Carl is painting as, quote, out to get him are in fact the people he is targeting and attempting to abuse his power against. I gotta find the report he made against me in Sequoia. Why is that happening? You know what? It would probably be easier if I went to my profile and viewed reports that I'm named in. Okay, respect, but I am the chief of police. On the other hand, I am the chief of police. Interesting point, however, I am the chief of police. Sometimes you just gotta lock in and type good. I'm just writing this to share this with my command. That's all this is for, by the way. I didn't clarify that.
All right, we all good here.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll let you know any updates in regards to.
I strongly recommend, you made a comment about reaching out to him. I strongly recommend you do what I've been doing and you separate him from this equation entirely. I do not think there is any good faith in what he's doing.
Separate him from what? The whole investigation
I don't
thing?
believe you should be, no, I don't believe you should be talking out these interpersonal issues with Carl.
Yeah.
I think he is, I think he is, I think he's, at the very least, I am well aware that he is after me. That much is clear. I believe that he is after anybody who he believes to be in his way. In his way of what? I do not know. But he was coming after you based off of a miscommunication. I'm writing up a report to be shared with command. I'm going to meet with the rest of command and high command, and we are going to discuss what to do. I do not recommend speaking with him. I do not recommend trusting him. And I fully understand that this is now apparently being said in front of these two idiots who I don't know why they're here. Gentlemen, you guys are fine. I don't think you're in any danger. Whatever's going on with this chip situation with Leo is breaking a lot of people's brains. Why the fuck are they just here?
You know what? I know you said don't go and reach out to him, but
you can if you want, but the man was fully intending to charge you with corruption. And if for some reason you still trust him after that, despite him not even speaking to you about it and going around and trying to charge you, you do what you got to do, man. I can't bar you from speaking to anybody. I'm just trying to protect you.
I understand. All right, I understand.
Let's fry this thing out of fucking.
I fucking hate that they're here. Why the hell are they here? Where did they come from? I didn't even have a chance to process that they had joined the scene.
Listen,
they just appeared.
I won't touch on much with him. I'm not going to let him know that I'm hitting up any
And
doctors
kept
or
fucking
whatever.
talking about it in front of Leo.
I just want to see, you know, how I need to see this.
You do what you got to do, man. You do what you got to do.
Right. Listen, I've played these games before, all right?
Yeah, I ain't interested in these games. Wait, Hollow's in my phone is Swift?
Nobody votes me out. Isn't that right, Obama?
We'll take good care of you.
You did get
we'll take good
voted
care of you,
out.
Leo.
I won.
Yeah, but the second time you lost.
Hey, how you doing, Chief?
Hey, we need to
still
talk
got voted out.
urgently.
Yeah, I seen the text.
Okay, yeah, come to my location if you can.
Okay.
I'm writing up a total debrief for you, and I will I cannot guarantee that I will have it ready for you by the time you get here, but it is possible.
Are you just across the street from La Mesa?
Yeah, you...
Sir?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Sir?
I see Leo, Chalky...
Yeah, they're leaving. I have no idea why Chalky and Jordanson appeared.
Oh, okay.
They just appeared. But that's okay. All right, I'm gonna go somewhere a little more quiet. It seems to be raining, men, and then yeah. Let me get this briefing sorted for you.
Okay.
I'll give you a call when I'm done.
Okay, so you just...
Yeah, sorry. You're not writing the fucking report with me. It's always the pink names. Every time, dude. Every time. What is it? Why is it the pink names? That's 3 times today, dude. I'm telling you, man. Profiling.
So we're gonna dodge my calls, huh?
Huh?
We're gonna dodge my calls?
You was calling me?
Yeah, I called you.
When?
All right, did you talk to him?
I'm dealing with some bullshit. He is nearby though.
Yeah, also,
Escobar, that is.
What's up with you and Carl?
What are you talking about, man?
What's up with you and Carl?
Elaborate.
Okay. What's up with you two? Why are you two hating on each other?
I assume he's coming to you?
No.
Okay. What you looking for? You looking for gossip? Looking for schoolyard?
No, I'm trying to see if we're a team here.
You and me, sure.
Okay. I need Carl. He's very useful, especially for this shit. These weirdos in suits. And I need you to kind of play ball a little bit. I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your circus. You run it how you want, but I need him.
I've made great efforts to both play ball and play nice with Carl, and I am finding him continuing to twist the knife into the other cheek that I have turned on him.
What the fuck is going on with these lights?
Hell did he go?
Something with the power grid. Texas, you know how it is.
God damn it.
I understand that he's an effective officer, and that's the only saving grace he's had up until this point, but I believe this is taking turns that none of us expected it to. I think he's doing things that none of us have expected us to, and I am writing a report pending a meeting with my command.
Fuck. Is it that bad?
What is technically your rank?
Just deputy.
Okay, then yeah, man, this is tip-top thing. I wanted desperately, and it was my sole intention to let him play whatever power games he wanted to play. As soon as it became clear that what he was doing was not in good faith, I was fully willing to let him to toy around, do what he had to do to remain an effective investigator and an effective officer. And now he's going in all sorts of directions, coming after the people who I believe are helping him most, which is not myself. I told him, frankly, you don't got to like me, you don't even got to respect me. But there are people within this structure that must maintain a certain level of respect and trust with one another. And you can break that trust with me as long as you do your goddamn job. He breaking it with some people who I don't think have the tools at their disposal to defend themselves from the games he's playing. I think Carl throwing his weight around.
I'm obviously missing the full picture here.
Yep.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and ask, as an effective leader, you have spoken to him about this?
Yep. Yeah, I have.
And he's still doing it?
Yeah, after there were breakdowns in communication, I realized that I was dealing with someone who I believe to be unstable, and my intention was to completely disengage. And if he wanted to pick a fight with someone, it would have to be somebody else. And I don't like who he chose, because he chose immediately. He made it very clear that this game only works if there's someone else to play with. And when I made it clear that I was not playing the game was played immediately. He found another participant immediately.
Ooh, I don't like that.
I don't trust him.
Yep. You don't trust them.
I do not. And I have spent day after day after day after day giving him benefit after benefit after benefit after doubt after doubt after doubt. And now I believe he is going after, again, innocent people who do not have the pull or the political say-so to defend themselves in the way that I do. He can come after me. I don't care. I'm his boss. Hate your boss. I don't give a shit. But there have been some developments.
What's that motherfucker putting on the wall?
I don't know.
That guy's defaming your wall right there.
Just give me free shit and then his phone number. Actually, that guy might be cleaning it. Go double check with him, see if he's cleaning it. That might be one of our janitors. Most of the people you see right now are our janitors. Hey, I gotta go finish this report, man. I want you to know.
We'll talk another time.
I want you to know that as far as hold on, everybody. I want you to know that as far as his investigative prowess, you got no one you need to drive that nail home for more than the man who gave him an investigative division to run. Trust me.
Chief.
Yes.
Take your word for it.
I gotta talk to you when you're free. Just
Yeah.
do what you gotta do, though. I know you're busy.
What the hell is on this wall?
I was fully willing to let him come after me in any way he saw fit, but you can't just fucking immediately say that Leo's corrupt, because now he's proven he's not just going after the protected class, right? He's not just going after the guys who can take it and can handle it. The implication that Leo is worthy of a corruption charge is his radar is so fucking off on who not to trust and who's actually a problem. He like I said, broken clock. He nailed it with Sequoia, but the implication that Leo is a problem and not one of his most trusted allies, his radar is so fucking off. And I'm gonna use the word because he's slithering around and going behind him. Snake. All right, I want to read what I wrote now because I've been writing this over the course of several minutes at the very least. Carl Mueller has been exhibiting behaviors of targeted malice towards several officers within the LSPD, including threats against the chief himself. Started by misrepresenting a simple issue with chain of custody regarding a dirty needle, and has escalated to jumping chain of command and making political moves to charge fellow officers with serious life-ruining corruption charges off of nothing more than breakdowns in communication involving central medical reports. It is my opinion that the people Carl is painting as, quote, out to get him are in fact the people he is targeting and attempting to abuse his power against. Hank Cliff informed Carl that if he truly believes it's the right thing to do, to push the charges on both Sequoia and Hank, and he will not stand in his way. Carl is a good officer, and if he has a good faith belief that his colleague and superior have committed crimes, Hank will back the charges even if they are on himself. It is Hank's opinion that this backed Carl into a corner and unintentionally called his bluff. Carl took an ominous tone, repeatedly stating that he, quote, had 30 days to pursue the charges. It is Hank Cliff's opinion that Carl is not pursuing charges that he thinks are just, rather just holding the 30-day statute of limitations over his boss as a power move. Hank Cliff fully intended to ignore this and allow Carl to play whatever game he wanted, as long as he remained an effective officer. Within 2 days, it was revealed to Chief Cliff that Carl Mueller was intending to arrest and charge Leo Escobar with corruption for, quote, altering his own medical records to fraudulently clear himself for a return to duty. That is not a quote. The reality of the situation after investigation was that he was cleared to return to duty by a doctor who forgot to, after a very brief, by Leo and Hank, was that he was cleared to return to duty by a doctor who forgot to update the report before she took a vacation. Carl fully intended to ruin the life of his colleague, his partner in the freshly launched investigative division, off of nothing more than a breakdown in communication. Fact of the matter is that Hank Cliff still exists. If Carl was acting in good faith on these charges, that he should pursue them. Carl made an effort to conceal his hopes and plans to charge Escobar with corruption by insisting to other officers that Chief Cliff not be informed. Carl did not take this up any chain of command. He did not seek approval. He skipped all hierarchy and planned to act on his own. It is Chief Hank's opinion that after attempting to play nice with Carl in an effort to disengage from whatever power game he was playing, simply led him to pick another target after Chief Cliff disengaged and refused to give in to his demands for control and power. Carl proved Hank Cliff right by immediately picking a new target in Leo Escobar. Carl needs a boogeyman, he needs a ghost to chase, and it is my opinion that he will not stop until he finds one that he can defeat and play the hero, whether they're guilty or not. Alright. You can come after me, but you don't get to come after my terrorist turned effective investigator with a computer in his head.
Hi, sir.
Incredible, thank you.
No worries.
Here you go, here's $100 for your trouble.
Zoe, I got it. Zoe, I got it.
I got it.
Thank you very much.
Favoritism and inability. Hey, I saw your text. I am all well fed. I'm gonna go clean my office.
All right, have a good one.
Thanks, kid. It's not favoritism. It's that if it was favoritism, wouldn't I preserve myself over anybody? Wouldn't that be the ultimate favoritism? It's that his radar for who's actually a problem is off. I haven't defended him going after Sequoia even once, because he's right about going after Sequoia. Sequoia's an idiot.
Go shake his hand.
What can I do for you?
Mr. Chief, I
What's
just
going on?
wanted to applaud with what you're doing with the LSPD.
I'm doing my best.
I heard that you killed Gertrude Zadinsky. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was.
I must say a fantastic service to Los Santos was done. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I was a DOC worker and she charged me with shooting Relic Bedlam in the back at the prison.
Jesus.
She charged me.
Full disclosure, I have nothing to do with this, Chief.
Oh, that's all right. I was deeply disturbed by my shooting of Gertie for the first roughly 14 hours, and then everybody I spoke to echoed the sentiment. I have not met a single person who spoke highly of Gertie other than someone I believe to be one of the poorest judges of character I have ever met. So, it sounds like if when I shot Gertie, regarding, I don't know if you know the specifics, but she was heading into a packed lobby, with a gun, saying I'm gonna do it. So, yeah, I think I made the right call,
you,
and I think I did what I had to do.
God bless you, sir. God
Well,
bless you.
and you too, and you too.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, could y'all look into? There's this bald guy in a tank top who keeps coming around. He fell into one of our meetings. He was just around the front. If you wanna, I'm not giving you an order by any means, but he acting real
probably
suspicious.
freak him out.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, let's go gang stalk him, winners. Bye, Chief.
Bye bye.
Such a good
I don't know who that fucking guy. I don't know who the bald guy in the tank top is, but something's weird. He literally fell into our meeting and now he's at the PD. I don't know what's going on. I'm sending someone to look into it. He's got a fucking default face. Yeah, no, like I said, if it was favoritism, the belief would be that I'm protecting, it would imply that I'm protecting Leo because I think he can do no wrong. It's more that I think Carl's going after Leo because whatever attempts he made to go after me didn't fully work, so he's going after someone weaker. I think Carl needs targets. I meant what I said in this. I think Carl needs targets. And if there aren't any available, I feel like he just kind of waves his gun around and picks at random. So when I told him, Carl, look, I disagree with this, but press the charges if you are placing them on me in good faith. You can do that. Obviously, you can do that. Do it if you think it's just. After obviously hours of arguing and, you know, fucking around. But I eventually told him, look, dude, if you think that's what needs to be done here, do it. And I wasn't even trying to call a bluff. And then I realized when he got super defensive and cagey about how, well, I don't know what the charges are. I have 30 days to file them. That's when I realized, oh, shit. I don't think he's planning on pressing these charges. I think he wants the power play of threatening to press charges on me. Carl used to be our asshole. That's what I'm saying. That's what I keep saying, that this is so out of left field. It came out of nowhere. And Carl just started picking us off one by one. Like I said, I like to be a little antagonistic. I like to fuck with him a little. You can come after me. But like I said, man, him picking Leo as his next target is very strange. And leads me against his judgment. It's kind of like how I feel about Peggy times 10, where Peggy came to me vouching for Ava and disparaging Fu, and Ava turned out to be thriving in the BCSO away from us, and Fu is a great captain, right? It's kind of like that, but instead of just being like, oh, they're kind of dicks, Carl's like, they're fucking criminals. They're fucking criminals. They're criminals and they deserve charges. And I'm like, well, I don't know. If he would have taken it up chain of command and done it the right way, if he would have gone to a sergeant saying, I think we have enough, I think Leo's legitimately corrupt and he's pulling some shit, but hearing it through the grapevine with don't tell the chief attached to it, whether he was gonna do it or not, that's a bad way to find out that he was even thinking about it. I gotta protect my officers. Yeah, remember when he was trying to teach us a lesson? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Love Chief Hang, but he's always doing politics. Am I doing politics or am I identifying people that are probably bad fits for the department? Maybe the quote, no one is listening to me, Carl wants people to listen his own evil way. Yeah, that's exactly what Ella was doing. When Ella was unstable and going crazy and getting ready to kill folks, it was nobody's listening to me. And then when you say no one's listening to you, it manipulates people into going, well, I'll be the one to listen to you. If nobody's taking you seriously, I'll be the one that does it. Oh my God, I can't believe you'd bestow that upon me as the one person who did it right. Nobody listened to you, but you're coming to me and offering me the chance to be the one person that takes you seriously? What an honor you've bestowed upon me. How can I repay you? They're manipulative little fuckers, and they gotta go. How we doing, Governor?
Hey, Hank, how you doing?
Oh, you know, just a little politics got dumped off my desk, and Papa's gotta handle it.
More?
Nothing beyond what I talked to you about yesterday. I think we got some squeaky wheels in the machine that either need to be lubricated or replaced. I think there are some officers that make police work a lot harder for everybody else. Anyway, enough about me. What can I do for you?
Well, that's actually similar to what I was calling you about. So, you know the new department that I made recently, Trip? The, program to fill the potholes?
I didn't know it by name, but yeah.
Okay, well, it's a department that I recently formed, and something that I've been informed about quite a bit recently is there's, most recently it was an LSPD officer. I don't know if it's always LSPD, but officers keep allowing tow truck drivers to take away vehicles from the fill-up site where you got to get the gravel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's super problematic for getting the potholes filled, because they have to park there to get the gravel. Yeah. And it's really douchey for these tow truck drivers to go take them in the middle of they're doing a civic duty, and they're taking these dump trucks and stuff while they're in the middle of filling them up to go fill the potholes. And they're saying technically there's no parking spot there, but that's the only way to fill it up.
Yeah, I mean, I think a good solution, I can get with officers about it. I think a good solution would to be emergency lights on the tow truck, or excuse me, on the dump trucks.
Emergency lights? What
lights,
is that?
lights.
Oh, lights?
Yep, they got their lights on. They're in the middle of an active job site. You are no longer towing that truck from a parking spot. You are towing it from a job site. Just like if somebody's illegally parked when street curb painting is going on, you simply cover the car and paint the curb, and if the car gets paint on it, that's their fault. It ain't in a parking spot, it's on a job site.
Okay, so maybe if I can get them some vehicles with lights on it and they can turn on the lights, and they would be safe from getting towed?
Yeah, at the very least they should be. Their work is mobile in nature, so where they are, everywhere they are doing their duty becomes an active job site, and I don't think somebody else should be coming onto that job site and telling them how to do their job.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like this should be a common sense thing, though. If they're filling up their truck for gravel to go do the job that is necessary to you only can get gravel at that one spot.
Yeah, I like the idea of finding a charge for them interfering with it certainly ain't obstruction of justice, but there's got to be some charge for it.
Yeah, it's just super douchey. I mean, maybe they are following the letter of the law because there's technically no parking there, but come on, man.
Yeah, honestly, they could certainly. This could be a civil matter between the tow trucks and between the tow drivers and the city workers.
Yeah.
But if the city workers are working for you, then that sounds like these tow truck drivers could have an issue with the state.
Yeah,
I'm reading through.
They already have been for a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the real issue, right? It's the tow truck drivers.
Yeah.
Some of them.
What can I do for it on a police side of things? You said the officers is allowing it?
Know that that's the only place that they can fill up gravel, and if tow trucks are taking them from that spot, they are not being, in good faith, a good tow truck driver.
Indeed. I still think I will inform my officers. I do still believe it's a civil issue. However, I will inform my officers to also drive that point home. That
yeah, I think if they're just aware of it's a requirement really for people to go get, because I mean, I could get my department a special vehicle, but independent contractors and whatnot, I mean, I can't control what vehicles they're driving, and I mean, they are trying to do a good for the city. So
are they technically government employees?
Not all of them.
Okay.
They're a lot of them are independent contractors. The department I formed is more just to help set the standard and to educate people and teach them and to shut down the roads whenever necessary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, going through a traffic stop is if they've got traffic shut down, going through that is certainly illegal. Yeah, it's very much a civil suit, and it's one they will take care. They will win no problem.
All right.
But I will inform
if you
officers.
could just let them know that, like, you know, the tow truck drivers are doing this and
Yeah.
they're not like acting in good faith here.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah, we'll
that
do
would
our
help a
best
little
to
bit.
we'll do our best to mediate it.
Appreciate it, man.
All right. Take care, Miss Governor.
You too. Bye.
What are we talking about? Evil Carl's a great political antagonist. Yeah. You know what? That's the benefit and the negative that I've told Carl, and not just Carl, I've told everybody, if you attempt to play politics in this department, I'm just gonna fucking smack you around. Carl wants everyone to listen to him. Yeah, I don't know. I think he where I think he overlaps with Ella in terms of behavior is that I think he demands that people pay attention to his complaints, and if they disagree that his complaints are valid, if they disagree with his claim that his complaints are valid, he retaliates against them. Which is, I think, what Ella was doing. Howdy, Peg.
Chief, got a second?
Believe it or not, yeah. What can I do for you?
Just real quick. I'm not sticking around for very long, so just gotta talk real quick.
Okay.
What can I do for you, Peggy?
Christ, it's loud out here. I want to fill you in on something that I'm doing. Jesus.
Ready when you are.
I am currently pursuing charges on laws for corruption.
The judge.
The justice.
Why?
I have reason to believe, based on information I've been given, one, he's not stealing, but he is using DOJ seized vehicles as his own. Two, he is joining street races illegally. Three, people have seen him chopping vehicles. On top of all of this, his rulings against BCSO are extraordinarily favorable, and vice versa, his ruling against LSPD are always negative. He gave Ava Knight, who was it? In the case against Ava Knight, a man $2 million just because he said, "What about my rights? What about my rights?" And gave Ava zero chance to defend that in any way, shape, or form. Any judge in their right mind would have said, okay, well, if you want this quote-unquote rights violation, well, then we need to discuss it. If it was never brought up in the case, and he's willing to give a $2 million to somebody, that in and of itself should be looked at as corruption. I mean, I've been in talks with Windsong about this. I've got her side of the story for things that he's done to her. I just went and had a conversation with Ella. And Ella, mind you, she may be crazy. A lot of this shit she's saying lines up.
Peggy is the worst judge of character. Well, okay. Let's pull our puds there on charging him. Charging indicates probable cause. If you find a way to find out that he is participating in street races with cars that are being reclaimed by the state, we got a case here. If you can prove that. However, I'm not interested in any biases he may have of putting one department above another. That's for the governor to have an opinion on. If you can prove to me and to command that he is participating in street races with vehicles that he is seizing, let's start there. Because that's a whole litany of charges in itself. Let's start with street racing, and let's work our way up to corruption, because corruption is big dog, corruption is big dick. That's the be all end all. We ain't gonna start here with the be all end all off of the say so of elegant.
It's not just Ella, but yes, I understand what you're saying.
Yep.
Oh, you know, another big thing is his changes to the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
He then blocked everybody's ability to see changes to the Constitution.
Out of character issue. Yep. If you can find out that we got a street racing justice, how about we start there?
Gotcha. I'll look into that more.
Okay. And if you're able to charge him with street racing, then shit. Get him. Start there. Don't be looking into whole government conspiracies just yet. How's that sound? Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you. Go
Thank
get
you
that
for
street
hearing me out.
racer.
Also, one more thing. Dang, you got really close to me. What do you think?
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Why is there a barrier in front of the door? I'm gonna kill myself. It's just one thing after another. Why is there a barrier in front of the door? Oh, hey, Justice Lars is corrupt. He's stealing cars and racing them. Okay, have you tried charging him with racing? No, we're just going for corruption. Cool, got it. Charge him with racing. Now there's a barrier in front of the door. This is my 13th reason. How you feeling?
Doing good, Chief.
That's all I needed to know.
How
If Carl good, then I'm good.
about you?
If Carl good, then I'm good.
Good to hear, Chief.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, bud. You get a chance to take a look at that?
The wedding situation.
No. What? Did I give you the wrong number?
No.
20870.
Yeah, I don't think I have any access.
It's called redacted. 20870. Shared with Nathan Hall.
Yeah, I see it now.
Give that a read, chew on it, and give me a call when you're done.
Okay, we'll do right now.
You see it in front of you?
Yeah, I was just taking a massive dump.
Yeah,
So
lovely. I'm happy for you. How'd it feel?
I feel like a good 5 pounds later.
Good. Sometimes it feel real good. Sometimes it feel like a waste of time. And I'm glad nobody's wasting your time. Wish I could say the goddamn same. I'll talk to you soon, Captain Hollow.
Okay.
Hey, Chief.
How we doing?
You ever figure out what happened to Clay and Wayne?
No. That is an active investigation.
Well, when I got there, dropped the beers off and combo meals. Seems like Coy and Wayne are both on the floor, laying down, talking about their feelings.
Okay. Well, you should include that. Get that in writing for me.
And they were talking about the Ella situation, how Fred.
Yes, get all that in writing for me, Carl.
One second.
Thank you. I gotta get out there. I gotta go beat on someone that deserves it or something.
What?
I gotta go do my job, Carl.
Then we started getting on top of the bus, and so I'm not gonna charge him for.
Shush, Uncle Hank's here. Stop talking.
What?
Put me down.
No, I'm not gonna put you down. I gotta teach you a lesson.
Put me down.
We coddle here.
But use some cuddling right now. I will not lie to you, Mr. Pingafria.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Mind
that
your business.
barrier.
Mind
I
your
don't know
fucking
who put the
business.
goddamn barrier there.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, little hanky?
I
What's
got in this
wrong?
damn business to do police work, and I'm dealing with sociopaths and politicians, goddammit, and I'm going to weed them out one by motherfucking one. Pingafria, one by one. Ella, gone. Ava, gone. Thunder, gone. Carl, next. All these crazy sons of bitches trying to stick their wrench in the wheel of good police work and sully the name of the badge by shitting where they eat. I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them all one by one.
Praise be, hallelujah.
And if I gotta stomp Sequoia out, then so be it.
What?
Figuratively speaking, figuratively.
What the hell does that mean?
Figurative means like I won't physically use my foot to stomp him out, but I will stamp out poor behavior through behavior of my own.
If you need me to eat somebody, Hank, I'll do it for you.
Would you please put me down?
No, it's all right. Hush, little baby, don't say where. Mama gonna buy you the mockingbird. And if the mockingbird don't sing in the rain, don't try. I'ma break the berry neck. I'ma go to the Jew, telephone you. Don't mess with that. You know that song?
Thank you. I feel better.
Okay, yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for.
I gotta get a
Hanky.
cup of coffee and then meet with my captain.
Okay, all right. That's the mugshot room. That's not. Hey, you know what? Not my department, not my business.
Grabs coffee maker out of cabinet.
Hank, this isn't. Jesus Christ, Hank. Jesus Christ.
Oh ye of little faith. I'll be right back. I need water and coffee.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. Up in above the birds so high, like in the aim in the sky. A twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. You like it that one? You like it that one? Oh, you don't like it that one? You don't like it that one? How about the itsy bitty pirate went up in the water and pow down the king of the rain and watching the pirate out. Out the king of the song and the driver started ring and the itsy bitty pirate went up the bow again. You like it that one? You like it that one? That was so good. No? Let me see here. Humpty Dump. No, I don't know Humpty Dumpty. Oh. Do you want to be the film, man? Do you want to be the plane? I committed terrorism and someone died and now they ran away. They used to be breathing and now they're not. I wish you could tell me why. Do you want to be a terrorist? You don't have to be a terrorist. Okay, bye. No, that's not it. You don't like it that one either? Hey, okay, how about this? Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuni Matari. Ain't no pay.
Where are the other idiots? He's pleading not guilty. He wants a lawyer.
Oh no! Oh no! Hey,
It's the best ragdoll ever.
Leo, I didn't kill your chief. I did not kill your chief.
Hey, you need to start writing your statement.
What statement?
Huh? Pablo here wants to go to. He wants a lawyer.
Oh, I plead the fifth. Mostly because I can't pull out my tablet and I can't be fucked. Shit. Haki.
What did you
Leo.
do to Chief?
No.
What'd you do?
No. Okay, so you see, summertime when entonces la cosa estaba pasando así, entonces pues boom, do. And then, you know, sometime when the guy was like, oh my goodness, no, ayúdame, no me hagas así, por favor, oh my goodness. And then you
He's pulling out the fucking no habla, dude.
What the fuck was that?
What do you mean?
He's ulting.
No, that's what happened. I'm telling you what happened. You understand?
No, I don't understand. That was in English.
But I was talking.
I appreciate that, Clank. I'm having a good time, man. Part of me, like, I want to try to find a solution that isn't firing Carl.
Listen, I just need you to get.
Because it's really, it's fun, but it.
Your chief some help, okay?
I think we're at a point. It's like, you know how like Ella wanted, or excuse me, Peggy wanted to go after Lars immediately for corruption. I think Carl ulted way too early, pushing charges on, like actually pushing charges on me. So then he's already proven that he's willing to do it, even when, in our opinion, they don't stand, and they don't stand a chance, right? So
I'm really sorry.
So
Chief?
I fully believe that he's not bluffing about going after Leo for corruption, right? I think he's I don't think there's anything I can do. What do you do with an officer you can't trust? Because the whole point was I don't trust him, but he's a hell of an officer. Now we're at, well, I don't trust you, but I also think this is a very, very poor decision to be making as an officer. Yeah, I just tripped and hit my head. I was making some coffee and I poured a little too much water, and I think the tread on my boots is getting old.
Get some.
All right, sir. I'll get you some ice and get you back on your feet.
Nice blood spatter.
You want to know my honest, genuine, in-character thoughts on it? And I don't mean this sarcastically. If you want to investigate LSPD so bad, why don't you go to BCSO? That's kind of their thing. And then I bet he'll go over there, do so, and have people actually willing to participate in whatever this paranoid investigation bullshit is, instead of being a rebel without a cause. Thank you, doctor. I want to thank you. I know you're not a doctor, but I know you will be one day if that's who you want to be.
You're telling me this is a slip and fall? This is a slip and fall? Oh my god.
That's what I slipped on. That's what I slipped on.
Oh my god.
That's what, Jordan, that's what I slipped on.
Oh okay, my bad.
That's why we need more janitors around here.
Yeah, well, you got rid of our best goddamn janitor.
Really? I got rid of the one that wouldn't shut the hell up. Wait, which one?
He's DuPont.
No, DuPont's incredible.
Yeah, he's
DuPont's
amazing.
incredible. He can still moonlight as a janitor.
That's a good one.
Jesus.
That's a hard ass picture.
How'd he get that gun? So go ahead, give it to him.
Yep.
That little shit's going to jail. I know it.
It's crazy. It looks like a drum magazine on the bottom.
Hey, everything okay in here? Okay, well that's not good.
Just fucking chill out.
I'm listening. Everybody's calm. We're listening.
Damn door's heavy.
Yep, our door's a little heavy too. We're listening.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? How about we talk from over here because our door's just so heavy.
And I want the fuck out of here.
Come in there.
Why do they do this?
Push me.
Why do the doors do this?
They got the door open. They got the
What
door
the fuck is going on?
It just started. I haven't dealt with this until like the last 3 days.
having a heart attack. Just listen. Put your fucking hands up.
We're listening. We'd listen if you were saying anything.
Put your fucking.
Listen. Okay, we're listening. Everybody listen.
Go ahead.
In the cell.
Put your fucking hands up. Put your fucking hands up right now.
Status on shots at La Mesa.
We've got Leo Escobar getting the shit kicked out of him in the cells by a 95, who I believe is no longer conscious.
They beat up Leo now.
Jesus Christ.
Get his ass. Come on. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, he's down.
Jesus Christ.
We're code 4 down here. That was
shot
a
their gun?
mess. That was Jordan. That was Jordan.
All right. All right.
It's all right. It's all right. Everybody just doing their best
Don't worry, I'm
here.
getting the evidence.
Everybody
You
just
might
doing
not
the
point that at
best
my head.
here.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I knew
Turning it off and on again fixes it.
He got charged.
Why are these doors so fucking heavy?
It's a this is I've only been dealing with this for like the last 2 days.
Son of a bitch.
Does anyone know a way around it?
Yeah, what
take out a gun.
I'm getting it.
Well. Great work, everybody. Great work.
All right, get him out.
How do I get one of those big boy guns, Uncle Hank?
95, 10, 80 with
I
a
think
suspected
5
motor vehicle.
When you become a big boy.
I wrote it on their profile.
I'm a big boy.
How about a year?
I can get to the door.
How about a year sobriety and you get a revolver?
I'm a big boy. Big boy.
How's that sound, Chucky? You give me 365 days and I'll give you a 44 caliber revolver.
Oh yeah, that's misuse of 911.
So I told them not to do it again, and if they did it again, I would arrest them. And then I put it on their profile, so if anyone else answers it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, put a note on their profile.
What are they saying when they call?
They were asking for an interview at Harmony PD.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely, yeah. Hopefully, ideally, they'd just come down here and try to talk to somebody.
Or even use 311 instead of 911.
Oh, yep, that too. All right, hello. Let's do this in the gym. This might need some physical movement to figure it out. I'm gonna lay it all on the table for Hollow right when he walks in that door, and I'm gonna be fully vulnerable. Hollow, cards on the table. I'm at my wit's end and I have no idea what to do. I am a policeman dealing with politicians, and I made a promise in my, whatever you want to call it, commencement speech to weed them the hell out as I found them. One by one, I have been doing so. And, well, now we got one who also just happens to be a good cop. But then again, all right, I'm done. I'm done enough yapping. Don't get me started. What do you think?
Relax, Chief.
What
It's
do you
gonna be okay.
All right.
Look, maybe you need a smoke. You need a smoke.
Yeah, I could use a smoke and a something heavy.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Big time.
Give me your thoughts on those words you read on that paper, buddy. What a bold cat, boss man.
Okay. Well, considering him and Leo have worked very closely.
Indeed.
Very closely. And, well, honestly, for about as long as I can remember.
Mm-hmm. And he's even willing to turn on him.
He's even willing to turn on him. Exactly.
When I called Leo, let me interrupt and then I'll shut my mouth. When I called Leo down to discuss this with me, I looked him dead in the eye and I said, I need you to tell me honestly, do you trust Carl? And he said, yeah, I do. I said, Leo, look at me. Given all of this that we're dealing with, do you trust Carl? And he said, yes. And I said, well, I need you to know he's looking to charge you with corruption for altering medical records, etc. And I explained the whole situation to him, but I made sure to say to him, Leo, this is somebody you trust. This is an ally. This is a peer. This is a colleague. That's it. That's all I got to say. That's all. You're all caught up.
What did Leo have to say?
Leo immediately did what investigators do, and he called Carl. He didn't play his hand too heavy, but the fact that he even needed to do something like that pisses me off. He called Carl and he asked him, hey, what's going on? Medical report, whatever, cleared to be on duty, yada yada. He didn't ask him about, oh, do you think I fraudulently, blah blah blah. Leo didn't take the call on speakerphone, but it became pretty clear through that phone call, just based on what I was inferring from Leo's tone, that Carl does not, in fact, trust Leo, and Leo's trust in him appears to be. Yeah, there you go. It gets the blood flowing straight to the brain, to the brain.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what do you think? He's Planet Fitness? You can't grunt in here? Come on. And then Leo talked to him, and Leo was as blindsided as we were. And then he called the doctor, and the doctor indicated that yes, he was to be kept off of duty weeks ago when he was kidnapped. And then this was ages ago. This was when Leo was kidnapped weeks ago. However, he was cleared also weeks ago by a doctor who Leo claimed, and this doctor claimed just forgot to update the form when she went on vacation. I'm getting so far ahead of myself. Every time you ask me a question, I just run wild and I go on tangents in different directions. That's why I'm not an investigator.
Yeah. It's okay.
But yeah, Leo did not seem thrilled. He was as confused as I was.
You know, a little bit of a good yin and yang. I am a man of few words, and you are kind of a man of a lot of words.
My kid called me a yapper.
Yeah. Sort of. But that's besides the point. I think that Carl was not fully truthful with the psychiatrist that he was talking to.
Me too.
Because there's no way that man is mentally stable.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. And I have a history with letting people that appear to be unstable continue to do their duties, and then they show up with shotguns, or the issues just get worse, or Wayne goddamn Thunder. We have to. We're past nipping this in the bud, but I think it got to be nipped.
Yeah, I think it's got to be nipped right in the bud, hard style. I don't know what happened to Carl.
I don't either.
But he used to be one of my favorite officers, and now it's like I don't even know him.
I think Carl may have had a little bit more of an issue with the authority shakeup than he led on, and now is targeting anybody who he believes is benefiting from it. Which... pot kettle, you dumb son of a bitch. I put you in charge of your own division because I trusted in you and your abilities so much.
Maybe this was some foreshadowing as to what would have really happened if we made him a sergeant. Or
Jesus.
Maybe it could have been worse.
Jesus. What do you think we should do with him? If he wants to investigate LSPD so bad, we could put him in good company and transfer him over to the boys in brown.
I'm at a loss.
Yeah, me too.
I think maybe there is a fucking chip in his brain. Whatever the fuck is going on with all of this chip stuff. Maybe he's a fucking sleeper agent. I don't know. But something snapped in that guy. And I almost want to say that simply just getting rid of him and washing our hands of it is not the right answer.
Irresponsible, it feels like.
This is not the Carl that I once knew. And the change is so evident that I don't really know what's going on with all this chip shit. However, what I do know is that apparently there are chips. Chips. And maybe, just maybe,
We're in so far over our heads.
he has one. Maybe it's not in his head. Maybe it's somewhere else.
You think you got a chip in his brain that making him a Looney Tune? You think you got a chip in his belly that making him a Looney Tune? You know, the vagus nerve run through your belly all the way up to your brain, and it goes your belly. You know, his belly could be belly could be influencing his brain.
Oh my god. And
hold on, that's
13
here.
Alpha for chip just went off.
Yeah, that's here. Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on? Say something.
Obama.
Give me some. Give me something useful for the love of God. Communicate with me.
Obama. Obama.
Escobar.
Obama.
What happened? Pick a free. What happened?
Oh, he put his fucking hands on me. He put his hands on me, so I beat him down.
Yeah, well, we hit now.
Them the fuck out.
All right, hello, back to it.
I already knew you dumbasses were gonna hit it, so I had the radio ready.
Look, I'm entirely at a loss. I have attempted to completely disengage and avoid him, at which point he immediately started going after somebody else. So if it is not me and it is not Sequoia, he has explicitly proven that it will be Leo. And now if he's off Leo's trail and it's not Leo, who the hell is next? What innocent, honest officer is he going to go try to take out for some shit they didn't do? Do we wait to find out, or do we do something with I can't just sit idly by. If he would have charged Escobar for corruption based off of some clerical error of a document, the only thing protecting him was that he was a competent officer. Is pursuing corruption off of a clerical error the workings of a competent investigator?
I think there's something very wrong with Coral. Very, very wrong. And I think he's a competent cop, but he's nowhere near the way that he used to be. And ever since this Sorexa thing started really popping off, that's when everything changed.
Broke him.
Maybe he's a Sorexa too.
Shoot.
I don't know. I have no idea. But one thing that I do know, he's not the man that I once knew.
Yeah.
I think.
Tell me what to do, Hollow.
Maybe we need to drill Leo a little bit more. See what he knows. But for the time being, Carl should probably be suspended indefinitely until we can try and figure out what the fuck is going on with him.
Here's what I'd like you to do. I would like you, hey, we gonna need the room, gentlemen.
Yeah, you know, maybe you were right about Carl.
Elaborate.
You know, I've noticed he's been hanging out at the police department by himself.
What?
Really now?
Yeah. I noticed, you know, I was He's over there right now.
Holy
and then
shit,
when
he is.
I think he's really, really gone. I think we've lost him.
Holy
When those
fuck.
two idiots out there fucking hit their panic button, he immediately shot over here as if I did something to them.
He accused
Just
you.
Something to keep in mind. Huh?
He accused you.
Probably not, but he probably thought it was me.
What did he
'cause
say?
I called over radio.
What did he say?
Oh no, he just checked up on Chalky and Jordan and sort of just ignored me in a way. It was a little strange, is all. A little strange.
All right, the rest of y'all, everybody out behind.
Just thought I,
Chalky, if you throw fire hazards in here again, I will make you put them out with your piss. And that shit can travel upstream, boy. I watched you do it. You ever pissed in a campfire and had it travel upstream? You ever get campfire in your dick? You gonna learn what that feels like, boy. Get out of here.
I choose not to speak to you unless my lawyer is present.
I will hit you.
What'd you say, Uncle Hank?
I said a couple of big burly men are in here trying to get their heavy lifting on, and if you don't want to join us, you better get to stepping, tiny boy.
I'm just teasing you. I'm not like Carl.
Either get in here and lift some weights or get the hell out. Whoa. That camera angle. No. No.
Handoff in the barrio.
There we go. That's
gotta
better.
go. Hey, we got 41 pills off the street.
Get
for
the
you,
hell
Uncle
out of
Hank.
here.
Big bus.
Oh, hey,
Big bus.
nice work, man. That don't entitle you to throw flares. Maybe go get a beer. No, he's sober. Go get you a soda pop.
Get a what?
Okay, I don't know how to
Get you a soda pop. Get you a sugary drink.
Also, take a jump. Take a jump. You need that.
I choose not to take a jump.
Okay.
This guy.
All right. I firmly agree with you. I need you to be my bulwark in this. He's gonna know it's coming from me, but I think he needs to be. He needs to know that it's coming from you too. And this ain't a Hank versus Carl thing. This is Carl versus everybody. He's picking target after target after enemy after enemy after enemy. I would like you to indefinitely suspend him. I would like you to explain to him that he is losing the trust of his fellow officers and his bosses one by one by one by one with his actions and his behaviors. And we have no choice. There is no room left for benefit of the doubt. We are no longer able to assume that he is being anything other than malicious.
Yeah. I will take care of that.
Thank you, Captain.
And
I
I
really don't
to
want to
him.
do this. I don't want this to be where this has to go. It's the last option I wanted. I was fully willing to completely set it aside until Arthur Carl approached me and said, Can I tell you something in confidence? I said, yeah. He said, Carl Mueller is threatening to charge Leo with obstruction. And immediately after putting aside, turning the other cheek, we went from Carl problem to Carl problem.
Yeah, over and over. I would hate to know what would happen if he got his hands on a shotgun, just like Ella did.
Jesus.
I feel like we're gonna have another Ella situation.
I don't know. Yeah. Look, let's at this point, man.
You know something?
Yeah.
I think at first it was sort of just a ha-ha, hee-hee. But then, whenever we started to sort of call his bluff, he stood on business.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also think that he's fucked up in the head. Whether that be just because of mental illness or maybe from chips. Chips.
Question Chalky Chip on this. Get him an interrogation. See if he's involved somehow. Look, man. I'm right there with you. I agree, and I'm glad we were on the same page. I hope you are coming to this conclusion yourself without my influence. I don't want to be influential in your decision making. I urge officers that disagree with me to do so, which may be how we got here with Carl, to be frank with you. I was just gonna say something that I'm blanking on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't want to do this in any capacity. I was perfectly content to let Carl hate his boss and keep doing his job. But if he hates his boss and is fearful of his coworkers and is threatening, three goddamn people, 3 officers in what, 2 days? Coming to me for extortion, Sequoia for distribution, and making offhanded comments about corruption on Leo. I ain't gonna sit around to find out what number 4 is gonna be. It's just, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna sit around to find out that number 4 is him grabbing a shotgun from the armory and finding the people he has issues with. I refuse.
I'm trying to... Okay, so... He was accusing Leo of corruption because... Leo was insisting that that you were not informed of...
No. Close. What happened was Escobar was cleared to go back on duty after he was removed from the ICU. His doctor failed to update the documentation and then went on vacation. So Carl came to the conclusion that Leo has been on duty all these weeks later despite not being cleared. Instead of asking him about it, instead of looking into it in any capacity, he jumped to corruption and started telling other officers, including Carl Matthews, that Leo is a corrupt officer who is altering his own medical reports to make himself seem fit for duty. Wild conclusions to jump to, Hollow. Real far.
Especially to one of his own
real
best friends.
Real several dots to skip connecting. Just went from A to Q. No B, no C, no D, no E. Real a hop, skip, and a jump. It just ain't right. It ain't right. And if he was willing to charge me, and I told you I put in that report, I didn't mean to call his bluff. I wasn't making a move by telling him you can charge me if I want. I meant it. If you, as my lead investigator, who I put in charge, in good faith believe that I am committing a crime, charge me, Carl. And then that's when I realized it was a bluff. And my working with him removed the one thing he needed to make this whole game work, and that's an enemy. When I tried to be his ally and be on his side, he made it very clear, no, I have this, I'm holding this over you, and I will do with it what I choose. I'm not gonna charge you, but I can, and maybe I will. That's extortion, that's blackmail. He lucky I don't knock him upside the head. Hello, you finish your workout and go get this son of a bitch. I'm gonna go get some. Yeah. I'm.
Okay.
I ain't dealing with this anymore.
Okay. Will do.
Carl going after Leo was the final straw. If he's willing to turn on who, from my perception, where I'm sitting is his closest ally, he's unsafe. It's not just paranoia that his boss is out to get him. It's total fucking paranoia. It's total targeted attacks on anybody. The only thing you can do wrong is what we talked about earlier with everyone else. The only thing you can do wrong at this point is get too close to Carl. Why is Leo being targeted? Leo got too close to Carl. Why did I get targeted? I got too close to Carl. I talked to him too much. We talked to the crazy guy too many times. Why did Sequoia get targeted? Because he's an idiot. It's too much.
3 gangs already living on it.
It's too much. He fucking bit the head off of his only advocate. I pulled Leo aside and was like, do you trust him? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, he thinks you're corrupt. And he's coming after you. It's crazy, dude. I don't know. Come on in. Hey, Izzy, how you holding up?
How you doing, sir?
Hey, how you two doing? How's business?
We're peachy.
We've had a rough
Good.
day.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Excuse me.
Why, why'd you have a rough day?
Oh, well, you know, Thunder died yesterday. Carl,
Yeah.
asshole, yada, yada, da-da-da-da.
Hollow's half naked.
Oh, that's a good,
So
that's
I
a
got
that's a
arrested.
highlight. That's a positive part of my
that's a
day. We
highlight.
just got a good workout in.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right.
That's why I'm sweaty.
Saul got arrested, and also my relationships just got checked.
Jesus.
Yep, that happened just now.
Your relationship? What do you mean?
Yeah,
You
I'm
got,
dating Garcia.
Ugh.
what do you mean?
What do you mean? Ugh?
I just relationship checked him, and I told him that she's no prize pig and that they need to work their shit out.
Yeah, she basically doesn't understand that I hold myself to a higher standard when I'm working.
Right.
Like,
there's an
you know,
awful
my
lot of
off-duty
feelings for
self
me.
is different than my off-duty self.
Right. I'd send you to HR, but I'm losing faith and trust in him, and this sounds like an awful lot of feelings
Wait,
to me.
Sequoia?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure I'm
he's
gonna have
dog
to.
shit.
I'm
What are you-
pretty
what are
sure
you
I'm
talking
gonna have
about?
to arrest Sequoia, honestly, Hank.
Yeah.
He's your HR?
Izzy, let's talk about that real quick.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Did you see my report on the matter?
No, I didn't.
I'm
That
gonna
guy
need you
doesn't know
to
his head
take
from
a
his
look.
ass.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to take a look at. Oh shoot! I thought I bookmarked it. Hold on. Cause there is we are trying to iron out some missing puzzle pieces in the death of Wanye Thunder.
Okay.
It's going to be 20697. I indicated directly in the report through color coding where that missing puzzle piece is. I think the kid that bought the box from the Walmart is Sequoia Smiles.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to speak to Coral right now.
Okay.
So, wish me luck.
God bless you.
Oh.
He's your HR, sir?
Oh.
For now, but
My God,
it
I'd
appears
do it
to
for
be.
you. They can come up to me up north.
Yeah, this appears to be a great misstep. Yeah, we'll see. Take a look at 20697 if you have a moment. Izzy, I assume this is what you're referring to.
20697.
Or are you telling me that there is something else that he's done that is worthy of arrest?
Oh, I can't look at it.
You can't?
No,
He
it's
can't
fine.
see it.
It's fine. I'll live.
He can't see it. He doesn't have permission to.
Yeah, I'm not cool like you.
Who's Frank? Hey, who's Frank Danger?
Frank Danger, he's a BCSO deputy.
that's what
He was
we're
an
definitely-
LSPD member who transferred before you became chief.
Is he an investigator or anything?
He's a hard ass.
Okay, all right.
He's one of those hard asses. He's a. How do I explain it? If you took Kyle Pred, rips all the and turned him down to like a 3.
Right.
That's
Okay.
it. That's Danger.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Rest in peace,
yeah.
Pred.
I never met him, but I feel like I get the picture.
You just turn it. It goes from this to
Jesus.
Hey, listen, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, he's like that all the time.
Less of a screamer, more than a barker.
Yeah.
Sound like my dad.
I wouldn't even say screamer. I'd say sterner.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened after that? Sequoia went and robbed.
Well, hold on. Well, whoa. Come with me in the gym. Let's get you edit access and let's get your statement. We need this all officially documented, and I would like to know how you know about what you're about to tell me. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So, after all this, I received a call and a text message from Roger Lucas stating that Sequoia broke into his car, stole his $12,000 radio, and rifled through his shit,
Yeah.
and then ran away and said, "Yeah, I did it."
Okay. And then when I asked him, he claimed that wasn't true. We get him on the stand. He gonna say the same thing?
I don't know, but then he also got ran over by another cop afterwards. But I think that cop was you. They pointed to you after I asked who ran them over, and they pointed to you. And he looked like he was intoxicated. I'm not gonna lie.
Who are you? I need names. I'm getting a lot of pronouns, and I'm losing track of the people involved.
Okay, all right. So
Who's he?
after they left their psych eval, right?
And then who's he?
Sequoia
ran out of the hospital and
Okay.
into Roger Lucas's car.
Okay.
Roger Lucas is Secret Service for Windsong.
Okay.
Okay, I received a phone call and a text message from Roger stating Sequoia just ramsacked my car and stole a $12,000 boombox out of my car.
Why on earth would he do that while he was protecting Wayne Thunder? Okay, I'm listening.
But then,
He looks very familiar.
when Roger asked him about what had happened and asked him if he asked Sequoia if he stole the shit from his car, he said yes, but I can't give it back to you because a cop is getting their head blown off right now. So at that point, Wanye and Sequoia had separated like the Red Sea.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get you edit access. I'm gonna need you to put in anything you have learned from your investigation thus far into this.
Yeah, I can even add screenshots of the text messages.
I think, okay, please do. I think multiple people, I think you and Nicole Burke, seem to believe that Sequoia Smiles' involvement in this is criminal, where I am not yet convinced. I'm seeing a lot of negligence. What's your last name, Izzy?
Harper, Harper.
Okay, go on, sorry.
He looked really intoxicated when I bowled in, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Like
shit.
super drunk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Like maybe off of beer?
I don't know. I wasn't there to see if he got.
Izzy, what is your
drunk.
first name?
Isabella. Ugh. Hate it.
And Izzy, what is your last name?
Harper, Harper. If you just type in Harper, you can find it easier.
Yeah, nothing I'm typing is leading me to you. That's why I keep asking.
Oh, Har.
Oh, Isabella with a Z.
Yeah.
All right, I forgot to let you edit it. All right, yeah, get it in there. Oh Jesus, this could be my ass. Actually, no, it shouldn't be. I told Carl Matthews to get Wayne Thunder a beer. Since he weren't on duty, just treat him to a beer.
Oh no!
Since he weren't on duty, and he was leaving the hospital, I said take him to get a beer, and it's looking like he got both Sequoia and Thunder a beer. And now, based on what you're saying, he got Sequoia and Thunder a beer. I then go to buy a beer for Wayne. I buy Thunder and Sequoia a beer. I didn't fucking tell him to get Sequoia a beer. I explicitly said because they won't sedate him. He's not on duty right now. There's nothing saying he can't drink. Get Thunder a beer. Carl.
City Morgue, you stab him, we slab him.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm currently filling out a report in the gym with Uncle Hank. You gotta murder me! Oh shit. Hi, Jelly.
What a day. What a week. What a month.
Okie dokie. I don't know who that was.
still on the phone?
No.
All right. I'm gonna we're gonna see how this is going, but I'm gonna cut it to you straight. I think we may be losing Carl Mueller. Well, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
Hank Cliff.
Hey, Hank, this is Dr. Skippy. I'm the medical director. How you doing?
Hey, Dr. Skippy, how you doing?
Oh, living the dream, boss man. So
Yep,
I got
me too.
one request for you.
Yep.
So anybody that needs a psych eval for like up in the obviously in the prison or anything that you guys need.
Yep.
We're gonna need some sort of context of why they're requesting it or something from you guys.
Okay.
A little bit of paperwork. Just because if I'm gonna send a psychiatrist out there, I don't want them to be out of the loop of what's actually going on.
Okay. I will let my officers know.
And if you guys are wondering who the head of the psych department, it is Bobby Lombardi.
Oh,
he
Jesus.
is the head psychiatrist of our hospital.
Okay.
So obviously you're more than welcome to call me. And if any of your officers have any questions, they can call me or my buddy Bobby Lombardi.
All right.
He is in charge of that department.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. All right. I will make sure they are informed so they can be clear going forward.
If you could also let the BCSO know that would be fantastic as well.
I'll do my best. You know what? I'll get on the radio and I'll put in an announcement. Your name was
All right,
Skippy?
Appreciate it. Yep, Matthew Skippy. I'm the medical director.
Matthew Skippy. All right. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Skippy.
Yep. You have a good
Bye-bye.
one.
Dr. Skippy.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Matthew Skippy.
What a fucking day. What a fucking week. What a fucking month. Radio check. Any actives? This is Chief Hank, LSPD. I just spoke to the medical director. He is requesting that I inform both departments. Please, when sending a psychiatrist to the prison for a psychiatric evaluation, inform the psychiatrist of what they are walking into. The psychiatrist will need information before they get there so they are not blindsided by anything they may encounter. Please just attempt to be a little communicative with those psychiatrists so they know if they walking into someone who shit on the bedroom floor or they walk into someone who beheaded someone on the bedroom floor. Thank you very much.
Firm, sir.
Alright, the screenshots have been uploaded.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you're not gonna be happy. Oh wait, not that one. I don't need that one. Get out of there. This isn't what I uploaded at all, you son of a bitch.
Izzy, do you find yourself to be overwhelmed just in general?
Overwhelmed? No.
Okay.
Underslept? Yes.
Okay. All right.
Alright, how am I gonna get an actual screenshot of this part of the conversation where I actually did it?
Izzy, now that I got you here, I completely forgot about this. Your any new investigators you bring on will be your junior investigators and they will answer to you. Each officer who brings on a junior investigator, that junior investigator will individually answer to whoever has brought them on. Your junior investigator, what is his name?
Ignacio Donoso.
All right.
was Alfred?
801. I'm in an 80
Huh?
with a black and colored.
Someone's trying to give me their phone number. His name is Alfred. I don't know who
South
that is, but
Popular
okay.
Street. Innocence Boulevard, eastbound.
Well, Mrs. I gotta go. I gotta go make
gapping
it
me
quick.
hard.
Leave a message.
Okay.
If possible.
What's your 20?
Captain Fu, Captain Fu, Captain Fu. This is Hank, Cliff. Hi. I hear you are doing better. I'm glad. When Miss Nicole recommended that we put you on medical leave, I trusted that it would lead you in the right direction. And now, well, we are leading in that direction. And it's just I'm just delighted to know you's doing better. You've been an important man to me, and I'm grateful for you holding it down over there in shift 1. And I am beginning to wonder if Captain is high enough on the ladder for Mr. Fu. To be continued. I know how to stop the video message now. I learned I pressed the red square. It could be bias from not interacting with him, in that it's possible in having fewer interactions with him that he's given me fewer opportunities to let me down, or he's been given fewer opportunities to let me down. But I'm starting to wonder if he is not the single most unbiased, capable person that I've been dealing with. Because even my opinions on him have been informed by... My negative opinions on him have been informed by Nicole. Nicole has become incredibly effective in a lot of different ways, but there is one concern I have with Nicole. Nicole seems to harp on the negatives with Hank. What is Fu doing wrong? What's Sequoia doing wrong? What are the cadets doing wrong? And I don't think it's that things are all bad. I think it's that Nicole's info dumps onto Hank are largely negative. Whereas it doesn't appear that the situation in Shift 1 is that way at all. My interpretation of the actual ongoings in Shift 1 is that things are running pretty fucking smoothly, other than the Ella incident. The Ella incident is the big rock in the road. I think Nicole is one of those officers we mentioned with big feelings, who uses Hank to try to parse through them.
Oh! Wait, no, this is what I was... No, this is someone did this to me.
I think we need people who can maintain a positive, forward-thinking attitude no matter how desperately things start spiraling. And my concern with Rudy
Yeah, that's never terrifying.
Rudy
when a
might be too
BCSO
negative
deputy
for that
says we're coming to get
philosophy.
you.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said it's never terrifying when you hear the words, we're coming to get you, from a BCSO deputy.
Who is it?
It's Cobra and friend. They want to go on a ride along with me because I'm so cool.
Well, all right.
Alright, everything's been uploaded. I think I lost Forte.
Well, it is better to have loved and lost than never to have loved.
Oh, I don't love. I'm celibate, Uncle Hank.
It is better to have been in a relationship and lost than to have never been in a relationship.
Oh, my granny won't allow that.
It is better to have been in the same room as him and then left the room than to have never
right.
been in the room with him.
Yeah, you're right.
Be safe out there, Izzy.
Well, what about you? What you doing?
I gotta get in touch with Hollow about some unfinished business.
Oh, okay.
And then, when it's pertinent to you, I will make you aware. And it's looking like it might be, actually.
God damn it.
Hypothetically, if the investigation department was down to 2 people and you knew you needed a third, who do you think would be a good fit? It's all hypothetical. It's not. It might not be. It's probably not. It is very likely not.
Sorry about that.
I'll get back to you on that one.
Sorry
Come on
about
through.
that.
Come on
Sorry
through.
about that, guys.
Come on
Sorry
through.
about
Come on through.
Sorry again.
That's who.
I'll
Is that who
weigh
you're
my
waiting
options.
for?
Yeah, that's
What are their names again?
One's Cobra and the other one's William.
William?
Yeah.
What are their full names?
I don't know, but you
Alright.
should hear Cobra's foo impression.
Cobra, let me hear your full impression.
Murderer off the streets.
We
The
just
more
caught
the
a
merrier.
murderer.
Just caught a murderer.
I'm proud of you. The more the merrier.
Do you mean your foo impression?
Yeah, goddamn right. If you out there getting punk sons of bitches who are out there hurting people off the streets, that's what you do. What you got to
That's
do,
the
baby.
first time. That's the first time anyone said they're proud of me since I've been working here.
Jesus.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Jesus.
Sorry. I didn't mean that. Sorry. It's a moment of weakness.
It's all right. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said you wanted to hear my foo impression?
Izzy said you
I don't
do
know
a
what
good
you're
one.
talking about. I don't know how to do foo. What?
Don't lie to me. It's
I don't think.
I don't know.
I think you're thinking of somewhat a different Cobra that's around these parts.
Sure you ain't thinking
I
of.
believe you lie.
Sure you ain't thinking of. You and him. I know they got kind of a similar jaw structure. You ain't getting him mixed up with Tony Hinchcliffe, is you? Because if so, we
Watch
got to
this,
talk
watch
about
this.
you
Watch
and what
this.
you find to be a good impression.
Come here, Cobra.
Jesus! Jesus!
Do it.
Jesus!
Resist. Cobra, resist. Put me down. Put me down.
Jesus Christ! What the hell?
Did you hear it?
That's
Did you hear
incredible.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right, nice work.
It was me. It was me. Yes.
That was incredible.
I can
keep it up. Yes.
I got a question for you.
I got an answer
You
for you.
remember that guy that was taking pictures of everything
go
because
park
he
my
wants
car.
to? The guy at Plan B that wanted to fuck me. That
wait.
guy. You remember
Arlen.
that guy?
Yeah, Arlen.
Yeah, whatever happened to that guy?
His sister came to town, and I think they was banging.
He was banging his sister?
It's the vibe I got. They had a very. You ever see it Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah, the one
They
with
kinda had-
Charlie
yeah.
Cox and yeah.
Charlie Oxen Freak. They had a little bit of a. They had a little bit of a McPoyle thing going on. That's the vibe I got.
Oh,
they was a
that's
very
food.
strange couple of folks.
Dude. How did that come to be? How did someone wake up one day and go, man, I want to bone my sister? What goes on? What happens there?
I don't know, but I'm grateful to not know. You gentlemen take good care of Izzy.
Let's. Yeah.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance that we're going to get Izzy jumped at Plan B at some point. But hey,
As in, you're going to be behind it, or it will happen in spite of you?
Listen, Chief, if I can call you that. Can I call you Chief?
Yeah.
Oh, listen, Chief.
Thank you for asking.
I grew up in a rough household with 7 boys.
Okay. I'm experiencing. I'm picturing this going down the direction of a feelings-based conversation. That's not where we're going here, is it?
No.
Okay. All right.
But you know, to get ahead in there, we always had to fight. So I just have a tendency whenever I see someone, especially a member of the wolf pack, just to yell "fuck you" and then antagonize them until they start trying to fight me.
Shoot, I got no issue with that.
Yeah, and normally me and Cobra ride with Mac, so whenever they try to fight us, we throw Mac in the way. But we don't have Mac today.
Izzy, you
So we're gonna
comfortable
throw
with
her
doing a little hand-to-hand combat with the wolf pack?
We don't get shot or anything like that.
That's good.
Yeah, I could do
All
that,
right.
but
Nice
I'm on
work.
a ceasefire with them for grenades, so.
Izzy, if you're gonna be riding with these two gentlemen, I think you need a mustache. I think it's just part of the.
That's true. Get you a certified womb broom.
Yeah, get you go down to the Party Supply Plus and get you one of them real looking fake ones, but don't tell nobody it's fake.
Okay.
Get one of
alright.
the Tom Selleck womb brooms. One of the ones
Alright,
like
well,
bushy, like
let
Magnum
me have
PI.
Jerry can put a door back on my cruiser and I'll park it and they can take.
Right. It took me far longer than I would care to admit to process what you just said to me. Mostly because it had. No, I got it. No, I got it. I got it. It took a while because it had nothing to do with anything any of us were saying.
Have you been drinking today? I'm
just sleep deprived.
I don't know.
Sleep deprived.
Sounds a little drunk.
Maybe she shouldn't be driving then.
I don't know. That's up to y'all if y'all riding with her. It's a pleasure to meet you. Y'all be safe out there, all right?
Hey, Chief. Take it easy, Chief.
Hey, good mustache, Chief.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you.
you know
Thank you.
what?
Thank you.
Hey, you know what, Chief? Can
Yeah.
I also ask one more thing of you?
Yeah.
So me and Cobra were forced to go to BCSO against our will by food.
What the hell? What?
Yeah, it was like a trade.
Here,
'cause
take this.
Mac
I'm
won-
listening. I've done that to people. I have done that to people, but I want to know why he
what
did
am
it to
I
you.
taking? Because Mac said that BCSO, they need to lighten up a little bit. A lot of hard asses. So
Okay.
they took me and Cobra from your took us over to BCS.
That's hilarious.
Now, I'm not saying that I want a job back. However, I need you to give Fu a hard time. I need you
Okay.
to act heartbroken. I need you.
All right.
Fu's a real fucking piece of shit for doing.
Well, Jesus, all right, man. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's,
All right.
yeah, he's a real asshole. That guy.
I'll talk to him.
Yeah. Maybe suspend him for a little bit.
Things getting a little too intense over at the sheriff's office.
Well, I'm sure some of them hate us, but you know,
I'm
that's
pretty
just
sure
part of
Can't
the
avoid
job.
that.
over there. Yeah.
What if I told you?
We get a lot of shit done, you know.
Okay.
I'm not a murderer.
All right. Okay.
When was the last time you caught a murderer?
They were never around. I fucking hate that buzzword.
He works for you.
I hate the never around buzzword of
And who?
role players
Oh,
chastising
okay,
role
well,
players for doing other things.
He's a murderer.
Yeah, 2.5 times.
Are you talking about that like short, chubby bitch who's like 5'2", about 325 pounds?
Yeah.
He's a murderer. What did he do? Fucking sit on somebody?
Oh, no, he used a gun, to my knowledge.
Oh, that's what fat people always do. They always resort to firearm.
Shoot.
They don't have the energy to throw
I like
a
these
fist
two.
or, you know.
Yeah, I like these two. Get them, figure out why they got fired. Find out the truth.
Wait, fired?
We do.
Wait, we didn't
Find
get
out
fired.
find
We
out
got
why they
traded.
got transferred to the base, though. And
'Cause
get me
Mac
in on
coaches
it.
people.
I know. All right. I understand the quote unquote never around when it's somebody who fucking has an important role to play, like a command member, etc., etc. But dude, I got fired for inactivity on NoPixel in like 2021, and I was like, brother, you could have DM'd me and asked me to log in more. That's all that needed to happen. But instead, it's like thinly veiled, quote unquote, no, never around, blah fucking blah. I hate that shit. And I know fucking didn't Silas get that a lot? Didn't he get a lot of never around treatment, or Rudy or whatever? I think it's just it's as thinly veiled as like I'm gonna go to another city. It's barely a roleplay comment. I hate it. I hate it when people are like so and so XYZ blah 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 is quote unquote never around. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're role playing that they don't play the game enough? Come on. What, they just disappear from work for a week? It drives me nuts. That being said, we could rename the missing in action rank to never around. So then, if I look at the roster, when someone says that someone is, quote, never around, I can pull up the rank and go, no, they're no. No, a little too OOC for the name of a rank. To be a fly on the wall. But instead, I've delegated. AKA used Hollow as a human shield.
Thank
I could go for some pancakes. You know, Carl can talk up a storm, so I don't see that meeting anytime soon. Mm-hmm. And Hollow is a man of few words, so it is very likely that he will talk Hollow in fucking circles and get in his head. Carl, I'm learning, is manipulative. But I trust Hollow to do what he thinks is right. And if that includes keeping Carl around, I'm on board. I don't care why he's manipulative. I don't care if he's manipulative because he's paranoid. I don't care if he's manipulative and targeting people because he thinks everyone's out to get him. I don't care about the why. Hank Cliff don't care about your feelings all that much. It's just about your behaviors and what you're doing. And I'm not too happy with that Carl Mueller's behavior. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go after Hollow. I think that kind of already started, but to be fair, he was justified. When I sicked Hollow on him the other day, he was becoming very distrusting of Hollow, but I think it was because it was clear that I'm the one who sicked Hollow on him. Which I mean is happening now, but at this point it's just he can't fucking effectively do his job without like targeting people.
Above Popular on the bridge here.
Do you always separate personal feelings from character feelings, and if so, what do you do to manage it, or just not care outside of the game is the tactic? I have one super simple out of character goal, and that's that the people I'm role-playing with are enjoying the roleplay. I don't give a shit if your character's miserable. If you're crying in game and then letting go of push to talk and laughing, that's all I care about. If a role player I'm role-playing with is not enjoying the roleplay, that's the only thing that makes me question if I need to switch it up. Undersheriff agreed and you have no say with that. I have no clue. Are you yeah, no, if you're talking about when Mac was like, yeah, something's going on here with this dude. Yeah. It's not like I influenced his take on the matter, if that's what you're saying. I'm gonna run out of gas again. You're probably right. I wonder if my disabling the fucking radio also disables the beep that tells me I'm running low on gas. Do we know if Carl's enjoying it? I reached out to him and said, hey, this was after the day where I was being a total asshole to him. And I was like, hey, I was fucking with you pretty heavily and being a little bit of a giant asshole. If you're not cool with that, just let me know. And his response was, please do not talk to me without a lawyer present. So which to me is role player for shut up, it's just a video game, idiot. I ran myself over, dude. You know what's funny? I think this is like the exact same spot I did that on James in one of our videos. I think I drove down this hill and ran myself over. No, that was at the Vinewood sign. I graduated high school. I apologize for missing the first few hours of stream. Yep. On time for school means you're tardy for stream, dude. Chalk it up as a fucking whatever disciplinary points in school are called. Hey, congrats on graduating. You got further than I did. Reminds me a lot of the Ava situation, chat and comments not being able to separate RP and IRL. I think it's perfectly reasonable for people to struggle with whether or not conflict roleplay is just roleplay. I think, you know, this is literally Penta's server, and he's talked for years about how one of the biggest problems in RP is self-inserts, people who are just playing themselves. It's a huge problem, and my strategy there is to literally, I refuse to acknowledge that that's a thing that could exist, and I choose to live in a world where every roleplay character I am speaking with is a roleplay character and not a real person. And if that's not the case, and I find out later that they're just playing themselves and their real emotions are what's coming out of the character, then, you know, we'll go from there and we'll figure it out. But I choose to act under the assumption that every role player I'm role playing with is role playing until it becomes blatantly fucking obvious that they're not. And the example I always use, and I say it half jokingly, but I mean it, whenever you start getting those guys who only seem to verbally abuse the female officers that arrest them, that's one of the only times where I'm like, I don't know, buddy, because that was some shit we used to deal with back in the day, and a lot of those guys ended up to not be good men. Beyond that, I have to assume, I simply have no choice but to assume that when I am having an angry back and forth with a roleplay character in roleplay that we are all roleplaying, to have that worry in the back of my mind of, oh, I hope this isn't real, is just too much to be concerned with. I don't have the mental bandwidth to hope that the role player I'm role playing with is role playing. You know what I mean? And I do encourage people I do like conflict RP with to reach out to me if they're not having a good time. And so far, every time that's happened, we've pivoted and it's been fine. Whoops. I always do that. There's a strong correlation between guys who are constantly mad at female cops and guys who are no longer welcome in most RP servers. Yeah. Yeah, there's kind of a one-to-one correlation there. It's a pretty common thread. It's a pretty common thread. Venn diagram's a circle? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Willie. Oh, shit. You slept right through dinner time, didn't you, bucko? And now you are awake and ready to rumble. Maybe the little man wants some food. Hold on, Willie. I know what you want. You want a big sandwich. You want a big sandwich. You want to stack it up like a deck of cards. You want a big sandwich, don't you? You want a big sandwich. Ruby, Ruby, Roo. In your experience, do premeditated RP ideas typically pan out? I don't script like any RP. The only time I've ever played around with semi-scripting was like the Mel Rickenbacker murder trial, and I'm gonna cut it to you straight. That shit was awesome and one of the best stories I've ever been a part of. Yeah, it's just the Western GTA RP just isn't into it. We just don't do it as much. But like the Japanese, Arabic, and someone in chat mentioned Indian RP scenes do a ton of like bullet point scripting, where they'll get in a call before their streams, all the members of, not like all, but like many members of one server, and they'll list out bullet points like what stories do you want to tell today, what story beats do you want to reach, and completely unsurprisingly, those streams are significantly larger than ours, because they make TV. You can only go so far with improv, and I fucking love me some improv, but I really do admire what those guys do. I just think the nature, the organic nature is so ingrained into the Western RP scene that we'll never really climb out of it, which is okay. If I spoke those languages, I would love to observe what they do. Yeah, they did live stream machinimas.
Nice. Right.
Bullet point scripting is basically the definition of reality TV. Reality TV, pro wrestling. Yeah, totally. Yep. Willie, are you... He knows it's coming. He knows what I'm going to say. Are you hungry?
Yeah, yes you are. What the fuck are you hungry?
All right. Carl is suspended. Told him to get checked again, take time for himself, and chill the fuck out. In the meantime, we should try seeing if we can find anything out about him further. Cool.
Hey, Chief.
Hey, walk me through as many of the specifics as you feel pertinent.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It feels as though he is trying to gaslight or manipulate me when he talks to me.
Yeah. Well, I don't like that.
Yeah. I think there is something very wrong with that guy. And while I want the old Carl back, I don't know if we're gonna get it, but we need to figure out if there is something actually wrong with him. I think he maybe deserves that at least. However, the conversation didn't really go extremely well.
Why
he
would
basically just
what conversation with him does?
told me I was a lapdog and just doing what I'm told. And honestly, the hell are you doing, man? Okay, sorry about that, buddy. Anyway, he's basically saying that I'm a lapdog and I'm just doing what I'm told, and basically that I'm your bitch. And I had to tell him that I'm actually making this decision on my own. I can do whatever I want with you here, and I'm still choosing to suspend you.
Well, yeah, whatever you came to me with recommendation-wise would have been what happened. Yeah, I think, again, he thinks he is being targeted by me.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm sending you in as a flying monkey to do my bid, when in reality, everyone that he is targeting is fighting back in ways that he did not plan for.
Yeah, I mentioned to him that he is starting to sort of make a lot of people in the department worry about his well-being, and he's turning on his own best friends.
Yeah.
And the same investigation that he was so buried in, all of a sudden, he doesn't want anything to do with. A lot of things just don't add up.
No, I don't. Maybe he's got a fucking chip in his head.
Chucky Chip and Jordan McJordanson
Are his lapdogs.
Talking to him for a very long time in
Because
the
they're his lapdogs.
MRPD motor pool. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're in on something that he's on in as well.
Remember, I don't know if I was talking to you about this or if I was talking to Leo. Carl has I am learning, a habit of all of his accusations being confessions. You are not my lapdog. Chalky Chip and Jordanson are his. We are not targeting him. He is targeting us. His accusations are confessions. So whenever he accuses you of doing something, manipulating, gaslighting, turning people against him, isolating, those are things that he is actively doing to us. There was a brief moment where I was alone in this, and I felt like, well, if he's coming after me and Sequoia, I can't really fault him for coming after Sequoia. And so it felt like, well, maybe I am the problem if one of my officers is coming after me. And then that same officer goes after Leo. And then that same officer starts getting snippy with you. And piece by piece by piece by piece. If it were as simple as backtalk or disrespect, I told him, you don't have to respect me. You don't even have to like me. I don't give a shit. Just do your job. And if doing his job is trying to charge Leo Escobar with corruption over a mistyped medical report, then let's look. We got to find out if he got a chip in his belly.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The way that Carl has changed is unlike anyone I've ever seen change in my entire life.
Yeah.
And it happened at the snap of a finger. And again, like I said, this same investigation that he's been so buried in for the past probably 2 months, all of a sudden, he doesn't want anything to do with.
What do you mean he doesn't want anything to do with it?
He told me that he actually doesn't give a fuck about the Sorexa investigation and wants nothing to do with it anymore.
Jesus.
This is what I'm saying.
Something's wrong.
He's been so buried in this entire thing for 2 months. I don't think a normal
I bet he's chipped.
Carl Mueller is going to cold turkey quit this fucking investigation when it's been the only thing that he's been worried about for 2 months.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you get in touch with... Oh, son of a bitch. Who's the guy who goes around, BCSO deputy, tight blue jeans, always wearing it? He got like a towel hanging out of his jeans. He don't clean it. Son of a bitch.
Deputy.
Davis? Yeah.
Oh, is it Davis?
Davis?
He has sort of a slight lisp. Wears a beanie. Is this him?
I'm looking through my recent calls. Swift.
Oh, you're talking about a cop? Okay.
Swift.
All right.
Yeah. Get with Swift on this. Swift trusts Carl and asked me how I feel about all of this, and I let him in that as far as an officer goes, I trust him. He was kind of pleading for him. He's like, I don't know what issue you two got, but he's a great investigator. And I had to tell him, brother, you're barking up the wrong tree. I put him in charge of the investigative unit. I'm fully aware that he's a good investigator, and I'm telling you that all this bullshit somehow trumps his talents of that which are stupendous. So the shit is piling up big enough that they're bigger than his talent. Get in touch with this guy. Just tell him. Don't give him any specifics. Tell him Hank Cliff told me to speak to you regarding this Sorexa investigation. Tell him he didn't give me specifics, but trust me, you need to share this theory with him. That's all I got for you, because I ain't no investigator. This ain't my investigation, but I do know he will be. This is who you need to be sharing this with. Him and Leo Escobar.
You mean the theory about him having some sort of chip in his fucking brain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a science man.
The fact that he has already had an MRI, and I said, yeah, well, that's all fine and dandy, but if these people are able to make, AI fucking robots, then I wouldn't underestimate their ability to create some sort of chip that is undetectable in one capacity or another.
Yeah. Get in touch. Get in touch with Swift. He said he got like some sort of doctorate in biology or something, and he got some insight on this.
To be clear, you're talking about Thomas Swift.
Let me double check.
He is an officer with us, correct?
No, the one I am speaking of is BCSO. Nope, not Thomas. I'm glad I checked. Unless Thomas's look has changed a little bit. I'll just send you. You know what? I'll see if the numbers match up. 837-540-1208. 837-540. Yep. His picture's just outdated. That's him. He with the BCSO. He digging into this a little bit. He got some science on the situation. He's smarter than me.
You know Swift is with the LSPD, right, Chief?
What?
Yeah. Unless you're talking about someone else.
All right. Oh, let me call this guy and find out who he is.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Oh, he's not around. No, I thought Swift was mislabeled because him and Hollow called me at the exact same time. So when I picked up the Swift call, it gave me hollow or some shit. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Who the fuck was I talking to then? Yeah, because fucking Hollow was in the room where when we found out that an MRI would fucking kill him if he was chipped. So, I don't know, dude. Oh, that's Davis. What the fuck? Who was that? Wait, am I on the phone? No, I'm leaving a voicemail on accident. I don't know who the fuck that guy was. Wait. Oh, wait. No, I can't look and see who's on duty with BCSO. Kane, maybe? Curse my being bad with names. Jesus, how are there so many fucking Kanes? How is that a common name? Creed? Yeah, that's it. Baron Creed. So Swift called me about something else entirely then. It just happened to coincide. Wait. Yeah, hold on. No, I'm mistaking two phone calls.
I have arrived.
Who's Creed? Who's Creed?
Baron Creed.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, get in touch with him.
I will do.
All right.
Yeah. This is a bit of a mess, but the way that Carl has seemed to have done a complete 180 at the snap of a finger leads me to believe that something has happened to him, and I don't know what it is.
I want you to do one thing for me. With me, you know what? I can do this. You know what? No, I don't want to speak to him. I want you to call Carl and ask him if he would be willing to get an MRI. And that is all. I do not want the conversation to go anywhere. I want to know his answer.
I think he already told me he would be.
You remember what they said in that interrogation yesterday, right?
Yeah.
If it's metal, MRI going, like that. Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, but my worry is that it might not necessarily be something like that. It might be something else.
Yeah.
Or maybe we're all fucking schizo and he's just paranoid.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Look, you taking a far more compassionate stance on this, and that's what I appreciate about you. Now that he has been suspended and properly, I guess we'll call it disciplined or separated from this department for the time being, you focus on caring for him in any way necessary. Because this is no longer about Carl, the officer that's using his power to target other officers. This is now about Carl, the man whose behavior has changed seemingly overnight. Whatever you got to do to help him, keep me informed on how I can aid in that process.
He did say he was going off duty. Well, I mean, that was before I suspended him. So yeah. I will give him a call, see if he's still awake.
All right. You do what you got to do.
I do like Carl as a person. Or
I thought I did.
At least who he used to be. But now I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Yep.
Surely.
Yep.
Surely. We'll find out.
Yeah.
What's going on with Evil Carl? Was he actually evil all along? Or was it just a foreshadowing nickname?
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
I got a clue in Rudy via an old man video message.
Sounds good.
So good. Rudy, it's gonna be Chief Hank. I know you come to work when you was able to come to work. Things have been kicking over here. Things is running mostly smooth, to be honest with you. Ain't nobody's leashes being loosened, etc. If anything, some leashes are being tightened. We are dealing with this Carl Mueller issue. I wrote up a report on it. I will text you the number for it. I had a lengthy discussion with many people, including Captain Hollow. We believe something is very wrong with Carl Mueller and that he is kind of firing aimlessly and blaming anybody he can for issues that don't exist. He chasing ghosts. He threatened to push corruption charges on Leo because he was paranoid that Leo altered his own medical reports, when in reality a doctor just failed to specify in a medical report that Leo was cleared to be back on duty. He thought Leo being back on duty was corruption and was ready to charge him. We have suspended him indefinitely. I told him he could come after me if he wants. He could push these bullhickey charges. I'd even let him press the charges if he wanted to, and if he in good faith felt like that was a good call. To which point he held them over my head, stating he had 30 days to press them as if I was some common felon. He also, in his ambitions to press corruption on Leo Escobar, insisted that I not be told about it, insisted that nobody in command be told about it other than you. Carl is a politician. He is coming after people one by one by one, and now we are in the phase of him attempting to groom allies. He will be, I am certain, speaking to you and trying to get you to see his side of things, and that's okay. I think he is owed that. I think that is fair. We also do have concerns that after that interrogation yesterday, Carl also might be dealing with potentially what Leo is dealing with, that being the chip. That's the only way we can think of other than some sort of damage to explain his sudden shift in behavior. I would be very careful talking to him. He seems to be turning on even his closest allies, all the way down to Leo Escobar. He is making damn sure his lapdogs Jordanson and Chalky Chip stay under his influence. But none of this is police work. None of this enables us to properly catch criminals. None of this is stuff we should be dealing with. And Carl is wasting everybody's time and resources, so we put him on the back burner for now. I just wanted to keep you informed on that. I also wanted to float by you, maybe now that you gonna be here, there, every now and again. This is not something I'm positive on, but I want to know how you might feel about swapping your ranks with Mikey Fu. You as the tip-top captain, corporal, lieutenant, whatever the tip-top is, and Mikey Fu running this department with me. I think you've done an incredible job of getting me situated in here, and I'm thinking maybe we take a little more off your plate, Mr. Chuck. But if you don't like that idea, we'll see. I'm just trying to put people where I think they gonna be best. You know, that's what we do here. All right, Mr. Rudy. You should be all caught up. Best of luck. Watch out for people trying to put chips in your head and be robots. Hey, Rudy, it's Hank. Carl's going crazy. He thinks like you're his only ally left and that you'd be against me. Anyway, I was thinking of demoting you. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna re-record that because I don't want to include that bit. I'm not thinking of demoting Rudy. I'm honestly thinking that if he is not the whole point of my making Rudy ass chief was that I wanted my number 2 to be shift 1. I completely misunderstood his schedule, and if I knew it better, it would have been Fu. And I think it might, you know, make an enemy out of Rudy, and I think that might be kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta keep that one close to my chest and not in a video message to Rudy. Take two. Howdy. Chuck. This Hank Cliff. I just wanted to keep you up to speed. Carl has been suspended indefinitely. I do believe Carl is acting maliciously and in bad faith and targeting other officers. I took it on the chin when he did it to me, and just kind of figured he was an asshole, and I moved on from there. Come to find out that because, well, it's my assumption that because I didn't play his game, he picked another target. And he expressed intentions to charge his closest ally, and who I thought was his closest friend, Leo Escobar, with corruption. Based on Leo Escobar being medically cleared for duty and it not being in his profile. Instead of assuming that it was a clerical error, that somebody failed to update his profile, he assumed that Leo went in there and deleted it himself as to allow himself back on duty and intended to charge Leo with corruption. Now, he also intended to do that without approval from anybody up the chain of command. He explicitly told other officers not to tell me about his plans, but he told them he was okay with them telling you. I believe this is Carl attempting to accelerate some sort of power struggle. Carl is a manipulative man. He's been coming after us one by one for trumped up bullshit that everybody is telling him he is overreacting on, all the way from Under Sheriff Mac to Captain Hollow to myself to all sorts of anyone who will listen, other than, well, his lab dogs, Jordan and Chucky. I just wanted to let you know, it is possible that Carl is going to come to you, and instead of making law enforcement moves to better protect the people of the city, I think he might come to you and attempt to play some politics. He tends to accuse people of things he is doing. And so keep in mind of the accusations he throws around. You can likely head to the conclusion that whatever he is accusing other people of, he's doing. All right. Just be careful. I just want officers doing their job and doing it good and doing it right. Oh, also, the investigation that we was present in the interrogation room before last night when Gordon was involved. You know, with the boom, yada yada. Carl has been working on that investigation for a very long time. And now, all of a sudden, seemingly overnight, he has no interest in that investigation and claims he, quote, doesn't give a shit. We think something might be wrong in Carl's brain, potentially one of them chips. So again, please be wary of Mr. Carl. Something is wrong. But now that we have put him on indefinite suspension, we can start moving forward on attempting to help him as a man, as a person who needs help. Because that sure as shit wasn't going to happen when he was attempting to charge everybody under the sun with something they didn't do. All right, Rudy. What can you do, you know? Wayne Thunder's dead. All right. Well, all right.
Alright, you're looking at 1 times second-degree burglary, 1 times resisting, 1 times felony battery against an LEO, and 1 times possession of a controlled dangerous substance.
Whoa, hold up.
Boom, ba-doom, 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 boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Well, that was fun. I really did not want that to be where it went with Carl, but once
3.5, almost 4 months now.
we caught wind of him going after Carl or going after Leo.
Before he gets suspended.
Okay, all right.
He actually just
Roleplay
wants
time.
nothing to do with it anymore, and he doesn't give a fuck anymore. That's unlike Carl. Very much unlike Carl.
Yeah, bro.
And then that,
Hellfire.
coupled with all of the other things, or combined with all of the other things, coming after his colleagues, his superiors, for basically next to nothing, or again, nothing at all. It's not good.
Yeah.
Why would Carl, someone who has been very, very much invested in the Serexa thing for 3.5, 4 months, as you just said, all of a sudden not give a single fuck about it and want nothing to do with it?
I have no idea.
You think you got one of them robots in him that you got?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. No way. No. Don't even put that thought in my head. No, Carl doesn't have anything. I don't know.
What would be worse, Carl having a robot or this just being who Carl is now?
This is. It would be worse if this is just who Carl is and he's just fucking lost it after everything.
You think, which one do you think is more likely?
Carl losing it because of just everything. Just of everything recently.
So you think he just finally fucking lost it?
Yeah, I think he's completely fucking lost it.
Well, either way, whether or not he has some sort of chip, or he just finally lost his fucking marbles, he's still not fit for duty until it gets sorted out. Whichever one it might be.
Yeah,
I mean, you, out of all people, is someone he's going after.
That was the final nail in the coffin for me. I don't give a shit if you want to charge me with some bullshit. I don't care if you want to charge Sequoia with some bullshit. I'd charge Sequoia with some bullshit. Knowing he going after who I, from my perspective, see to be his closest ally was an area of deep concern for me and showed me that he's willing to go after anybody. And that scares me. That's scary. I don't like that. What are you doing?
I very much used to enjoy.
He had texted me like I guess 30 minutes before this.
Oh yeah.
Telling me he got suspended.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, you're close to him. At least we think, that's the case. Regardless of whether or not he has tried to go after you, you're still probably the closest person to him in the department. If you can get any information that would lead you to believe anything is amiss other than just paranoid schizo, I would appreciate it.
Because now that he on indefinite suspension, we are beyond how do we handle this as a police problem? How do we handle this as an officer who's charging the wrong people? That's been handled. So now we move forward. And when it comes to moving forward, now we got to deal with Carl the person. And if Carl the person needs our help, it's like I feel like we're taking a separation from our spouse. Sometimes y'all just need time apart. And I think to get his head on straight, Carl need time apart from the police department. I don't think Carl having being a police on his plate is going to allow him to process his whatever the hell is going on here. It seems like it's gonna make it a hell of a lot worse. And whether he believes it or not, I want to help him, and I want to make sure that he ain't losing his goddamn marbles and coming after people who care about him and still have some respect for him.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll if I get a hold of him tomorrow or whenever, I'll let you know. But
make sure he. I ain't worried about any of this. I'm worried about him. Something wrong with Carl.
I agree.
Carl an asshole, but something wrong with Carl.
Carl's not an asshole. That's Carl, probably, huh?
Jesus.
I'm gonna take a deep breath, change into a clean pair of pants, and meet you out front.
Okay.
What do we got?
The back door is locked. I don't know what that was.
What do you mean it's locked?
It's blocked. It's blocked by whatever the fuck blew up.
Holy shit.
It seems as though there is a blown up vehicle on our back.
Yep, that would be the situation. What in God's name?
What the hell? Was that just horrible timing?
I think it might have been. I don't see. Something tells me no.
What are you doing? Okay.
How about you? Oh, Miss Darla, could you detain that person, please?
Put your hands up.
Thank you.
I've got your lethal.
As do I.
I've got your lethal.
He might have resisted.
Why is nobody mobile? Get mobile.
Oh, he resisted.
What's he gonna do? Get away?
Sir,
Maybe.
stop that bike.
You can do this. I believe in you.
Fuck, I can't do shit.
Bike's been prowling.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Going straight, Darla. That's you in the car. Going straight. Yep. What the fuck is going on around here?
Is she on him? Oh, she lost.
I told him where she kept going.
Oh.
That was no. That all had to be a coincidence.
How's the mission make the LSP eat itself alive going?
That had to be a coincidence.
Honestly, you just keep killing the points of contention. You killed Pred, who people were really polarized on. You killed Thunder, who apparently... Well, you got Thunder killed, I guess. You kind of Jan 6 Thunder in the sense that he died after the fact, but it's because of you.
Couple of goddamn weeks, man.
Well, I don't know. But I do know. That, remember when it was just Gertie dead and things was simple?
Yeah, you know what? I kind of do miss those times, you know?
Those were good times. I'm sorry about Carl. I, desperately wanted to handle it in a way other than getting him out of here. He led my hand and led me no choice.
Yeah, I'll reach out to him tomorrow, you know, just check up on him mentally, and then, you know.
Yep. Dude, you
The
gotta
last
do,
thing
man.
we need is, you know.
I'm gonna lose
police
my.
officer.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if I get another 911 call of someone asking for an interview.
Sorry to hear that.
Start charging him, Darla. Just charge him.
I will.
Just charge him.
You guys get that car to the stair.
Oh
No,
shit!
not
Yeah,
yet.
good point.
I think you marked it
I called it for scrap, but
Yeah, I think y'all got that. Y'all take care. I gotta get home to the wife and probably cry. I think today's gonna be a crying day for Uncle Hank. The thing is, the LSPD is very much not eating itself. The LSPD is, I think, identifying squeaky wheels and either killing them in the case of Wayne and Gertie, or firing / suspending them in the case of Carl. I think all the wrenches in the machine, the wrenches in the gears, are all being suspended or killed. I made a comment day one when I made my speech. I said, if I feel you are a politician who is acting in self-preservation, I will come acting with your motives being self-preservation. I will find you and I will weed you out. I think over time, if Wayne didn't fucking die, I would have learned that that was his MO. I think that was Pred's MO. I think that's Carl's MO here, whether he's influenced by external sources or not. There's a lot of self-preservation going. It's like when you corner a cat, what's it gonna do? It's gonna fucking scratch you. There's a lot of cornered cats scratching. But they're not scratching the things that are pushing them into the corner. They're flailing randomly. It's like they're drowning, and whenever anyone gets near, they just start thrashing. The sanity meter bit is really fucking funny. I'll be curious to see if Chalk ends up being a little more consistent, if Thrive even really wants to be playing here that much. I am considering replacing him with Foo just because I think it's good RP.
Actually, for the weekend, you won't see me until Tuesday.
Okay. Are these Hank's thoughts or my thoughts? Well, the difference right now is if I think I'm catching wind. No, Chalk just hasn't been on much. He took a break, and I think he's been doing a lot of no pixel. And then he came back yesterday, and my only concern is that he thinks he's been absent for like all of the total utter fucking chaos. And I don't know if he realizes yet. Like, you know how when I came into the chief position, I came in from this position of, realistically, I have no idea how things are done here. I'm just going to sit back and observe. I'm worried that he may have come back after a couple weeks away with an idea of how things worked or were going beforehand and think he has an understanding of how things are going now and make decisions based on that understanding. Again, these are all worries that could ultimately mean nothing. I think an important skill is when you're completely out of the loop to acknowledge that you're out of the loop. I do worry that he may think he has an idea of how things are working while in fact being completely out of the loop. And if he makes assumptions based on his perception of how things have been going despite him not being here, that could be messy. That being said, I don't know how much say-so he even wants to have. I don't know how much involvement and input he even wants to have. He was the one interviewing regarding... He was involved in the fucking Gordo interrogation. Maybe Big Dog should be an investigator. I don't know. Yeah, I don't foresee whatever the Prodigy update is having any effect on Shift 2. I'm not worried. I don't think it'll be bad for NA much at all. I don't know if any of these fucking people play on Prod. He's gonna lose 90%. Yeah. Oh well. Have investigations. Nah, I mean, we could only dress up Assistant Chief to not look like a consolation prize so much. I don't think I could do that again. I think if I move him to a different position this time, it'll be after, it'll be up front, and it'll be. I don't want it to be because there's no way to say this. If Rudy starts getting in Hank's way, then maybe we'll move him. However, if Rudy continues to be as helpful as he was at the very beginning, he'll stay right where he is. Because Rudy was fucking running it. But if Carl's trying to force power struggle RP, cohesive unit. And if Rudy takes that bait and takes the power struggle, cohesive unit. We'd literally put him on an indefinite suspension because he's just fucking politicking his ass off. I'll just fucking, we're weeding him out. We're weeding out the politicians, dude. And what did Chalk tell Chief Hank? I'm a really good politician, he said. Bum, bum, bum! No, I'm kidding. I think Rudy's going to be great. But if Rudy's Team Carl, we have a problem. Because Carl is utterly fucking insane. Nice work!
I got one of your cars. It was over the inbound.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. What do you need from me?
I don't know where you want to put it.
I don't know, wherever.
I think it's car number 24.
I'll be damned. Well, all right.
Yeah, 26.
26. That make more sense. Just drop it wherever, man. I appreciate it. I gotta get home to the wife. Unified departments. Blech. Two fucking wildly different departments with wildly different philosophies merging. Way more stinky. Yeah, let's merge the fucking Lakers and the Bulls. Let's do it. Just one big coast to coast team.
Look, buddy, here's the thing. Hey.
Do we think he did it?
I'm drunk. What?
Do we think he did it?
Probably.
You blow up this car?
I did this. Yeah.
All right, get him. Handle it. Nice
No,
work.
we got this shit.
Nice work.
Don't worry. I'm drunk as fuck.
Well, that was a spontaneous utterance.
That was. Listen, man, I'm giving you a chance, man. Go back to the street. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to have a job. Can I be a cop? No. Why not? Yeah, why not? I said so.
You get that, Elkins?
Thank you, policeman. I try. The more the merrier. If you make a cop on Chase, I'll kill it if you want.
Right? It's like bidding on a car or something. You know, you throw a random number out there hoping they bite.
I kind of thought about that on the last.
Okay, so
If you just come in here and I say, if you feel you've been wrong for
Lockpick.
Hey, you got 40 months. You're gonna sit there for a fucking fight.
And $552.
Okay.
I'm giving them L to you.
Okay. His name's
Chief is looking at you. Yeah. Eat my dick.
All right. If you want to go talk to Larry, I'll get him settled.
And a lockpick.
Well, shit in your mouth, boy.
What the fuck?
Are y'all using this bathroom, or can I drop a deuce in here?
No, you're good.
Okay.
It is all you, sir.
You apologize right now for shitting in my office, or I'm gonna shit in you right now.
I'm sorry for sitting in the office. Jordan's put him to death.
Charges, all right? Okay.
Couple arrests like a month ago.
I got like 50K in fines, yo.
Thank you for the apology. Oh, we mo way. Oh, we mo way. Oh, we mo way. Oh, we mo way.
Hey, Carl's pretty upset.
Yeah, I believe it. Make sure he's okay. This has nothing to do with him as a person. His abilities as an officer have been greatly impacted by whatever he's going through. And I know you are his friend. Make sure he's okay. We need to find out what's wrong with him and what's making him lash out and target at seemingly everybody he can point a finger at.
Yeah, I think it's the chip thing.
Yep. I'm shocked, dude.
Hey, Chief.
Howdy. Oh, man. What is the chip? We think Carl might have a fucking robot in his head making him crazy. And that's why he's acting like this. I'm gonna be honest. I only roleplay 4 times a week. Wednesdays I usually play other games. I have been streaming so much compared to what I'm used to in the last month and a half, almost 2 months now. I might give myself a little day off tomorrow and give myself a little 3-day weekend. This has been, I've been flexing a creative muscle that I have never really trained before in terms of doing all this fucking leadership, bureaucrat, serious conflict roleplay. I've been doing this GTA RP shit for about 8 years at this point, and this is all so new to me. I'm really tired, dude. It's a ton of fun. It's extremely rewarding. I'm having more fun doing something that isn't James Randall than I really thought possible. It's been really, really fun, and stressful is by no means the word I'd use. But I am tired. I am tired. Like I said, I feel like we're just a bunch of TV writers trying to make a good show. Just instead of an hour of TV a week, it's all day, every day. I'm drained. I'm also an introvert, and this is a lot of talking to people. This is a lot of talking to people. I'm tired. I think I'm going to give myself a little 3-day weekend. I'm bummed that we had to suspend Carl, but God, we tried. We tried. And you know what? Hopefully he just has a chip in his head and we get it removed and we get good evil Carl back. And thank God for good Carl for warning us that he wanted to charge Leo with corruption. Fuck me, dude. Smiley face in chat if you enjoyed my stream. A huge thank you to all the folks we've been role playing with who've been making these stories as interesting as they are. I appreciate you very much. I will likely see you on Monday. I'm feeling pretty married to the idea of taking tomorrow off. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like a few people are out. Sequoia, Starter Boy's away till next week, so that storyline won't be progressing because he's the puzzle piece for that. Izzy said she's not around till next Tuesday, so nothing will be progressing there with her new investigator. Carl is literally suspended, so nothing will be progressing there, and I can let that simmer, and he can roleplay it out however he sees fit without my my messing with it. Yeah, Foo's on a break, probably for the Prodigy update or some shit. Yeah, I think this is a real good mid-season finale, and then we go take a little weekend, and I'll see you guys next week. Sound good? Goodbye. Good night. I appreciate you very much. Peace. Having what I'm saying completely perfectly line up with the end of whatever song is playing. That's happened 3 times today. And the fact that it happened with the end of the stream, it's got to be subconscious, right?